Let me check if I'm live. What's up, everyone? Happy Aloha Friday. Let's go. We're going to have a good stream tonight. I'm going to do a little box battle. We got a bunch of things planned up. Playoffs. We're going to talk playoffs. I've got a bracket competition. We're going to do all these great things. But hope everyone had a great week. Happy Aloha Friday. Hope everyone's going to have a great weekend. I'm looking forward to the weekend here. Let me just check my YouTube, make sure we're live here. Make sure I have my sound on and all that good stuff. Just checking my own channel here. Give me a second here. All right, we're good to go. So, all right, where do we start here? We've got a bunch of things. We're gonna get we're gonna do this box battle first. I've got a box battle with Titus. He has his video linked up on his channel, but man, I think the task is gonna be nearly impossible. We're gonna do a Topps Holiday Mega Box. I've got this one ready to go. We might do some Panini Prism. I've got one more mega box. I was with Paul from 618 with Barrett last night, and we opened up some Prism hobby and then did some Donruss football. So it should be a good time. I'm going to do the box battle first, and then all those details, and then there should be a link in the description. I'm hoping that works, and that will link to the bracket challenge, which we'll talk about later on. So, all right, let's go ahead and get the party started. Let's look at the chat real quick. Good to see you. What's up, Troy? First person in the chat. Good to see you. Happy Aloha Friday. Happy Aloha Friday to Barrett as well. A continuation of the second stream. We went 6 hours last night. Almost 6 hours. No, not 6 hours. About 5 hours last night just talking with Paul. And then even Mantis Toboggan showed up, and I've never had the pleasure of speaking with him on a live panel or a whole lot. So that was good. We got to met a whole bunch of new people. And I think that's kind of the fun of this, is that, you know, we're a community, and it's really cool to be able to meet a whole bunch of new people, a whole bunch of collectors who have a lot of different interests. And I think that's what I've been enjoying the most with the live streams. So we're going to go ahead and do the Holiday Mega Box. And then after that, I'm going to open up the panel. And the panel is open to everybody and anyone. You know, I'm hoping to get as many folks out there, even for those who don't necessarily, you know, want to be live or on a panel. You know, you're more than welcome. You don't have to show your face or your camera. But you know, as a community, this is kind of the way we actually get to talk to each other versus, you know, YouTube comments. You can only do so much. You know, someone will say nice box and you'll be able to reply, yeah. But, you know, this is where we truly get to become friends. And I've met so many great people through YouTube. This has really been a great time. So definitely enjoying myself, and we'll continue to do Aloha Friday as long as I can, or as long as, yeah, as much as possible. Maybe even we'll do more live streams in the future. So, all right, I'm gonna switch my camera. We're gonna do the Holiday Mega Box. What's up, DK? How's it going, man? Happy Aloha Friday. Nice box. That's what she said. Embarrassed. Yeah, that holiday, not the Holiday Mega Box, but the box of Prism. That one went from suck to blow real quick. But here we go. I'm going to switch my camera. We're going to do the Holiday Mega Box. Shout out to GodIsGreat. He's got his video posted up on the channel. I went ahead and watched it. Man, I am up for the biggest challenge of my lifetime. I think he pulled the Corbin Carroll super short print, which is the hardest one to get. It was the one with the ribbon and the bow. So he hit freaking amazing cards. He also hit a Gunnar Henderson metallic parallel, the silver one. Those are about 5 per box, and he probably hit the best rookie other than Corbin Carroll, I think. So he hit them both, the big rookies, big parallels, or SPs. So I think in order to beat his box, I'm going to need a monster autograph out of this one. So hold on, let me rearrange things a little bit on my set here. I'll get the angle turned down a little bit. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this started. Yeah, he hit some pretty amazing cards. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I spoiled it. Maybe I should just said he just hit some monsters. But yeah, definitely checked out the video. It's totally worth it. I watched the whole thing, and I think he's gonna kill me on this. battle. I'm gonna call it the Samurai Showdown. Okay, this holiday box battle. This is a Samurai Showdown. You know, Titus is a samurai from Japan, and Samurai Showdown was one of my favorite video games when I went to the arcade back in the '90s. So, all right, here we go. Holiday Mega Box. Let's go ahead and see what the holiday ornament will be. I'm kind of curious. Um, let's see if we can get a Shohei holiday ornament. Here are some of the cards we're kind of looking for out of the holiday mega box. You have these short prints and the variations. They'll usually have something on the card that'll indicate it's a short print. This one's got a little Santa hat. The one that GodIsGreat pulled, Titus pulled, has the ribbon and the bows. That's the hardest one. These come about, I think, one out of every 20 packs or so. Probably less than that. The one he got was like one out of 160 something. And there's 25 guys in the checklist. So I mean, you're going to have to open a ton of this stuff just to get one of those super, super short prints. But that was a big hit. Here's another one I pulled out of holiday. I thought this was pretty cool. This is the Santa Claus card from, I think this is like 2008 retro design here. So this is a pretty cool one. Santa Claus card. Hoping to find something like that. There's autographs in these boxes. What's up? Random Rips, Kevin. Happy Aloha Friday here. We're going to do this little box battle between myself and Titus. Holiday Mega Box. All right. Let's go ahead and see what the ornament in here is. Let's see if we can get a Shohei ornament. That would be really cool. And it'll be, yeah, that's kind of a cool one. Adley Rutschman. He looks kind of goofy in that one. Look at that little Santa hat with the Topps logo. That's pretty weird. But all right, here we go. 10 packs in here. So 100 cards in these holiday boxes. Let's go ahead and see what we get out of this one. So, all right, here we go. Box battle between myself and Titus. Good luck. Good luck to me, because I'm going to need it after seeing what Titus pulled. Definitely check out his video, his channel on that one. And here we go. Jazz Chisholm Jr. We have a Clayton Kershaw and a Eduardo Rodriguez. A Starling Marte. Usually the 5th or the 6th card that'll have the short print in the pack. So that's kind of what I'll pause to see if we have one. There's Luis Castillo. There's a Gabriel Moreno rookie card. There's a Logan Allen, a Justin Steele, and a Matt Olson, and a Ryan Mountcastle. So that was just a base pack. I guess later on I'll check. These are the short prints are hard to see, but we'll look at the little numbers in the bottom. 6 or 10 are the regular base cards, and everything. What was it? 14, 15, and 16 are the numbers we're looking for on those. So, all right, let's get this done. Then we can start the panel. We've got a lot to talk about, lots of football, playoff brackets to make, all that good stuff. So here we go. Brett Wisely, we have a metallic parallel. Altuve, we have a Will Smith and a Robbie Ray. Let's see what our metallic parallel here will be. Rookie for the Tigers, Riley Green. Spencer Torkelson, one of last year's favorites. I think Detroit's got a lot of nice players, young players coming up. Torkelson and Riley Green had a nice season too. Dansby Swanson, Ben Attendee, a J-Ram. Not a short print. Did I get a short print in here? I'll have to look. And Michael Bush and a Jared Schuster. You can really pass them up real quick. I always have to look at the cards at least 2 or 3 times just to make sure I didn't pass one up. I missed one in a stack pretty recently, so them short prints, man. Okay, here we go. Next pack, Dolis Garcia. Hey, there we go. Sensei for the Texas Rangers. That guy's so good. Keibert Ruiz, a Bo Bichette, and O'Neal Cruz. Yeah, there we go. There's a short print right there. There's a Tristan Cassis Santa hat short print. Is that a Santa hat? Or is that just a Red Sox on his head? All right, we got a Tristan. That was pretty cool. All right, next one. Toglia, Edward Julian, Lauver Piguero, and the Oswald Peraza, and a DL Hall. So I've been watching the collation of these packs. I wonder if we're going to get the Shohei and Gunnar. Those two are back-to-back in here. Other few things. I think if my memory is right, or if my prediction is right, I think we might get an Adley rookie card in here. What's up, Titus? Shout out to Titus. God is great. This is the box battle. I've opened a few packs. I've hit one short print, but man, I'm going to need a monster to beat that box that you had there. Contreras, Marcus Semien, MJ Melendez, Ryan McMahon. Is that a rookie card? No. Oh, okay. There we go. There's a nice silver foil metallic Francisco Alvarez rookie card. I think he had a good rookie year as well. Oh, there's a Mike Trout too. That's pretty nice. So two pretty decent ones there. The Alvarez, the rookie class is deep, and they're all in this set. So we should hit a few of the good rookies in here. Nice Mike Trout there. A Kettle Marte. A Rafael Devers. A Tim Anderson. 0-1 in boxing matches. And a Tyler Stephenson. I'll just go kind of quickly here. I'm going to need a big autograph, I think, in order to beat that box that I sent you. But I'm glad you got the card safely, and I'm glad there were some really nice cards in there. So, okay, here we go. Next pack, Alcantara. Max Scherzer, what the heck is he looking at? Look at his nose. Oh, no, wait, that's just a little snow dot on there. What the heck? All right, Bryce Harper. Yeah, great veteran checklist in here as well. Xander Bogaerts, all the stars, all the best rookies in here. Brandon Lowe, short print, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. CJ Cron, Ozzie Albies. There's one of the better rookies in there. Josh Young. It really made that rookie logo really big on this for some reason. I wonder if one day it'll just take up half the card, but for some reason it just looks a little too big up there. Nice Josh Young rookie card. So we're hitting some nice rookies in here. A Johnny Brito and a Bryce Terang rookie card. All right, let's see what else we got in here. All right, George Kirby, Brad Rocchio, Casey Schmidt, JP Series. Here's our third metallic card. For the Pirates. I don't know who that is. Brian Reynolds. Okay, there we go. Another metallic parallel though. Brian Reynolds, Brett Batty rookie card. Oh, there's a Gunner. And the Shohei will be right behind it. Boom. So I think I'm getting the collation on these down. So it's cool to see them back to back. Glad to have pulled the Gunner and the Shohei rookie card. Cedric Mullins and a Trevor Story. So random rips. Oh, I think I might have said hi to you already, but if I didn't, happy Aloha Friday to you. All right, next pack: Lindor, Woodruff, Yordan Alvarez, not the short print. Spencer Torkelson, Brian Reynolds again. Oh darn! Did I miss a short print? Oh no, that was a silver parallel. Gotcha. Okay. Pulled him as a silver parallel. If you get the same player twice, definitely check one of them. One of them might be a short print, so I had to double think about that one a little bit. Jonathan India, Chris Bryant, and Logan O'Hoppe, Ken Waldachuk, and a Oscar Colas. And yes, in the background, this is a Ichiro card. I pulled this one out of my collection. I thought this one was pretty cool. It's from the 2022 Canvas collection. Museum collection. So I thought this was a cool Ichiro card. Definitely wanted to put that on the stage tonight there. And here we go. Just 3 packs left here. And we should get our relic in here. Or one of them. One of these packs will have a relic. A Matt McLean rookie card. A CJ Abrams. He had a nice year this year as well. He doesn't hit home runs, so he doesn't get a whole lot of hype. Brendan Donovan. Kodai Senga. Well, that's a short print. That one's a little holiday lights. Look, he's even got a It's either a giant peppermint candy in his glove or his glove is a candy cane or a peppermint candy. I don't know which one it is. I have to look at this card a little closer. That's pretty cool. Looks like just he's holding like a massive giant candy cane in his glove or peppermint candy. That's pretty cool. It's in the box. It's a nice Gabriel Moreno rookie card, short print as well. I do like that card. That one's gonna go in that pile. That's a nice one. Brian Bello. Hey, there's a Corbin Carroll rookie card too. So we hit the Gunnar Shohei and Corbin Carroll. So not a bad box at all. Hitting all the big rookies, the big vets. Hit a Mike Trout. Ooh, and a Ronald Acuna Jr. So I think this is the appeal of Holiday to me is going to be the fact that you're going to pull all the stars. We've already hit Acuna, Trout, Otani, Corbin Carroll, Gunnar Henderson, a lot of the big rookies, and they all came out of one box. Now, I think with the rookie or with the total checklist at 200 cards, any single card that you want is going to be one out of every two boxes. So may not necessarily get them all, but you're going to get a few of them that you want. Nice J-Rod there as well. Manny Machado, he doesn't get any love, but I think just a lot of folks don't like him. So he just kind of smirks and pouts and all the time, or that's just like his natural way that his face looks or something. I don't know. I like Manny Machado. I think he's a great player. There's a Jordan Walker rookie card as well. So yeah, all the rookies. Yeah, even Yamasataka Yoshida, right hit several of the best rookies in the class this year. Taylor Ward, the Santander, and yeah, I'll do this. Let's see what our relic is last. That could be a relic auto. That could be. I'm going to need a relic auto to be able to beat Titus in this box battle. Good grief! All right, David VR, Bryce Miller, Alex Bregman, Greinke. Last metallic parallel is going to be for the Reds. Matt McLean rookie card. Okay, so you had a bunch of rookies in the metallic parallel slot. Patrick Wisdom. Doesn't look like a short print. We've already pulled two. Usually the most you'll get is two. I've never seen a box at three. Chris Sale, James Outman rookie card, and Austin Riley. And who is that? Is that right? Oh, that is an Adley Rutschman. So, all right, what a great box. We hit the Adley, the Corbin, the Gunner, Mike Trout, Ronald Acuna, Shohei Otani, J-Rod. What a great box. All the best cards. Let's go ahead and see what this relic autograph is going to be for the A's. That's not a good sign. Shea Langoliers. All right, well, there's our relic, Shea Langoliers. I don't think we're going to have enough juice in this box to beat Titus, so I'm going to concede and definitely say that Titus definitely won this one. Shout out again to Titus. I'm glad you were able to receive those cards and that yeah, you hit some pretty monster cards. I've pulled this one out of another box that I did, which was a Corbin Carroll Santa hat. But the other one that you have is the rarer one. That one's the super rare version of this with the ribbons and I think it's Christmas presents. That's a pretty crazy card. Might be one of the best, possibly the best SSP you can pull. So, all right. That was the rip. Okay, you know what? I'll do one more thing. Let's rip this. Let's do a little basketball too. Trek Trout's bat candy cane hard to see. Oh, right, I guess so. Yeah, we'll have to go and look but I don't think even a Trout SSP would save me here. It's Taylor Ward. The Trout was at the bottom of this pile here. Give me a second here. Trout. Oh yeah, that would be hard to see. That would be a terrible. Well, I mean, it's Mike Trout. It can't be a terrible SSP, but a terrible image to use for an SSP if the bat would be the candy cane bat. That would be brutal. But yeah, nice Mike Trout there as well. All right, let's look through the box, I guess, real quick. Let's do this real quick before we. So yeah, all the best veterans, the rookies, Adley, Trout, some metallic parallel, more of the good rookies, Yoshida, Walker, Acuna, MVP this season, Corbin Carroll rookie card, Gabriel Moreno, metallic parallel Gunner and Shohei. And a couple more of the metallic parallels, Reynolds and Torkelson. 2 short prints. We hit a Tristan Cassis Santa hat. We hit a Kodai Senga with the holiday lights around his neck and a candy cane in his glove. And these 2 cards as well. There's a couple more up here. Josh Young rookie card and a Francisco Alvarez metallic parallel. So I think, well, it's a good box, but definitely won't be enough to beat the Titus box. I've had good luck with hoops this year. I've managed to pull the blue parallel, Wemby, both of them actually. So I'm gonna think these have the teal explosions, and I bought this just because I think those teal explosion cards are really nice. Teal and orange explosion parallels. So we'll rip this real quick, and then we'll go ahead and get the live panel going as well. Right after this. Well, what the heck happened with that one? All right, here we go. All right, DeMar DeRozan. We have a Quentin Grimes. We have a Royce O'Neal, a Chris Middleton, a Robert Williams III. Hoops tends to be a pretty big set. I think the checklist is 300 cards. That's probably the whole NBA. So you're going to get a lot of bench warmers, but you will also get the stars. And I think this is a pretty good way to get, collect some players. I'm a pretty casual basketball collector these days. Nice Trae Young, Dyson Daniels, Rashawn Holmes, Jalen Suggs. Oh, there's a rookie. There's our first rookie here for the Cavs. It's going to be Emily Bates. And I know I brought up this player, I think, on another stream. I think he was like the number 1 high school prospect like a few years ago, but I think he's just a second round pick this year. So there we go. That's Emily Bates. He's balling in the G League, though, right now, I think. Brandon Miller, there's a pretty good rookie. One of the top lottery picks, I think, right? Am I thinking the right guy? Oh, I thought that was Wemby. He's got the black uniform on there. Noah Clowney. Darn. Andrew Wiggins. Ooh, upside down. Oh, these are all upside down. We'll get through this rest of this base cards here. Jabari Walker, Dylan Brooks. I love him. He's a fun player to watch. He's like the villain of the NBA these days. Luka Doncic. Emmanuel Quickly. There's a good one. There's a nice Luka. Ben Simmons. Zubac. Collins. Marcus Smart. Now with the Grizzlies. And they even got the jersey and the logo right for once. I was half expecting to see him in a Celtics jersey in there. Jordan Poole. Ooh, they got with Jordan Poole too. Correct. Black rookie card. Anthony Black rookie card. Nice Giannis card. Ooh, it's our last rookie card here. Leonard Miller. And D'Angelo Russell. All right, let's see what our cards here are. Got Jimmy Buckets. Skyview. What's going on here? I think these are all upside down. Yeah, try this out. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. Ooh, yeah, I love these teal explosions. What the heck? What is this first? Jet Howard arriving now. I think this is the, not hollow. It's a foil board card. But gold, the foil parallel. Nice arriving now parallel. I think our hopes and dreams lie with this teal explosion card. And it's going to be a Lauri Markkanen, who's become quite a good player, in my opinion. And he plays for the Jazz now, which means nobody will ever know. So there's a good one. Nice Lauri Markkanen card there. And this last card will be a Cason Wallace arriving now. So definitely this has to be a parallel insert right here between these cards. All right, let's go ahead and get started. So that was fun. Yeah, even out of just that one mega box, pulled a nice fat stack of cards. There's probably about 15 cards that'll go ahead and sleeve up. So do love the holiday mega pro or the holiday Topps holiday product. I think it's a great one. I'll go ahead and drop the link. Let's go ahead and get started. Let's see. Get this mixed up here. There's my drink. This desk is way too small. It's like 3x6, and I've got my computer. I've got all this stuff out here. Oh, one more thing I suppose I should show. and that is that I finally finished this Gundam model, which I'll pull off the top stage here. Been working on this bad boy for the last week, so it's finally done, at least the assembly part. So I think it looks cool, and just the amount of detail on these things, the amount of parts that move up and down, everything moves, fully posable, and he looks like pretty awesome. And the hard part will be to get these tiny little stickers and decals on there. So that will be a job for next week, but wanted to show that real quick. But all right, let's go ahead and start. I should have started up this side up. Maybe that would have given me a little bit more luck. Figure out the chat here. See who else hopped in. What's up, Will? Good to see you, Will. Boggs 18. Happy Aloha Friday. And let's get started. StreamYard link. I'll pin the StreamYard for now, and then I'm going to pin the link to the play. Okay, so Kayvon Wallace is one of the bigger rookies. I take it. I have not been paying attention to the rookie class much beyond Victor Wembanyama, to be honest. Actually, you know what? Let me announce this first as well, and that is going to be. Oh shoot! Oh, I thought I killed my StreamYard. I thought I clicked the wrong tab. I just closed the StreamYard tab, bro. Let me share this real quick, and this is the playoff bracket challenge. Okay, so we will be doing this where we'll be picking playoff brackets, playoff teams. We're going to discuss all of the games, hopefully in detail. We're going to probably pick a few of them individually, and then I think I want to have everybody, kind of give their opinion on all of the games. But basically the way that this works is in the description for the channel or for this video, there's going to be a link to the playoff bracket. All you have to do is go ahead and click that bracket, your private ESPN account. You'll go ahead and click join the group. I've already joined the group. Oh, shoot. Come on. Sorry. Technical difficulties. And the group, if you want to search for it, if you've got an ESPN account, is called the Aloha Friday bracket. Right now, there's just a couple people in here. I don't know who this is. But basically, you'll go ahead and click join. And then you'll just go ahead and I think select all your picks so you can see. And it looks like the brackets will be secret until the games start. But basically, you'll pick all the teams all the way to the Super Bowl, and we'll go ahead and see who has the best bracket. I'm probably going to do a giveaway. I'm hoping to find a few cards to put together for our first place winner, probably our runner up as well, and maybe even for the reverse bracket for who picks the worst. I don't know. I haven't thought about this a whole lot, but that's the bracket. Basically, it's in the description, so definitely go check it out. Click the playoff brackets, add the set up your bracket, and you guys, along with the panel, will be in a little competition to see who has the best NFL bracket this year. So good luck to everybody on that. All right, now let's go ahead and add our guest. We have a bunch of folks on here. So I'm going to go in order of, I don't know. Wait, hold on. Let me do this. Change my screen back real quick. All right, let's go. Let's do this. All right, let's do this. First guest on the panel is my good friend Will, WVogs 18. Happy Aloha Friday. Good to see you, Will.
What's up, everybody?
Now you look tired, Will.
Oh, dude, I work 9 hours today. Like, I know it's an average day, but today was rainy. It was a long day. I'm only gonna be here like literally 15 minutes because I need to go shower and go to bed because I start work at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Sounds good. I got you,
But
Will.
I'm
I know
gonna
you work hard. I know you work hard. I know you that retail is tough. And if you have to go 9 hours and you're not ready for it, then I
Yeah, my
got you,
eyes are
bro.
hurting and my feet are hurting. But real quick, I wanted to say I'm gonna join that bracket challenge right when I get off. I'm excited personally, in my opinion, and I agree with you. There should be a first, a second, and a third, and I think one bracket per person.
Yeah, one bracket per person. We'll figure this out. We'll talk about the details before you have to leave. But let me bring on all the other guests in the panel here
Sounds
tonight.
good.
So our next guest is going to be my brother in crime,
Thought that was me.
Chance with collectibles.
Yo,
You guys are all my partners in crime.
Let's do it.
I
Dude, we're
guess,
the freaking Justice League. We're the freaking Avengers, bro.
dude,
We're better.
I get it, bro. I work retail for basically all my life, and even when I worked at Home Depot, remember I was the overnight manager, and I had
Dude,
to leave
yeah.
that
But
job
you know
because of
what's
that.
great? I don't work Sunday, so I get to
Yeah.
watch all the
Yeah, I get it, man. I get it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Dude, I am so sore. It's insane.
It's a pain.
Big card for the weekend. Here's the thing: we have to get these picks in by the end of the night. I think so.
I think so too. Yeah.
Don't wait
Can
on your
we-
bracket. Make sure that you get your bracket done ASAP by the end of the night
Could you
before
put
the
link
first
on
game
the
kicks
private,
off.
I guess, Aaron? So it's easy
Yeah.
for us to just...
I'll drop it. It's in the description of the video or for
Okay.
this live, and then I'll make a community post as well.
Okay.
I should do that as we do the
Yeah.
live stream. But I'll go ahead and add my next guest, and it is the one and only Barrett Bayhurst,
What's
Go
up,
on,
y'all? How's it going?
aka
heck
he
is
could have
that?
been Wayne Gretzky in a alternate universe.
Yes. Yes. Hey, Barrett, I heard about your coach. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, hey, it is what it is.
Your desk,
Actually,
your table
it's
there.
probably the best thing to happen to them because they're losing a bunch of players anyway. So now when they hire their new coach, maybe they'll get some transfer portal guys to come with them.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna try to set it up so I only hope that folks do one bracket because we only want one bracket per person when we do the
Okay.
Yeah, when you do the
contest
community
here,
post,
Kevin.
put in capitals. One bracket.
No, I think folks would know. But anyways,
No
let's
chance
hold
that-
on.
chance
Let
that
me
doesn't
finish.
mean make
Let me
three.
finish. Let me finish bringing on everybody onto the panel here real quick before we get our discussion started. So here we go. We're gonna bring on our next person onto the stream, which will be Sensei Domino.
Tony.
Let's go.
what's
Hello.
up, Tony?
Y'all can talk over me. That's okay.
Hi, Tony.
Okay, I will. No, just kidding.
Don't mind me. I'm just lurking.
Yeah. Mhm.
We'll have to. We're just all.
Oh,
chilling.
do you guys want to see something funny when we're done bringing on the panel?
I think we have everybody on for now, so yeah, we can go ahead and get started. Sorry,
Can I
if
show
I-
something funny? Real quick?
yeah, I know you won't be on for long, Will. So let's
Yeah, I'm
go
going
ahead.
to show something funny. So you guys know how Sith plays low sticks clips? Look at this.
Mhm.
So I'm going to send him in his next package. I told him it's a surprise. I'm going to send him some Lowe's pamphlets. Just for fun.
Imagine putting pamphlets.
I am going to. No, and then I'm going to send him a tool rental sticker. Low sticks. Freaking pamphlet and sticker edition.
Mhm.
Oh, that's great, Will.
Dude, no, I told Seth, he's like, what are you gonna? I told him I'm gonna send him something. He's like, what is it? And I'm like, I can't tell you. It's a surprise.
See how he reacts on his mail day.
Dude, and then I'm gonna keep one of these and maybe send it to a subscriber. Maybe do a giveaway.
Awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and do that community post, and we'll see how much folks we can get. But
Yeah, I'll
go ahead and
definitely.
continue
When did it? You said it comes out the matchups like right before the game starts.
I think it'll lock right as the first game kicks off, or the games once it starts. Right, you won't be able to make changes to the bracket, so you may be able to get in some of them, but you want to have all your picks set because if that team goes and wins the Super Bowl, then and you didn't pick that game, then you have no chance in the bracket.
Do you want us to put our YouTube names? I'm guessing you do because then it's easier.
No, I mean this is public. You guys can put whatever name that you want.
I'm gonna put Sensei Domino 15. That's my real name. That's my legal name.
No, and you shouldn't go ahead and what do you call that? Where you impersonate somebody? Can't you go to jail for that?
What is that called? Identity theft.
No, impersonation. You can't impersonate somebody online. That is definitely illegal.
Hard to impersonate Chance, man.
So do you guys want to hear something funny about a customer? I'd say. So I had a customer comes to me. I don't know why. Says, "Are you a real cashier?" I look at him, and you guys are gonna laugh. I said, "No, I wish I was a hologram, though. I wish I wasn't working today."
I wish I had a clone. That's what I was.
Dude, literally, I'm like a
you're just
real
looking at my
cashier.
7th
Yeah, you
clone.
can smack my face. I'm real.
Heck yeah.
Come on, people.
Yeah,
Ugh.
let's go into that. Yeah, let's figure that out. I guess I haven't done the bracket on ESPN.
Oh,
before.
it's easy.
Is it?
Chance, you
Yeah,
just
I'm
click on-
sorry. It would. I'm sorry I put it out there on ESPN. I'm going to try to make a community post real quick, and then we
It's
can talk
okay.
about.
ESPN has good stuff like that.
Start talking about the football games that are coming up this week. There should be.
Well, I'm
6
actually gonna
games.
hop out because I need to go to bed.
Get some rest, man. Get
I'm
some
gonna
rest.
fall asleep on a stream yet again. Sensei, I don't know if you were here, but I fell asleep. Yes, on Barracks last night.
Several
Last
times.
night?
It's not the first time.
Dude,
He made it seem like it
Again?
I
happened
was
once.
asleep by 9
Dude,
o'clock.
my camera was off.
Aaron, he made it seem like he did it once.
No, and then he
said
woke
that.
up in the middle of the stream. It was awesome. If it was me, I would have just signed off as soon as I realized I came back out.
Dude,
I
I
fell
know.
asleep.
And I messaged Barrett and I said, dude, I feel so dumb. Right, Barrett?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. That was just the yeah. Yep.
Dude, hey, at least I didn't snore on camera.
You know, when I was in high school, we had a history teacher that used to have a coffee cup that he didn't use that was sitting on his desk, and that was for the person that fell asleep in class.
Oh.
And it was sitting in there with just regular water, but other people in class would like hock loogies into it and all sorts of other stuff.
Oh my goodness.
And so, you know, every once in a while, somebody would fall asleep and get that nasty cup poured on the top of their head.
Oh man.
Just
Did it
remember
happen
that
to
when
you,
you're
Evan?
about to fall asleep. I promise you, you don't want that poured on you.
Did it ever happen to you?
Oh no, because I'm not going to fall asleep and get loogies on my head.
Yeah, that's bad.
Well, I'll tell you.
That's an interesting story, though. I like that.
I'll tell
That's
you a
different.
story in my hockey days. So actually, you know, it's funny, Aaron. It was right before we went to Hawaii to play hockey.
Mhm.
So we had a little party before we were going to meet down at the airport. You know, and we've always said if anybody passes out, you just don't know what's going to happen to you.
Oh
And
yeah.
That's-
Yep.
Yeah, that's old school right there.
Yep.
Yeah, so we're drinking all night. You know, we figured we're going to stay up all night. We'll just sleep on the plane on the way over. And our captain, he fell asleep. And
Oh boy.
I have to find the picture. I've got a picture somewhere in my pictures, and we wrote all over his face. And when we got up in the morning, we told him, no, man, we don't have time to go to the bathroom. We got to get in the car and we got to go. And we kept it away from any mirrors. And we got to the airport and the coaches got to see him like that.
Oh, no.
He gets in the bathroom and he goes down to wash his hands and he looks up and the first thing he sees is this big J across his nose. And of course he blamed me for the whole thing. But yeah, that was awesome.
That's how you do it. I love it.
You should have just done it. Since he
Dude,
blamed
no,
you.
you want to hear something funny? I'm going to stay like 10 more minutes, actually. But the funny thing is, so my old high school used to do like a sleepaway camp. Girls on one side, guys on the other. I was in a high school, like the 10th through senior year guys, and I was a senior. Some guy who was my friend, but not anymore because he's a douche now and don't want to even contact him. So I'm sleeping and I don't feel anything. And I wake up in the morning and I do this all the time because my hair is long and I always do this because I wake up and I do this like usual. So I do this and I feel gel and I'm like, what the hell? And I look down and I'm like, okay, who did the shaving cream? My buddy's laughing. The guy's laughing and I'm like, dude, you're an idiot. You're an idiot for doing that. All I need to do is
That's
shower
an old
now.
school rite of passage.
But you know what else? You know what someone did to me? I went to a camp, sleepaway camp for a year during the summer in Canada. And so I'm showering, taking a nice mid-temperature shower. And this guy did the meanest thing. I'm showering. This guy in my cabin I hear him. in the bathroom, and like our bathrooms we couldn't lock because they're cabins, of course. He pours hot, steaming water on me when I'm showering. I brush out of the shower. I literally have my towel around my waist. My chest, I will tell you, from my neck to the bottom of my stomach was boiled red. I'm like, dude, you could have burned me. You literally could have burned me.
If I were ever at a sleepover or a slumber party, or out with my high school basketball team, you never wanted to fall asleep. I'm gonna tell you what, folks have icy hot. Folks can put your hand in nice hot cup of warm water.
Oh,
They
God.
can do a lot of terrible things to you. You're gonna have Sharpie pen all over your face. It's just bad. You just don't want to fall asleep. So
Yeah,
never be the first one to fall asleep.
You know what?
Cardinal
It's funny
shit.
because the latest I've stayed up ever is 4 a.m., but I will never do an all-nighter. Ever. I don't care if it's like I will get pranked. I will never do an all-nighter because I will be grumpy the next day. Nope. That's not me.
Get a big giant penis drawn on your face.
Worth it. Definitely worth it. But yeah, I'll be like, who's laughing now, Cloud? Who's laughing? No, I couldn't do all-nighters, especially now working in retail. No, dude. I need as much sleep as I can, for real.
Okay. I've got the link posted. I'm gonna post it again in the chat. It's in the description. Oh my goodness, it won't let me post it because the link is too long. But it's there in the description. Go ahead and check it out. Definitely want to see as many folks.
I hope Big Wayne Lee fills one out. I hope Big Wayne Lee fills one out, man. That guy deserves a bracket.
I think he did.
Oh, he already made one, probably.
The only thing I hate about filling out a bracket for the NFL is it's not like the other sports where they
like March Madness, yeah.
Well, because they reseed them after each round. So if you miss one, your bracket could be totally shot because nobody will play the same people.
That's true.
You're absolutely right, Barrett. This is a big problem. So it's pretty much gonna be you pick these two Super Bowl teams, and then you have to pick the winner or bust.
So do I pick? I'm sorry, Aaron, but do I pick both sides? How does this work?
Yeah, it equals to the
you
Super
pick
Bowl.
all the way through the Super Bowl.
Oh,
let me go ahead and
both sides. Okay.
Yeah, let me go ahead and let me just show my bracket just to show.
It's pretty easy to figure out.
You guys can laugh at
I don't
me.
want to
It's pretty simple.
I'm in to see who he picked.
This is my Furious Lobster bracket. Good luck, everybody. But
what did you call it?
Furious Lobster. That's the name of my fantasy team I've had for years. So we're going under the same banner.
Mine used to be
Are
Killer
lobsters
Eggplant.
really furious?
Look, yes, they are. Okay, and this is why. Okay, if you were to get thrown into a pot of boiling water, I'd be really pissed too. Okay, so yes,
You'd probably be dead
So guys, I know I said I'll stay 10.
Point taken.
I said I'm gonna stay 10 more minutes. I think it's better for me to get as much sleep as I can. Guys, much love to the chat. Much love to the panel. Love talking to you guys always. You guys are my brothers.
Let's go on, Swag.
Out there.
Swag.
Hey, Swag.
Hey, Swag. But yeah, thank you, Aaron. Aloha Friday, one of my favorite days of the week. Good night, everybody.
It's Friday.
It's Friday. It's already a great
not
day.
for me, because I work tomorrow, Tony.
All right, have a good day at work, Will. Don't stress out too much. And,
I'm going to be stressed out all day. I know I am. That's
what I'm telling you not to be. We'll try not to be anyhow.
Hey, and guys, if anybody wants to video chat tomorrow, let me know. I'm not going to do anything during work. See you guys.
Bye.
All right.
I will.
I get it.
Real quick, basically you'll pick all the games. Pick all your wild card games first, and then pick your divisional. And as Barrett
we get
mentioned,
to see your choices. Look at that.
You get to see my choices here.
I'm gonna snapshot this now.
Right here.
So I'm gonna screenshot.
I picked the same Super Bowl winner.
I had it set up to start at the start before I locked in my picks. I had a all upset bracket where just the worst teams would get there. So it was going to be the Steelers and Packers, and this would have been the bracket I was going to show you guys, but I didn't do it like that. So I'm not going to save that. No, I'm not going to save it. And
you
then
can always change this later.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, I got you. I get it now. Okay, good stuff.
Pretty simple stuff.
Steelers winning the Super Bowl with Mason Rudolph.
Oh man.
Invested Rudolph.
Touche. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. Let's go ahead and.
Are you saying that can't happen?
Here.
It's possible. I mean, there is a percentage you do things based on, probability.
Well, there goes my bracket.
It's just not likely.
So it's possible but not probable.
Yeah, it's possible but not probable. There you go.
All right, let's check out the games. I think there's 6 games on the card.
Sure.
I mean, there's a lot of wild card games this week.
Yeah.
It used to be 4 in previous seasons, and now we have football on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday now, just because the NFL has to. So
get those brackets done. Games start tomorrow.
Yep, got to get the picks in before kickoff, which is
noon, right?
I think.
Or is it 3?
1:30.
Okay, all right.
1:30 Pacific. Okay, and that's the weird thing. When I tell folks football starts at like 6:30 in the morning for us here in Hawaii, I'm not joking.
Yeah, that's true, huh?
You should jump on in, Paul. You should jump on in, do this bracket.
What's up, Paul? Oh yeah, that's right.
Paul, get in here.
You should do the bracket with us.
Should drop the link. Sorry, I forgot to pin it to the top of the chat. I usually do, but I did not today. So there's a link. I'm going to pin this to the top of the chat. Bracket is in the description. We talk about the football games, and Paul, you're just in time. So this stupid emoji thing on the chat always blocks the 3 dot thing, so I can't pin things unless I add another comment here. Sorry.
Oh, is that how you pin stuff? Is it puts the little deal on the side?
Yeah, there's like the 3 little dot thing, and then you pin the message, and I'll pin it to the top. So there we go. Okay. StreamYard's pinned in the top. Feel free to join. Anybody, as I mentioned, anybody is welcome to join the panel.
We'll be trying to get DK to jump on for the longest time.
I was saying, one of these days, DK's got to get on here.
If I could get DK, that would be like...
You'll be the first.
First.
Or like you'll be the first.
DK, you don't look at my camera. You don't have to show your face. You can even block out your camera. I mean, come on in.
DK, by the way, if I haven't
go to sleep, well.
No, I'm back because I want Aaron to see my playoff.
Who's showing Yankees?
No.
Who's showing Yankees? Somebody's showing Yankees.
No one is. Let me finish real quick. Aaron, look at my Pick'em's name real quick. Can you pull it on
just to see this? Just to
yes.
Hey DK, if you come on, I'll pick Dallas to win it all.
No, you wouldn't.
There you go, DK. Come on, we need more supporters.
Big Wang Lee.
Nope, that's not me.
No, that's not you. Lowe's Ticks NFL playoffs.
Yes, sir.
Big Wang Lee. He decided to join.
Big Wang Lee.
I told him about it.
Oh, man, that guy's a legend. Anyway, guys,
around.
Just wanted to say that. Good night for real.
Good night, Will.
Good night.
To change your name, there should be a little.
He's too excited. He'll be back. He'll
be
not
back.
sleeping.
He'll be back. You're not going to sleep. If you want to change in the bracket, there's a little.
You're a cheater.
Hold on. If you want to change your name, there'll be a little gear bracket and then a little gear by the name of your team,
right?
And then you can change it, so you can do it that way. But let's go ahead and bring on our next guest. I just finally got to speak with him last night, and that was a great time. We definitely we stayed up until 11 my time, which is like the middle of the morning for everybody else. So,
must be Paul.
Is it Paul?
We went on for a long time. I'm gonna introduce for the first time on the show, Paul from
Let's go.
1-9. Let's go.
What's up, Paul?
What's up, fellas?
What's
going on?
Just got off work. Leanne, my wife, got a little fender bender.
Oh,
so that's why I was a little late. Yeah,
she's okay.
Her baby, her car, got a little bit of damage. It wasn't her fault. She was kind of sandwiched between two cars.
Ooh,
One of those where the car hits you from behind and then
Yeah.
you hit the car in front of you.
Mhm.
So she was kind of like stuck in the middle. The sheriffs came out and so it's just another thing how life is. It's just never ending, bros.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Is she okay? Everything okay?
Yeah. No, if anything, she's just pissed that her car got hit. But
Oh,
Damn, she must have a nice car.
the person
No,
that hit
'cause
her
it's a
has
pain in
got
the butt.
insurance, so yeah, we'll just get it. I told her your baby will be brand new when you get it back. So,
Is it like a sports car?
it's a BMW.
Oh, yeah, I would be
dang.
pissed too, man.
Yeah.
You'd be
Anyways,
It's all
I'm
good.
happy
It's
to
all
be here.
good.
Yeah, Aaron, Chance,
Yeah.
Barrett. No, that was a good time. And dude, Sensei Domino, Master Sensei's here.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? This is amazing.
I laughed, but this morning I was watching the stream as I was driving
really?
around. Yeah.
That was
Really
a good
funny.
time. Unfortunately, I didn't open anything worthwhile. What did you guys open?
I did my holiday rip with for Titus. We had a box battle and he crushed me.
Ooh,
I don't
really.
I
Yeah,
thought
but your box wasn't bad though.
It wasn't bad at all. I'll
thought it
show you
was the
guys what I
same.
got. But Titus got the Corbin Carroll super rare short print.
Oh, so you got the super short print, but he got the super short print.
Yeah. See, he
What
crushed
the
it.
heck?
His box is crazy, and he got the Gunnar Henderson metallic rookie card. So
Where is
crazy.
Titus? Where's Samurai Titus?
I saw him in the chat for a bit.
He was in at the
He'll come
start.
back. He's like Vogs. He goes away and then comes back.
I think he jumps around to all sorts of screams. So he's out and about.
That sounds about right.
Titus is everywhere, so he could be just about anywhere
all
in
knowing.
YouTube.
All knowing. No, that's nuts though,
man.
Aaron. Like for you to, because you bought the box, right? You grabbed the box, right?
Oh
So
yeah, I
So for
picked
them
both
to
of
be
those.
two super short, like to get a short print of Corbin Carroll is nuts. Like that's insane.
Oh no, the box I did was this one. I did it on the live stream to start. That was a box battle preview.
Wow, that's nuts.
You know what?
I got a box like
though,
that.
that's funny is because you've been hitting a bunch of Carols, and for him to
Yeah.
pull a Carol out of a box you bought, that's funny.
I know. I just thought about that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I've been hitting like
That's
every
poetic.
Corbin Carroll
It is.
short print all
Yeah.
year. It's
Crazy.
insane.
Now we know where all the hot boxes are in Hawaii.
You have
Dude,
to
we
come
gotta
to
to Hawaii. We go to his LCS and just buy it up.
Bring a suitcase inside of a suitcase when you come to Hawaii because you're gonna need it to take all the
what you do
sports
when you go
cards
to
back
Japan.
home.
So last night you said you were going to do football picks. Did you guys do that already?
No, you're just in
There-
time.
there's a link.
Description
There is.
on his description.
So
the
in the
link.
description, there's a link for the pick'em, for the ESPN pick'em. I couldn't paste the link in the chat because it's like too big. Oh wait, maybe I'll try this.
That's what Big Wang Lee said.
Sometimes
Yeah,
they just won't
exactly.
let you put
Links in the chat.
yeah,
right?
links.
So you just join group?
Yeah, you just
I
join
see
the group
it.
and then
I see it there, so I guess it lets
Oh,
you
that's
do
right.
it.
You have to be a moderator in order to.
Okay.
But let me give that blue wrench too.
Oh, what?
Let's give everyone that blue wrench who's in here. I haven't done this for a while, but I think everyone's got a blue wrench. That's how we roll.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look at that.
it's the homies. All right, I'm there. So
All
what do I do
right.
from here?
Basically, you'll pick all the teams all the way to the Super Bowl. So you'll pick your
Do I
wild
pick my
card.
team?
You can pick your team.
Well,
No, like,
what I'm
there's-
saying is, how do I do the picks? Do I pick?
Are you signed into your ESPN account?
I am. I'm on right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you just pick each matchup.
You join the
Starting
group
with the
and then
first round.
You click on your name, and then
Okay,
it'll
there you go.
bring up the
Oh.
bracket.
There you go. Oh, sick.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, I got it. All right.
Oof.
Now I'm curious what you guys pick. Can I see what you guys pick?
We saw
Yeah.
Aaron's.
Everybody
All right.
saw mine, but we're gonna talk about all the games, so we can.
Yeah.
You know, we're gonna probably go one through each one of the games,
Yeah,
and
let's do that. Let's do that.
Yeah. I think
Do you
that'll
have
be a
to?
good.
You don't have to
place
do final
start.
score, do you? Oh, the last one, the Super Bowl.
The tiebreaker, yes. The tiebreaker is
Okay.
always the number
I
of
didn't
points
do that.
scored, so make sure to put that in. One year it mattered for me. There was a college football bowl pick'em, and I had I was close. I had 18 out of 21, but I was still tied, and I got the number just right on the dot with the total for the game. So I killed it.
Heck yeah.
Oh wow, how many total points in the playoffs?
Oh, in the playoffs, I thought it
Yeah.
would just be the final
It's
game.
how many total
No.
points will be scored
13
in
games.
the NFL playoffs? 13 games.
Yeah, 13 games.
Oh,
That's
damn. I
terrible.
thought it was just a game.
That's the worst tiebreaker I've ever heard of.
It's absurd.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what you do: is you go to Football Reference, you go and look at how many average points everybody scored per game, and multiply that by 26, and that's how I would roll.
Wow, that's crazy. I've never heard of that one.
But
Yeah,
there's
that is
let's go through each one of the games. Man, you know what? I was looking at the AFC games. I don't know who the heck is gonna win in the AFC. That's crazy. There's no clear front runner to me that looked apparent. But I'd love to hear everybody else's opinions on this.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 13 games. Shit, let me think. 13 games.
13
What's the
times,
average
probably
score?
about 45 or 46, I think is the NFL average, if I had to guess.
Well, I'm not telling you my number.
I want to hear it. You should mute your mic before it slips out. Oh, 500 something.
No, because everyone could see everyone's pick, right? So it doesn't really matter.
No, they'll unlock
Once the games
as
start,
the game
yeah.
starts. Yeah.
Oh.
Even then, I'm not sure if it'll show you every round. It might just show you the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this is tough. Yeah, the AFC one is rough.
Ooh, I don't know what to do.
First
Let's see.
game on the card will be Cleveland and Houston. I actually am looking forward to this game. I think it's going to be a terrible
I think it's gonna be a good game.
slugfest.
I'm done.
I think it's gonna be a good game.
Cowboys,
Right.
Texans, Super Bowl. Interesting.
Ooh.
Oh no! Oh,
Who said that?
DK.
DK.
Oh.
I'm not gonna
I
go
knew that
against
without
DK. He's
looking.
been right about
Ooh.
oh
You know
my
what?
goodness.
I didn't pick that, but I would love to see that. That would be
Yeah.
dope.
Yeah, I
No.
didn't pick that either, but that would be fantastic.
Yeah,
No.
I would love to see that.
If the Texans got there with CJ Stroud, you know how valuable CJ Stroud cards will be by the end of the
I know how hard it is to pull. That's for damn sure.
Bring it
I
out.
know how
Oh,
hard
the
it
hobby
is.
couldn't, the hobby couldn't
bid.
handle that.
No,
The hobby would break.
totally break.
You have people fighting for product again.
Yes. People will be getting
Figure it out.
ads over Prism Mega Box. I'm not even joking.
Man, we'll talk about that afterwards, man. I think it's
Steelers.
oh
That's
my
a
gosh.
bold pick right there. Bold pick.
Did
Chris.
you happen to
Bold-
see
bold pick.
who's that Texas quarterback, Ewers or something? Is that his name? Yeah. So he announced that he was coming back next year, and he actually showed a card, like a sports card, and he actually wrote on the sports card, "I'm coming back," and then signed it. So somebody's going to get that in a pack.
Oh, that's
Wow.
awesome.
That'd be worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's a
I
one of
thought
one.
that was pretty interesting.
Yeah,
That's how he
cool.
announced that he was coming back. He signed a card that way with that inscription. That's pretty cool. I don't know if he did it with all of them or just that one, but
Yeah.
that's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Well, Bowman draft next year. I'm telling you, it's gonna be lit. I don't know
Yeah.
what set he signed it for, but I'm curious to know. I'll definitely be looking that up.
Yeah.
You guys should have took a picture of my shit before I.
Chris, did you really see Steelers
no.
gonna make it, dude? I mean, it's possible. Anything is possible.
No, that's
Invest
not
in Rudolph,
possible.
man.
And Rudolph, man.
Come on, James.
No.
You know how
No.
Kenny
many,
Pickett.
you know how much money you'd win if you threw money on them to win it?
A lot of money.
And they did.
Are they the
Oh.
7th seed or something?
Let's look at the
Uh,
lines.
There probably are. No. Well, yeah, they're the 7th.
All right,
Yeah,
let me take a
that would
picture
be
of my
absurd.
shit.
Let me tell you exactly how much money you would win if you were to pick the Steelers here.
Oh, you got the odds in front of you.
NFL Futures says that they are 100-1 odds pick. So
Ooh,
There you
Yep.
go.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Throw
10,000.
$10 on that.
100
Yeah.
wins 10,000 here. So
$10
There-
turn into 1,000.
You know, that's not technically that's not horrible. You know what I mean? I mean, technically, look at how much wax I rip. Putting 10
I
bucks
would say
on
it's
that.
horrible.
Yeah, no.
Only
No, that's
because I
a
know
pretty
the
good
Steelers-
investment,
You,
man.
you know what I mean? Like it's gonna disappear
really, you
anyway.
gotta-
You might as well bet it and try to hope to win big.
You
The
got a
problem
one in- you
is
got a one in
TJ
13.
Watt is hurt.
Yeah.
Well, you got a 1 in 14 chance.
No, you don't, Barrett.
It's 50-50. You either do or you don't.
Yes.
Hey, there's only 14 teams that can win, and they're one of them.
10,000 implies 1% to win the Super Bowl. So if you think the Steelers have a better than 1% chance to win the Super Bowl, you would make this bet. That's the way I would look at it. That's why-
It's not horrible, but I would probably go with, like the Eagles are like the 5 seed. I'd be curious what their odds are.
I'm sure it's dropped way down from 6 weeks
They've
ago.
lost 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Can I bet for the Ravens not to win the Super Bowl? Because I'm pretty sure they're going to lose a game on the way.
Oh, whoa, Chris. Whoa.
Sorry.
Oh, damn.
Wow. Whoa. Did you really
Oh.
do that bet?
On the game, perhaps. The game or to win
To
the
win
Super
it all or
Futures?
just this game? Yeah.
Good
Wow.
luck on that bet. I hope you hit. I don't
Oh
care
my
what
gosh.
happens to my
If he
bracket.
hits, he's retiring.
Yeah, nah. Yeah.
Probably
If
just
he-
a game, I'm guessing.
If
It's
Chris
500 on a
hits,
futures
he's
is a
buying
lot.
us each a box.
Yeah, listen, if you win that bet, you need to be on here with that victory cigar.
Mhm. Yeah.
Man, this
Oh, dang. Good luck, Chris, man. If you
Damn.
hit that,
Wow.
dang,
Wow.
Woo!
Dude,
I'd
that's
pay
confidence. Confidence.
$500,000. That would be
100
crazy.
bucks.
Everybody invest in Rudolph.
Oh, no, $50,000. That would be win $50,000. That's crazy.
Damn.
He's
Good
going to be
luck,
on here
Chris.
looking like Joe Burrow after the national championship with that cigar.
Right.
Mm-mm. It wasn't the Super Bowl. It's the Supper Bowl. That's a different bowl. I think you have a chance.
that comes after the Cheez-It Bowl, I'm
Yeah.
sure.
damn. Damn, it's tough. This is tough. I'm like,
You'd be able to buy a case, dude. Forget a
Pallet.
box.
Buy a pallet.
I would
2
be able
pallets.
to buy a box
A
of cards.
couple pallets.
A case or 2 boxes of Prism, apparently.
Yeah, right.
With prices these days, it might just be a box.
Dude,
You might be
are we
right.
gonna start? Are we gonna like keep on open? Are we gonna be opening stuff? Because I want.
Oh, yeah. We
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
roll. The way we roll
Wanna
is,
open one of these.
we'll,
Oh
we
yeah,
just switch all over the place. So at one moment, when we
I
talk
bought one right
cards-
there. So
Oh, we can have like a 3-way box spell. I got
What
one.
is that?
dear
right
God,
here,
I've
too.
opened enough though. This is my last box, guys. Literally, this is my last box. I
Okay.
cannot do it no more. Yeah, that's just. It's so hard to pull CJ Stroud. It's so freaking hard.
Well,
Um,
I you know what?
We're
I
gonna
think
have a
it'd be
mega
high-
prism
There you go.
bowl.
Kudos to anybody who spends less than $200 to pull his card. I commend you.
If I pull it tonight,
Barrett's
I will
got
get your
one.
kudos, champ.
I'm telling you, like it's like almost literally impossible, man. Like
Yeah.
Unobtainium.
Well, you would know because you open so much
I
product.
do. It's bad. It's
So,
bad.
I got a free pack of 91 NFL football. I'll get in here.
Nice.
You know what? You know what? At this point, Sensei, I
Heck yeah.
envy you. I envy you a lot, Sensei.
Yeah.
Let me just put that way, because
Well, here,
Yeah.
Aaron, I ripped one of those blasters earlier. I'll show you what I hit.
do you know what? Do you know what it feels when you open a lie and you don't pull anything? It feels like you just gave like a blood transfusion and you're just like woozy, right? After you rip it, and you're trying to stay focused to sleeve your cards. At least try to sleeve, but you just can't feel your fingers. Like you start knocking cards off. It's the worst, man. It's the worst feeling. That's how I feel right now. I'm
Is
just
that
letting you
Justin
know.
Jefferson?
Just don't do it.
Oh man, Barrett's always showing the fire.
That's a great card. By the
That
way.
is a sick card, man.
That's
Jordan
a great
has
card,
it,
by the way.
yeah.
Wow, what the heck?
I've got a bunch of Jefferson rookie cards, but I don't have anything parallel like that. Oh, that's Addison. That's not Jefferson.
Yeah.
Addison's a
It
beast,
was
though,
Addison.
man.
He is,
Addison.
but he's not Jefferson.
I do have Jefferson's rookie card, though.
Barrett will trade that for
Beautiful.
30 CD Lamb rookie cards. Or... 50 Jeremy
I know somebody that might be able to do that.
You pulled a variation. That's
what the
crazy.
heck, Barrett? I think you got all of our luck in this.
Yeah,
That's
man.
sick, dude.
I need you to rip my boxes.
That was one blaster.
That's a blaster.
My
That's not even a mega box.
My blaster's been poopy. It's been bad. I don't mean, like, guys. This is really literally. I'm not gonna lie. Like my last mega box, and then I'll chase after maybe the subtle packs. But it's tough, man. I'm telling you right now, it's tough. Like I want to give myself a chance, though. You know, I want to open at least the mega boxes, a little bit of some from Walmart, and a little bit from Target, but. I'd be lucky to get back half what I ripped realistically. But yeah, it's tough. It's very tough. Although I did pull this guy.
Let's see it. Oh, you got the Wemby rookie card.
Yeah, but that was out of 4 blasters, guys. He's hard to pull too. Just letting you know. 2 of them.
So all right. So four blasters. Would you have rather paid $50-$60 or whatever for the Wemby?
The Wemby was worth
it.
The Wemby was worth it because that was worth it for sure. But if you're talking about football, no, heck no. Dear God, no. Don't but it's one of those things, man. Like I have to at least give it a shot because I always try to give every product a shot, and I got shot. So it's just after this, it's just I'm gonna wait for Optic and. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to trade up to try to get a PSA 10, CJ Stroud because I think he's worth it. I would definitely.
Wouldn't it be better to buy 2 or 3 raw?
The raw's one I've seen, but see, here's the thing, Sensei, you don't grade, right?
But what I'm saying is, if you bought 2 or 3 raw, got them in front of you, and then examine them, and the one that you think is the closest to a 10, submit that.
Yeah, and I think that's a good way to do it. The ones I've seen raw are all off-centered, or is there something wrong with it? That's the only problem. Like a lot of these guys are into the game so much that they know, right?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Now,
and that's why it's available is because it's not a 10.
I'm pretty sure there is a few. Like that's why you have to be very tricky, Sensei. Like the way I normally do, and this is my trick. If I do buy stuff raw. I try to find the person who has barely any sales, right? Like eBay
that's common sense on eBay because they're going to have less eyeballs looking at their auctions, less competition, and so the price won't be driven up as high usually.
Right. Mainly though, for me, it's not just that. It's not the less eyeballs on it. It's because they don't know what to look for. You know what I mean? More or less, you don't know what to look for. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know about that. That just might be somebody that's, finally just gotten around to, condensing their collection.
Right.
Might not be that they're uneducated about it.
That could be the case too. But more or less, it's like 80% is that they're new and they just want to sell the card. Or I go to the card shows and I just buy the raw ones there from like tables. You know what I mean?
Right. No, what I'm saying is, I mean, look, if you bought multiples, you're probably paying similar price to the 10.
Yeah.
And you have a shot of getting a 10.
Me wise, I'd rather not buy it raw because I know how the market is in the moment. And when it goes off and when the PSA 10 start arriving and people start selling, you could get one for a good price, a PSA 10.
You also know we've talked about this at length multiple times that usually rookie cards hit their peak that very first year. Right. And so you're talking about buying a CJ Stroud roughly right around the same time he's going to hit the rookie of the year.
No. Well, right. Once that's off, like I'm going to wait. Like I'm going to wait until the price is pretty good before I buy it. I think if you look at based on like the Trevor Lawrences and like the Justin Herbert.
Oh yeah. Think of the Trey Lances and the Mac
that's
Joneses that
saying.
people were doing that with, and now
Right.
nobody can give them
That's
away.
why I'm not going to buy it off the bat. I
You're
didn't say I was
stuck.
going to buy it right off the bat. I'm going to wait for it to come out. Then maybe a year from now, I'm probably going to get one for like 250 or 200 or something like that. And to me, that would be a good buy. Just so I'd stop, buying it and ripping it. Because I want at least one of his cards that is in the, Gem 10 or something like that. So that's my game plan.
The difference between a 10
year.
and 9 is somebody's opinion.
Yeah.
It's hard to see.
For me, though, I like 10s. That's why I go for the 10s. I mean, for people who don't want 10s, fair game, don't do it, right? Just get the card for you that you like and be done with it. You know what I mean? For me, wise, I get 10s. So I have some 9s in my collection, too. Like, I have a Jordan Love that I kept. That's a PSA 9. You know what I mean? So I have 9s. I don't care about 9s too much. But I think with CJ Stroud, I would like to have 10. Yeah.
Oh, what card? What particular card in the
CJ Stroud? I want his red, white, and blue. If I were to get anything, that red and white and blue one is so beautiful. Just because of the Texas thing, I don't even want a silver. I would love to have that one. And I'm pretty sure, like, when I say that I'm gonna buy it, I mean that I'm gonna trade a lot of my singles. And when I go to card shows and I sell my singles, I'll have enough money to save up for when I have time to buy it then at a good price. That's what I do with a lot of my singles. Like, I have like 5 to 6 Joe Barrel like PSA 10s. You know what I mean? Like, those are like 150 to. Yeah, so there's no point for me to keep some. I would like to have, sell a couple of them and get a nice CJ Stroud. That'll be my method of doing it. But yeah, this is like my very last one on this one. It's painful, but there's definitely different ways to go about doing it. I wish dude, I would have been happy, honestly, since it was a base. Realistically, I'll buy the base PSA 10. It was like $100.
Prism never makes sense to open. I'm just gonna put it that way. But it's always just the thrill of pulling it is always too much of a lure. So I mean, when it comes to Prism, I only bought 3 megas. I'm not going crazy. I'm not gonna go out of my way to go buy a case of blasters.
Good
like
for
compared
you,
to the amount of tops or whatever that I do, or other products. Like for archives, I probably did like 6 hobby boxes and then a bunch of tins and a few blasters. Like I went all in on something like that.
And in some ways, I already won because I pulled a CJ Stroud pink. I love this card. It's gonna be in my collection, and I'm happy about that. But you, for me as a ripper and also a collector, I have to give myself a fair shot too. But this is like that's it. That's the fair shot right there.
Yep.
Well, see, and my opinion on it is it's just because there's not a ton of value besides Stroud.
Yeah, there's not.
If there was a rookie class like 2020 or like the baseball you were buying, Aaron, if you had 5-6 guys that had value, good value, it's worth ripping because you got a good shot at it. But when you're going for just
one
basically
guy,
just Stroud,
just
that's
one guy,
the only one that's really got real good value. It hurts to rip some of this stuff.
One guy in a set that's a 300 card set with short printed rookie cards, and you're only getting like 6 packs with 4 cards each. It's very hard to hit that
Dear
card.
goodness, when I'm praying for just a basic base card, I'm like, please give me that base card. Right? Like that's bad. Like I know Prism's always been horrible, but I feel like this is worse than the previous years. Like, no lie, because I've ripped enough to know, and I could tell that they really Panini did, right? Like they made it
even last year.
There's a word for that, sensei.
Panini did.
They Panini did, right?
I'm going to use that.
Last year was the same thing. You were basic. No, Purdy hadn't come along. Yet. So everybody was going after Pickett, which I'm like, why are you going after Pickett? And so I don't even know if I opened any Prism.
So
last year.
Barrett, I opened only 2 blaster boxes. I pulled 1 Purdy base. An optic, I ripped about 4 I ripped like 20, right? And I pulled a lot of optic base of his cards. That was worth it.
Yeah, then people knew about him. When Prism came out, he still wasn't anybody yet.
No, you're right, and that's why you're 100% correct, and that's why I didn't rip a lot of it. I did rip a little bit more of optic because of the downtowns, and I was lucky enough to pull like 6 optic Purdy cards, right?
Right.
Not colored, but the base or even the base is amazing in my opinion. It was hard to pull. No, it wasn't hard to pull, but optic is just so much more. It's so much better, man. The feel of optic is just so much easier to pull to rookies, and it doesn't feel like you're getting kicked in the balls.
Right.
You're gonna pull some of the cards of the players you actually want, right?
No, I'm dead serious,
right?
guys. If you open, like, realistically, I know rippers, you guys will understand, but like if you're ripping like 500 of optic or 500 of prism, you will see the difference. Like you will see them.
Yes.
Like you see the big difference. It's so much different. Like I think with optic, you get like 6 pinks, like 6 colored rated rookies, right? Guaranteed in every blaster box. Like prism is like 2. You know what I mean? Like it's like 2. And
I feel the same way. I feel the same way for certain baseball products, right? It's the reason why I'll rip more base set or archives versus chrome. I just feel like I get better pulls over time from a set like those.
As much shit I gave, as much crap as I gave basketball prism, it still was funner to open it versus what I've opened with football. Yes. Like realistically, and so I take back what I said. Basketball is prism is fun to rip at $30. At 35,
I told you, I like that.
Kevin agrees with you on optic.
Too. Yeah, so I'm wrong, guys. Like, if I had to choose between football prism and prism basketball, go prism basketball. There's more silver inserts. There's more number.
Down.
Yeah, so I'm wrong. Like, if I could go back in the morning time and then rip what I ripped in the car, I would have ripped the basketball, but I didn't find no basketball. These people.
You're talking about this year's basketball, right?
Yeah.
This year's basketball looks like fun because they added a whole bunch of like additional parallels, even in just the regular
I like the
prism.
vet colors too. Like, look at these beautiful vet. Like, I know I don't like. I was complaining about the vet stuff, but there are some cards that vets I like. Like, over Giannis right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's beautiful. You got Jason Kidd. You know what I mean? Like, there's nice color. Yao Ming. Like. It's fun. The Magic Johnson. Well, this is from the other ones, but these are all like PCs for me. Akeem Olajuwon, and that Shaq,
Yeah.
So like you get beautiful colors. So I mean, it's fun.
That damn Wimby and that cracked ice is selling for $600.
Which one?
The cracked ice.
And I don't blame them because it's really hard to pull, guys. But I don't know. Realistically, I don't know if his cards are harder to pull than CJ Stroud. I think CJ Stroud is way worse. And the difference too, like we were talking about before, is that you're only trying to pull CJ Stroud technically, right? Realistically. But with basketball, you never know what's going to happen. It could be Asar Thompson. It could be Amon Thompson. It could be Brandon Miller that blows up, Scoot Henderson. There's other guys.
And there's less rookies in basketball than football,
for sure. And you don't have like
hit in basketball.
Right, and you don't have like, and it's stupid, right? We talked about before how defensive players don't have the value that they do because there's some beasts. I have a lot of Michael Parsons cards. Like I think that guy's a beast, right? I have some of his. I keep it, but like if they don't have the same value when you pull a defensive guy in football. With basketball, I mean, there's as long as they play and they could put up the stats, it's all fair game, right? Like it's just that's why I think that's why I'm saying this is my last one because I will start ripping some prism basketball because that made me
that DK.
That was more fun for me to rip realistically.
When it comes to sets, optic and prism, I believe they have the box set. You know what I would try to do is I would try to look for somebody who buys the box set, pulls out the rare parallels, and then sells the set.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to try to go
and
get the set for optic or prism.
Well, and what's really weird that they did this year is retail basketball is out a month before hobby basketball is coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that weird?
That's weird.
It's
you
all
would
weird.
Think they want to hype it. Everything came out in like 1 week. What the
heck? And it's the first time that they released football prism and basketball prism at the same time.
Yeah.
I saw something else too. The Panini Origins. Is that something new? There's a bunch of products coming out
I think
right now.
the funny thing with that, Aaron, Australia gets retail product of that. If I'm not mistaken, they get blaster boxes of them. We just don't.
Yeah, I saw a blaster. I was like, what the heck is this?
Australia gets them. We don't, which is weird. I'm not a fan of it though, because if I were to rip that, like we were talking about, I think it was HAQ that one of the new gentlemen that were here last time, and I was telling him like, open up Chronicles, like. Guys, I'm gonna rip a decent amount of Chronicles because CJ Stroud's gonna be easy to pull out that, man. I got my nuts kicked in the Prism, you know. I want some. I just want some of his cards. He's a great player, man.
Yep.
Like I just want some of his cards.
I 100% agree with you, Chance, on Chronicles. Yeah. I'm gonna clear out the shelf on Chronicles.
Oh yeah, because I mean I'm gonna have those cards. If he becomes a good player, it doesn't matter if it's Chronicles. I think it's going to jump up. You know what I mean? It's realistically, and he's a great player, man. That's why I'm kind of. It hurts not pulling as much cards as I want. I like the Donruss one. I was happy if I pulled the base card.
I pulled one CJ Stroud Donruss card. I'm so
happy. Tough. I think they even made it tough with Donruss. Even Donruss was tough, and normally Donruss is not tough like that.
Yeah, you're talking about this product?
Yeah, man. They made it difficult to pull his stuff, man. Like you have to
rip so much just to get one base rookie card.
So here, let me tell you a funny story that I ran across because I was going from store to store, right? I was going store to store looking for Hot Wheels hunting, right? And I went all the way from Aurora all the way down to Castle Rock, and that's like a 45-minute drive, right? And I ran into a restock. Like the Target was completely stocked. And believe it or not, they had Prism football, which that's crazy because I know it's weird. No other stores had it around here. Only that one store, right? They got it early. And I see this guy, kid you not, fat packs of Donruss. I mean, like 6 or 8 rows of just hangers, right? Fat packs, right? He's going through all the backs looking for the CJ Stroud because you could see the CJ Stroud in the back, right? Oh. So he's going through all the backs looking for the CJ Stroud. And I'm like, in some ways, I was looking at the Prism and I was looking at something else for my friend, one piece for my friend. And I'm like, at one way, I kind of want to say something to him. But then again, I'm like, damn, I kind of understand it because it's so effing hard. I don't blame him because if I could find it and just be done with it, I'll do it too. Because it's so hard to pull his cards. It's so hard.
This is why I don't buy football cards. I know this is true.
I love football though. That's the thing. I love football first, basketball, and then everything else. And it just sucks, you know. But it's what it is, right? It is what it is. It's oh man. I feel like my ass hurts so much. I feel like Rex right now.
That's terrible.
When it comes to Chronicles, random rips, what I do is I buy it so that I have cards to give away to friends, right?
Yeah.
So if I want to give away a CJ Stroud or a Brock Purdy rookie card, I can't open enough Prism to find the rookie cards to be able to give away to my
I told Sensei I'll give him a Victor Wembanyama if I pulled another NBA, but I haven't pulled another one since. I literally have not, man. And
I've been pretty lucky on the Wemby hoops chase, and I think it might be putting in
it so. Look at Paul. He's like, man, maybe I should not rip no more.
I know,
no, man. No, hey, you know what? See, the thing is that you rip so much, you're kind of like discouraged right now. See, the thing with me, I'm still optimistic.
Oh yeah, you're an optimistic guy. I'm a realist guy though. I try to be optimistic, but I'm a realist guy.
Paul isn't that optimistic because I do remember him saying he was pissed at us last night because we're the reason why he got back in.
No, horrible influencers. No,
yeah, you are. You're influencers. You influenced me. You know, the thing is, I watch you guys, the Card Bros rip so much stuff. Like, I was like, you know what, I want to do that. That seems like fun. But the thing is,
it's fun, but don't get to the point where I'm at. When you feel the way I am at there, that's when you know when to stop, right? You have to start making strategies and moves where you sell some cards here and there to help pay for your the card that you want to buy, right? Buy the single at that point,
Well,
right?
it's extra because the thing is, I'm mainly comic books, and then I do the cards. It's always comic books first, but no, I love the cards. It's fun.
It's fun.
It's fun hanging out with you guys.
I like the way that you've been going, Paul, is because I've noticed you've picked up a lot of singles, right? So you're building quite a nice collection of singles.
That's the man.
That's half the battle, if not more. As far as sealed product, I mean, I open a lot of sealed stuff, but I mean, the best way to get a nice collection at the end of the day that you're proud of is to go
buy the damn thing.
All the singles of all the favorites all your favorite players that you want. That's the best way.
But I'm really looking forward to Chronicles because that will live, and Optic because it will alleviate. I promise you, I will pull a lot of CJ Strauss out of Optic. It is very possible. It's just something with Prism's always been difficult. When I opened in 2020, my biggest cards I pulled are the ones you saw. I never pulled any other colored Joe Barrow or Justin Herbert. They all came from cello packs.
When does Optic come out?
What's that?
Check out Zach's comment.
I'm sorry.
That's a good one.
Oh, I'm sorry, Paul. What did you say?
Yeah, great idea.
When does Optic come out?
Optic comes out in a few more months. I like the Prism value packs. Yeah, no, 100%.
With the red, white, and blues, 100%. You get 4 red, white, and blues. You'll get a silver in 100%. Each cello, and then usually they have one more, right? You're getting like 6 parallels per cello pack. That's the best way to go.
Go. That's what I'm saying with the cellos. That's when I'll start ripping a little bit more of Prism because it's the cellos is kind of where it's at. And I'd heard from Retail Ripper that people have been seeing the football ones. Those are technically what you guys want to rip.
The 1 silver per cello honestly makes it, and the red, white, and blues is just the cherry 100%. On the top, in my opinion.
Hey, Zach, I got a GameStop membership because of you, bro.
I did.
I'm gonna try what you do.
Hey,
you guys want to do a battle?
Zach's got
the best
hustle. That system for sure.
I love
it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it. I got my
3-way battle.
We have a bunch of people on. I think our stream might be peaking before we get it to like the 4 or 5 hour mark and decide it's time to rip cards. Let's do it now.
Yeah, let's do it now. Otherwise, my wife might call me and I might have to go to sleep. So right. I gotta.
Yeah. All right. Who wants to go first? Chance has already volunteered.
Oh, did he?
My daughter did pick this one, so
1 mega box to do tonight.
You guys already know. This is actually gonna be my first neon, though. I haven't ripped any neons yet. So.
Oh wait, which one is that?
I'm gonna put out the Lucky Franken Duck. Good luck, y'all.
Yeah, my hands are not hot anymore. So my daughter did pick this one up. So
wait, Cynthia's got the little duck on there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's your Lucky Franken Duck. Let's go. Come on.
That's awesome.
Is that how you win your duck races? You use a voodoo duck? Dude, now I want to make one like that. I might buy a duck.
This was actually in an actual duck race.
Oh,
Julie Farnham did, and this was the winning duck.
Franken duck.
Yeah, so this is the Franken duck.
That's awesome.
Anytime I open something, this is the good luck charm for sure.
Heck yeah, man. I need,
okay, I've got my own duck.
I really do need like a good luck thing because I can use it. But I did pull that Victim Wanyama. I am happy about that. I pulled 2. It's been fun. Oh, you ripping first?
No. I've just got my own little good luck duck in the background too.
Hey, Matt.
You're ripping first, Chance.
No, I'm happy to have pulled those. Like these are the ones I pulled like my bigger hits out of. I didn't post the video. It was a car rep, so I'll be doing a car rep, and that's when I pulled these. And I pulled an auto too. I don't know who that guy is, but I pulled an auto.
Who is that?
I don't know. He's probably in the G League.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He might be a borderline G Leaguer.
Yeah. Probably G League. They give you all the G League players.
To the comments, and then we'll definitely go and get this battle going. So
let's go to the comments.
Yep, definitely. Buy box packs, rip them, keep what you want, and sell the rest.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yep, that's what I'm doing.
He'll never be as good as Juan Wick. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes. I love it. Juan Wick. That is the guy I'm looking for basketball. I didn't even win the
I did pull more Gibbs.
Hoping for a big CJ pull for all of us.
Puka-Nuka. I forgot I pulled this today.
Oh, dang.
Let's go.
I love that guy. That's PC. I see. Even though
I'm a huge Puka fan.
Puka's a beast, dude.
Matt268 have to get a box. Yeah, definitely. And then go on either Chances or Barrett's, and maybe we can get a box battle or a live rip for that. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Where we
Duck,
at?
duck, good luck.
Oh,
You missed the word, the one that starts with the F.
That's a good way to do it.
Right?
Random. Yeah, man. Random. Yeah.
Oh, 3 megas and the blaster on the table. I know even Barrett wants to get on. You know what? Barrett's probably gonna beat us all with our shiny little mega boxes here, and that's gonna be the biggest tragedy of the night.
Come on, Charizard, give it some heat. Come on, Charizard, give it some heat. Let's go.
One wick, heck yeah. Yes, I pull my first one wick card. That would be what the heck is his name?
I don't think I even pulled his card yet. I ripped a decent amount of it.
It's hard. I pulled like more Wemby than one wick, and I was more happy about that one wick card.
Hey, Sensei, I think I have a Puka base. So if you want that, I'll send it to you. I just got.
Heck yeah!
I gotta put, because there's other stuff that you needed. I got to put off to the side, and you just gotta. We gotta talk one of these days, so I could put it and send it to you.
Okay.
There was other stuff I know you wanted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I do have some stuff.
I know I have a base,
well.
so I'll put that off to the side.
But all right,
let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's see what the Jamie Yaquez Jr. Triple J, aka One Wick.
You know, I don't like how Walmart just throws it in there. You know how nice Target kind of keeps it. They keep theirs pretty nice and intact, so it doesn't like jump around.
It's always nicer. Target stuff is always nicer than Walmart, right? It's a bit more the bougie.
Yeah, here's CJ's ground.
That's just a waste of space.
It is. It really is. It should be like, no, you're not wrong, man. Like,
I mean, seriously,
seriously.
If you made that the size of a blaster,
you
could put more of them on the shelf.
Yeah, just put it in like a big. I don't know. It's so stupid. It's the presentation or something.
I've seen blasters with one pack in them. It's like the biggest thing, the stupidest thing.
I think it's dumb too, man. I think it's dumb. I hope I don't pull the rookies right off the bat. I kind of want to savor it. Gotta savor it.
There are a few decent rookies. Looks like Random Rips has the pulse
young
on eBay here.
Oh yeah, Zay Flowers, Will Levis, yeah, Juju Smith-Schuster.
Yep.
You got Justin Herbert. I haven't pulled his base yet.
That's a very good point.
We got Emmitt Smith.
Okay.
Come on, rookie. Give it to me.
CJ.
So do you see Belichick going to the Chargers?
No.
I don't know. He might go to the Commanders, man.
Jim Harbaugh.
No, the Commanders came out today and said they weren't going after him.
Oh. Come on now, rookie.
He probably wants the GM duty anyway.
Patriots, come on.
They just signed a guy from San Francisco today in Washington.
Oh, Rashawn, boy. That's okay. That's gonna be my rookie is this guy. I don't know who that is, but at least as a running back or some sort. Tight ends is going to be Spears. Come on, give me just a base. I'll be happy with a base or something. Josh Jacobs, Raiders, for you Raiders.
He won't be
Raider
back
for long.
Yeah.
This is his contract year, and he kind of fumbled the bag, so to say.
Well, they didn't use him with McDaniels. They didn't start using him, effectively.
Hassan Haskins.
Yeah, I mean, look at the year before. He was the running back champion.
David Bakhtiari or something.
Bakhtiari.
Yeah. Jordan Poyer. He used to be he was a quarterback at one point, right?
Don't know.
Jordan Poyer, I think he converted into center back or something. Yeah, he was
interesting.
He was the Browns, I think,
I recall that.
quarterback at one point. Broncos. Samaj P. Russia. Was it Rashawn Gary on the green? That's nice green on green.
Let's see if I can get the
Archer
song to go in the background.
Rookie. Jonathan was it Mingo?
Mingo.
Mingo?
Yep.
And there's your quick kid reporter. I think that's the mem. This is stressful. Gibson. I'm not going to try to pronounce that first. Desmond King. We got Williams, T. Williams. Falcons, we have Terrell. Buccaneers, Chris Godwin.
Chris Godwin.
Eagles, Nolan Smith.
And...
Oh, there we go! Yes!
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
See?
finally.
Can you guys hear the music, by the way?
Is that a 10?
No.
That's off
Dang.
center.
I was trying to get the song playing.
I bet, but you know what?
What a great hit. What a great hit. There you go.
It took me so long to get this card, so.
That is definitely off center, I can tell.
Yeah, it is.
That's like
At least he pulled a
65,
car.
35 or something.
It is, but you know what? I'm keeping this.
That's a 9. That's a 9.
Thank God. Oh my goodness. Yeah, oh my goodness.
Don't catch those corners.
Yeah, I already have it in there. Do you guys really ever catch corners? I don't make that mistake. It's really hard to do that.
I don't clip my corners on my.
They're not made out of cardboard anymore. When they're made out of cardboard,
Yeah,
you
you
have
see
to
how
watch that.
it's a little bit fat on the side right there. Yeah.
It does happen from time to time. It's rare,
Oh my God.
but when it happens on a big card, you're very sad.
Yes. I just clip one corner.
I'm just happy with guys. I'm like soup. Like I know it's not perfect, but I'm just happy I pulled it and it's done.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yes.
goodness.
At least you got one. I haven't pulled one
Yes.
yet.
Thank the Lord.
Great hit. What a
Good
what a
gracious.
card.
Man. So is that the variation then? That variation probably has Nolan Smith in it. Nolan Smith, Jonathan Mingo, and what's his name? If you pull those guys, he's probably right behind it.
Okay.
He's probably right behind it. The mem is in this
Okay.
one, so I'll keep
Get
that.
another one.
Because you know it goes based on sequence, right?
Yeah.
So that's what it is. If you have the Smith, Nolan Smith, and any of those rookies, it's gonna follow. I gotta take tabs on that.
No, it's better that you don't know that you're not going to get the card.
That is true. That is true. But you never know how the silvers aligned. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The silvers could align in a different way. Oh, I heard something.
What was that?
That's Kurt Warner. Look how vibrant his colors are. Like that's pretty dope. It like just sticks.
Those were great jerseys.
Yeah, they are. Chase Claypool. Silver.
Greatest show on turf. Kurt Warner's my favorite quarterback.
Chase Silver. That's pretty nice, man.
Yeah.
I'll definitely take that. Falcons, Carter.
Mm-hmm.
Christian Gonzalez. I remember pulling this guy last time.
Anthony Richardson.
Zach Charbonnet.
Yeah.
Oh man, if that was the sequence, I might want to go back to that Walmart.
No, if it's the sequence, then there won't be another CJ Stroud, right?
No, because the sequence,
okay.
the sequence follows the same thing with the pulsars and the silvers and any other variation.
Okay, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I know what you mean because the Wembies are back to back, and I
right
pulled the
because
Wembies
I remember pulling, like if you pulled like one of them like this, that was the sequence of CJ Stroud. You know, there's going to be a green one of his in the next box or something. Chase Young.
You just have to go to the parking lot, rip that box, and then if you hit one, then you walk back in.
Yeah, for sure. No, that's what I used to do back in the days. Yeah, Marquise Brown. Oh, Trey, dang, he was a beast. I actually like how he plays. Hendrickson is pretty good. Broncos. Okay, Marvin Mims. Okay,
There you go.
I could easily that's center too. He was
Nice card.
one of their better ones. Chiefs, Rushy Wright. Okay.
Okay.
Rushy Rice. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
Emerging. Come on. One time.
Okay.
Javon Holland. Come on. Javon Holland. And to go. Heck yeah, man. Yes.
Got the card you wanted. At least one of us did. Chance.
You will, but
Congratulations.
I don't advise it. That's the only thing.
I'm not gonna buy any more Prism after.
Patrick, yeah, just don't advise it. Patrick Mahomes, Stephon Diggs. Oh, come on. I don't know why. I don't know why I was expecting Tom Brady. I don't know why it was, but I was right. Damn it! 3 silvers and all. Oh, that's the. Okay, Luke Shoemaker. Jaron Hall. Yeah, I definitely need one of him every single time.
What's it? Kellen Mond?
Come on, big hit. Big hit.
Come on. CJ. Some rookie. Bryce Young, CJ Richardson are one of them.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. I thought I said CJ at one point. It's not.
RC?
It's RGCC. Zach Charbonnet.
Well, you got like the same box as I did without the CJ Stroud or with the CJ Stroud.
Which means that you missed it by a bit, which sucks.
Wow, that's a napkin. Look at that. You got all that blue on the jersey, and they give you that little
white. Yeah,
little white.
Like,
yeah.
It's probably from his cup.
He's over there rubbing it.
What are we gonna do with all these straps here?
Holy
I got an
guys,
idea.
I did it. Oh my gosh, finally.
Nice
I just
pull,
wanted to
man.
pull a
Yeah.
base. I think I'm done. Well, this was supposed to be the done. So yeah, thank God.
Frank and Duck came through.
Your duck did come through. Thank you, Barrett. Thank you, Sensei.
Sounds
Oh
good.
my gosh, like, oh man, good
Great
gracious.
pull, Chance. Congrats.
Oh my goodness.
All right,
You guys don't know what I've been through today to try to pull that card.
let's go ahead and add the final guest to the panel for now. Until
Voggs is back.
close.
Is he?
Hi guys.
Probably Chris.
No, just kidding. What's up, Chris? How are you
Hey.
doing? Happy Aloha
Yo,
Friday.
what's
Hey
up,
everyone!
Chris?
Hey, how's everybody
Going,
going?
brother. Yeah.
Congratulations,
Yeah, we're doing
Chance.
Oh, thank you, man.
Yeah.
Oh, dear goodness, man. It took a lot of it took a lot of
That's also a good
perseverance.
guess,
And
DK.
you know what? Thank you to my daughter because she chose this box. And I asked her, I'm like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, she touched 4 boxes that were left at the Walmart tonight, and she's like, "No, you know what? Get that one." That's what she said. She went back to it. And I kept on make her not want to get it, but she got it.
baby.
Nice. You bought it?
Guy.
No, that's the one I pulled a while ago. Remember?
Oh,
yeah,
dang, you pulled
yeah.
that? Sick.
And it's my favorite player too, Ryan
I know,
Mountcastle.
Mountcastle.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Very dope.
Okay, who wants to rip the next mega box?
I'll go.
Hey, Sensei,
I'll go.
you're a Dallas
go.
fan, right?
Yeah.
Did you want this? Shoemaker?
All right.
He's pretty
So
good.
we're gonna use this.
I'm gonna put him for
It's
you.
a Biddy Boomer.
Thank you.
Oh
It's a
yeah.
Bluetooth. So hopefully, yeah, dude. I need all the luck. Let's see. Let's switch.
Hey,
Don't bring it
Collectoraholic.
all. I need the luck too.
Ah,
Hey, what's up? Collectoraholic in
CC?
the house.
yeah,
Banana.
man.
What's up, Chris? Happy
Hey,
Happy
DK.
Aloha Friday.
Let's go, Paul. Good luck, man.
Hey,
All right,
Collector
thanks.
Holly.
Get it.
Hey, good luck.
Good luck, Paul.
Let's
Good.
pull a
Here we go.
silver.
Good luck.
Beat
Hey,
mine.
look at that Kellen Winslow rookie card sitting there. Love it.
Oh, dude, check
Love
out this card right here. Check that card out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Look
man.
at that
Fire.
60
Oh,
man
that's
right
dope.
there. That's so sexy.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Got a Tony Gwynn rookie. 2 of them.
Yeah.
Ellie De La Cruz.
And
Is that
I
J
just started
Pylon
collecting last year.
Oh, I see the McCovey. It's hiding in there.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. I got this
Nice.
from my friend Master Sensei. He got me that card. Dude, I cried when I got that card.
Aw.
Yeah. I know. Unexpected, but definitely I was very grateful. So thank you.
Oh, yeah. No problem.
All right, Paul's turn. Let's go.
Let's go, Paul. Let's do
All
it.
right, let's see what we
Get
get.
it.
Good luck, man.
Yeah, thank you. All right. So I don't know what order to pull. I'm just gonna go from the top to the bottom.
Damn, I feel something, Paul, man. Like
Dude, you got to go to the bathroom?
No, I think that's you.
This is
Hey Rex.
It's coming off from the side.
Rex. Shout out Rex.
There's a green card. There's always a green card, right? A green card in there?
There's well, I think there's 5. You should get 5 pulsars.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Yeah,
The 4th and the 5th card will be either silver prism or a green, I think.
Aaron Jones, Justin Fields, Dak Prescott, and I got a Stephon Gilmore.
Stephon Gilmore.
As far as my rookies,
He'll be in the Hall of Fame.
Derek Hall and Julius Brents.
Wow,
So,
they really do follow the same sequence.
That was a Cowboys pack. That was nice.
Hey, Chance.
Yes.
Can downtowns be in this?
No.
Oh.
I don't let me see what you
What's the big hit in this?
CJ Stroud.
CJ Stroud.
There's no case hits.
No insert.
Oh no, technically
there's
is.
Color Blast. There's a couple
the,
others, but those are hobby box only.
There's the black and there's the black and red checkerboard. So there is a case hit.
That's not an insert. That's a parallel.
Is that a Puka?
Oh yeah, you're right. That is a parallel.
Zach
This is the super short print, right?
Amari Cooper and Lucas Van Ness.
That's a nice.
Paris Johnson and a Micah Parsons.
Micah Parsons is a beast, man.
This is a Cowboys box.
Card.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Is that his time?
Rex back in the chat.
Is that
the Rex Collector Holic? The whole crew is here now. Let's go.
Okay. Get rid of that card.
DK likes the box. It's all Cowboys.
John Riggins.
Love you
Chris
too, Rex.
Jones, Myles Garrett, J.K. Dobbins, and Bradley Chubb. I got T. Stevenson and Isaiah Foskey.
Wow, this is following the same sequence. You might pull a Will Levis out of this.
Okay.
Chance already knows.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, don't man, that is sad if that's the case.
That's because he didn't open just one box.
What's up, Mantis T-Bog?
All you got was Levis. I'd be asking for a refund.
I know.
Matt Judon, Jacoby Myers.
You might get a
Marco
Josh
Gallup,
Allen or a Will Levis.
Von Miller and another Matt Judon. A Eric Gray and a KJ Henry. So far, I haven't got shit.
Hey, Dr. Mantis.
That's how Prism goes.
hurts, man. And
So,
it's not good
okay.
hurt.
This is my second to the last pack. This is Najee Harris, Andre Johnson, Justin Tucker, Julius Brents.
At least you got a.
Uh-oh.
Oh, H-Chan?
Oh, H-Chan.
Did you get H-Chan? Oh, that's
That's
nice.
nice.
I haven't
There
even
you
put
go.
H-Chan yet. He's good, man.
Yeah.
H-Chan's a beast.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
So, yeah.
He's
Put
going to
this
light
up
up the
here.
Chiefs this weekend.
He is. He's. Oh, you know it. You know it. You know it, Barrett.
So I got
That's a
Trey
good
Tucker, Bengals, Miles Murphy. Is that a defensive lineman? Okay.
Will Levis out of this pack. It's gonna
All
be
right.
a base though, maybe.
Last pack magic. Let's go.
Let's go. Come on.
Let's go.
Come on. Ooh, I see something.
Oh,
Is that
I
Stroud?
saw it. I saw
Yes.
it. I saw
Yes.
it.
Oh,
I saw it.
yes. Yes. That was the last pack. My hand's just ready. Oh, man, I'm
Shouts for
starting to get a
everybody.
boner.
That's not gonna be the
All right,
green,
here we
is it?
go.
That's
I
not the
think
green, is it?
I think I just
Oh,
felt something
shit.
too.
I think it's the enter, but let's
Oh, God, I got to get off.
All right.
let's go. Let's go.
Calvin Ridley, Russell Wilson, Jameson Winston.
Two times.
Kilaja K,
I'd skip that card.
Sensen, Bentley, and
Oh yes.
What is
Oh!
that? That is sick.
It's the prison break.
No.
It's the prison break insert, but that's a beautiful one. That's still like a $40 card.
Nice
Nice.
hit.
Yeah.
Great
Right
on.
goal.
Yes, let's
All
bring the luck.
right.
The duck is bringing it.
Aaron's
Let's
gonna
go.
break the streak here. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey man, good for you, bro. Good.
Nice, man. Nice.
Damn, that's
Everyone's
good.
just crushing me at box battles like the whole
Oh,
night.
man.
This is brutal.
That's the winner right now, Paul, with the
Holy
HN and the
Yeah.
Stroud
shit.
insert. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's leading right now.
Okay,
Yeah, my
guys, it was
dreams
a
were
fun
garbage.
stream.
My
Thank you
dreams
very
were
much
bad,
for
too.
showing up. Good night, everyone. I don't even want to open my box anymore.
Heck yeah, man, Paul. That's that like few luck, man. It's so hard to pull any of his cards. Any of
Hey,
them.
Aaron.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
I've,
what's
I've
up?
never
Maybe
hit
you should
anything
open it.
in any of this.
'Cause everybody's pulling fire tonight.
I'm totally opening it, but I'm gonna use my Psyduck to help me out here.
Got the lucky duck going.
I'm using my lucky duck here.
There you go.
Psyduck. Come on, let's go.
You gotta
Psyduck.
play them.
Let's
There you
dance,
go.
Psyduck.
There
Let's go. Psyduck's gonna give me my good luck
Oh,
tonight.
Lord.
So here we go. Okay, all right. You know,
Oh, that's awesome.
that is my lucky duck right there. The Psyduck. Put that. I'll get this box out
That
of
was
the
a
way.
well-used 600 count box there.
Oh yeah, I've had that. That's definitely from my childhood. There.
What was spilled on the top?
It's like, this one has been through a lot. Let me put it that way. This
Looks like somebody spilled coffee on it.
Yeah.
check out this
Chalk
one
wax
I've got
pop.
here.
Holy cow!
Wow. That
I've
was
had
sitting
this
in a
one
puddle for a
surrounded.
while.
But this one I actually used to store my little figurine in here. If I wanted to put this one back in, I've got a little put them in the box right there.
Oh, nice.
This is
Okay.
how
Oh, that's nice.
without having it
Good idea. Oh,
break
that's
around
cool.
and stuff. So that's what this box has been used for the last 10 years. I don't know what it was. But all right. We're gonna do my prism. Wait, yeah, we're gonna do my box of prism here. I've got one mega box as well. Let me position the camera here. All right. So everybody else except for me has pulled a CJ Stroud tonight, and
It's coming.
it's coming.
It's coming.
Let's
Green
go.
Pulsar.
This is
Let's
when we break the curse.
We know where all the hits are going. They're going to Hawaii. So
Oh man, it's true. It's true. It's true.
All right. I didn't stab anyone this time.
I was gonna say he stabbed all the colors.
I was gonna say, you better be careful not to stab
He
the
stabbed the CJ Stroud.
PSA 1 pinhole.
Wouldn't that be a bitch?
Oh man, that would have been the ultimate sadness right there.
No.
But all right, I think this is my last mega box. I bought 3. I did one for the channel, one last night on Barrett's stream, and then this will be it. So please.
All right, good luck, Aaron.
Heck
Yeah,
Thank
good
you
luck,
very
man.
much. Let's go.
Good luck, Garrett.
Thank you, Zach. Thank you.
Good luck.
Come on.
Electroholic, DK, Rex. Let's go. Okay. All right. Montez Sweat. Michael Pittman Jr. You know, we just want to get to those back cards. Richie Grant. David Njoku. All right. First, Green
Here we
Prism.
go. Come on.
Patriot.
Don't be a
Darn.
rookie. Don't be a rookie.
Don't be Mac Jones.
All right.
Oh, Bailey's happy.
Hey, as long as it's not a rookie, you're still alive.
Yeah. It's best not to pull his rookie, just like any rookies, right off the bat.
Very
Yeah.
true. Ooh.
Ooh.
There we go. Come on. Come on.
Darn it.
I didn't even know that there was another one.
Darn it.
Oh,
I'm
man.
getting trolled tonight. I'm going to be the one getting trolled.
We'll love it. Oh,
Oh, well, you called it, Chance. What
There
the
you go.
heck?
we'll love it.
What the heck, dude?
Well,
I
hey,
ripped
that's
enough.
decent.
I repped
Okay.
it. I repped enough. I knew.
Well, I got a Will Levis rookie card, so this will be the consolation prize. That's actually pretty nice.
that centering's the
Nice.
same as that Stroud. Is
Yeah,
that
it
the
is.
natural centering of it? Is it
Yeah.
off like that?
It's
No,
off.
it's
No one's
not.
getting
It's not.
10.
Okay, so it is off center.
Yeah, but yours actually might be worse.
Oh, thanks, man.
No, but the back, it's funny. His back is really centered. It's just the
I know.
front.
Did you see that? The back is centered.
The back
front
is really
not.
centered. It's just the front.
I'm just happy they put the right player on the back of the
I know.
card.
Let's thank goodness for that. All right, like
count your lucky blessings for Panini
absolutely.
Prism.
Absolutely.
I can feel it. We'll do the lightest one. The heaviest one will probably have the. Can't really tell. Whatever. All right, second pack. Levis is a poor man's Tebow. Oh boy. Yes.
You know what? You know what?
Thanks, DK.
You're probably not far off, my guy. Like that's how I that's best way to describe a muscular kind of, you know, a
This one's
meathead.
got my relic in here, so we're just going straight through. Rashad Penny, Justin Jefferson.
You might get a
nice
Gibbs
gun.
though.
Tyler Smith.
You might get a colored Gibbs.
Oh, that was my silver. Darn, DJ Moore silver. Justin Shorter. He wishes he could be taller.
Yep.
BJ Ojolari.
Oh yeah, I think a Gibbs or a Puka might be in these.
Do the flip.
Soon.
Jalen Carter.
Yep.
That's not bad.
He's a good player, but not the guy you want to see.
Yeah. That's still a nice looking card. I do like it. Nice looking card. These green pulsars. All right, we're still on. We haven't hit a rookie anything yet in the oh, there's my Mac Jones. There we go. Now just what a box. Bailey Zapp and Mac Jones.
Yeah.
They both almost look like the same picture. Both posed the same way.
And they both look scared. They both look scared to throw the ball.
Jalen Petrie, Drake London.
Just wait till Mayo starts coaching them.
Chargers, please.
Quinton Johnson.
Puka. Darn it. Josh Palmer. Silver.
Puka's a Ram.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
That's what I forgot. Ravens.
Who we got? Lamar?
Roquan Smith. Getting trolled here.
You're still
Lions.
Gibbs.
Yeah, Gibbs.
Brian. Whatever you guys say, I'm getting the opposite.
It's 50. Everything you say stops.
Will Anderson Jr. Will Anderson Jr.
I'm gonna start rooting for Will Anderson.
Oh, this is funny. Shit.
Darren Payne. Zay Jones. Chuba Hubbard. David Montgomery. Okay, what do we have here? Green Prism.
Slow it.
Oh my god!
Sorry. Hopefully it's not rookie. It's not rookie. Oh, change.
Oh, he's young. Okay, I like it. That's pretty.
He's probably
got 2 rookies left.
All right.
Is this the last pack?
No, I've got 2 more packs.
Oh, thank God.
He's got his 2 rookies left.
Hey, Jordan Addison.
Oh, Jordan Addison. Okay,
that's not bad.
It's okay.
Come on.
Cowboys. Oh, Mazzie Smith. No offense, Cowboys.
Bust.
Darn.
Bust.
All right, here comes
pick.
your rookie greens.
Is this the last 2?
Please.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got 2 more packs.
Oh,
here.
that's great. You kept your rookie greens to the last.
Oh boy, George Pickens, Jalen Waddle. Hey, Chad Ochocinco.
Chad Ochocinco, beast.
Oh, there's my silver.
Oh, come on.
Raiders. Oh, it's for your team.
Raiders. Darn.
Hey, it's for your team.
O'Connell, Tyree Wilson.
Yeah.
All right. So PC hit right there. Raiders, Tyree Wilson.
PC.
Come on, Texans.
Titans.
Ooh.
Double Levis.
Levis?
Not
Levis?
From this.
Levis.
Not from this. Tyjae Spears.
Hey, he's going to be their starter.
That's not horrible.
Yeah, I think so.
Terrible. Eagles. Tanner McKee.
Who's that guy?
Hey, he's a quarterback.
He's a quarterback. I was about to say that.
Yeah, quarterback. Yeah, I know.
Patriots. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh, no.
He's not emerging from anything.
Sacrificing.
Emerging
for
I'm going to flip
luck.
this table. I just got 2 Mac Jones cards in this.
He's emerging from the grave. Is what's happening. Good gracious!
Last pack magic.
Come on!
G-Von Curse. Let's go.
Freak.
Positive
Good
vibes.
pass,
Oh
good
yeah,
pass.
there we go. Jimmy Garoppolo.
There you go.
PC hit.
Come on! Switch it up! Come on!
J.K. Dobbins.
All right, here it is. Come on.
Oh, please.
Yes, one
please.
time.
Oh,
One
come
time.
on.
Let's go.
Come on.
Come on.
Oh!
Yes!
Oh!
Let's go!
He did it. He
Let's
did
go.
it.
There you go.
Congrats,
3 for
man.
3 on
Wow.
CJ Stroud.
Nice.
Woo.
Oh, and the
And
Anthony
Richardson.
Richardson right behind it.
Hey,
oh,
look at
my
that.
Goodness. Wow.
Nice.
Okay, we have a winner.
That goes right in the sleeve right now. Don't drop
We
it.
have a winner.
CJ Stroud.
And a Bryce Young, too.
Wow.
Aaron with the
Wow.
walk-off.
Yeah.
Aaron
Nice.
with the walk-off.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy. What a pack right there. That was
Mic drop.
sick.
Awesome.
That was sick.
You
That
welcome.
was
Hey, Chance.
disgusting.
Yeah,
Dude, look at that.
I don't know much football. What is that card worth about right now?
it's probably about like 200.
Yep.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
That's
Nice hit,
sick.
man.
I got...
I haven't
Yeah.
even pulled a Richardson yet.
Frank and Duck came through. Woohoo.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Psyduck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know what?
congratulations, man.
That one's really setter too.
$200.
Pretty good looking.
Well, it
Yeah, nice.
top to bottom is
last
lifted
one,
off, but it
last
might not
one
be off.
sold. Last one sold. They took a best offer from 250.
Yeah, this one looks
Wow.
pretty good, too.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
Yes,
Okay.
go.
Good job, Aaron.
All the
That's
Will
actually the
Andersons,
only
you
one.
finally pull it.
Standing
Wow.
ovation,
One I
Aaron.
see sold.
Wow. Oh
There
my
was
God.
one
Oh,
they
my
took the.
goodness.
That was amazing.
There was one they took.
You're gonna
the
get
best
that graded.
offer off at 320. One sold for
Let me see it. I
$249.
could eyeball it for most part.
It looks pretty
Um,
good.
That's off center, but
That
it's
looks-
more 60-40.
Yeah, left to right is good. It's
Even
really
the back
top,
is a little
it's
off.
it's only the top to bottom. The top to bottom is a little bit off, but
little bit
You think the
off.
top to bottom's off?
Yeah, it's a little bit thinner on the
A little
bottom.
bit. Look at that. This
Interesting.
border here.
Yeah.
A little bit. Just a little
Just-
bit.
just by a
We'll
bit.
Change the angle here.
If you put it horizontal,
Left to right looks good to me.
If you put it horizontal, I could kind of see it better. Horizontal.
Left to right looks good to me. I just count the little dots
Yeah.
there. There's 4, and then there's 4 on. So right, honestly, that's a top to
Okay.
bottom centering. That's a
There you
little
go.
concerning.
Could you put it
Right,
horizontal? Horizontal.
nice.
Yeah, that's what I could kind of tell.
To the side,
Just a
little.
bit,
This one's
just a
like
bit to the
white.
right, but it's not.
This has
it's not
about
major.
2.5 little green
Yeah,
dots.
but
and
it's
this one
not.
has
It might
about
not be.
2.
It might not care.
Yeah.
Your
Looks
Rex
car.
looks
Woo!
great with
Sick.
PSA 10.
Man,
Sick.
congrats on the
That's
hit.
got a shot at a 10.
Nice.
It's got a shot
Nice
at a 10.
hit.
The hot hands continue. Good grief.
Let's
And,
go.
and we got the
Yeah.
other 2 rookies
Hawaii
in the
does have
class
the hot
too.
boxes,
So
guys.
bring a suitcase and we'll go to the beach and rip some
Yeah,
cars.
now we can go all down to Hawaii. Yeah, I know.
Yep, that was fun. Well, that was fun.
That's awesome.
Y'all can retire the prism for the year.
Thank God.
Oh my
Like,
goodness.
But you didn't need to open that much. You only opened what, 3, 2?
3 of
Yeah,
them.
which is amazing. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah.
I'll take the W on one product this year.
Oh,
Yeah, is it-
Prism
Hey,
is
Chance.
yeah.
Is that his main rookie card too?
Yeah, that's his main rookie card. It's so unforgiving. So it's so good to see everybody at least hit his damn card.
Everybody hit a CJ
God.
Stroud
Yeah.
tonight. That
And
was
you know the
awesome.
funny thing too, it led up to it, right? It led up to it. Like I pulled
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
he pulled like that one, and it led up to the big one, right? The big boy. That's
I think-
awesome.
That's awesome.
That's freaking sick, man.
What's
That's
up,
freaking
Yeah.
Kelly?
Folks
What's up,
want the
Isaac?
silver prism. This is kind of the big retail parallel, but the green that one's pretty good too.
man. At this point, bro, any CJ Stroud is a good CJ Stroud.
Yeah, pretty
Oh
much.
my
I
gosh.
was pretty shocked by this poll. This is definitely
Yeah, man.
one of the better polls.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's amazing, man.
Best poll of the year this year so
Yes,
far.
yeah, definitely so far. Absolutely. What was your other
Sick.
rookie? What was your other rookie green?
Let's look.
That was the one before it. It was the
Ty J Spears.
So if you
Yeah.
pull, so the variation.
2, 3, 4. Bailey's.
So if you pull a Bailey Zappi, like it's within those variation. The Bailey Zappy.
I mixed the packs up though. That's the thing. So I didn't pull.
Oh no, it's okay, but it's within that variation. If you get the Bailey Zappy those and stuff, you're gonna pull it. I wonder if I did too with my base.
What's up, Titus? I think we're full right now on the panel, but I can bring you on for a couple. Well, I'll drop the link once we get a little bit more space on the panel, or I've got to get the premium StreamYard where I can get like freaking more than 6 people on here. The link is in the it's pinned to the top of the chat, but I'll drop it a bit later on, Titus. Well, that was fun. What are we doing now?
I don't know, man. It was pretty. You know what? It doesn't. You know what? It might not follow a sequence this year.
It's possible. You'll just have to look at. Well, one, it's hard to track. You're gonna have to track, I think, probably like 100 boxes so you can see the 6 card sequence.
I remember I pulled the base. So if I put the base, I should have pulled the I guess the spares as well within it or something like that.
It could be different for the parallels too. Sorry, go ahead, Chris.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hey, Chance, the mega boxes are what? How much?
You know, 60 bucks.
60
bucks.
60?
Yeah.
And he said that card that he pulled was 200?
Yeah.
I might. It would be better. I mean, I probably
yes,
go buy
yes,
that
Chris.
card.
We know.
We don't.
Yes,
never talk,
Chris.
about that.
You are 100% right. I don't think anybody here disagrees with you on this. Yes, go buy the single if you want the card off of eBay. Even just the base single.
The base is
whichever one you want.
Because,
what is the base price? How much is the regular one?
The base is around around like 80, 70 or something, 80, 90 or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And the other advantage when you buy the base or a single that you want is you can get the parallel of your choice, right? So
yeah.
Dan says he wants the red, white, and blue, and then I'm stuck with the green. Well, not stuck with it, but this is the one I get, right? Versus.
Well, I mean, at least that now that you have one, you could choose the other one you want to buy if you want to buy it later on.
That's
you know
true.
What I mean?
You could trade.
The main thing is really just getting the monkey off your back and pulling one, and then being everything is house money at that point. You know, you rip it.
Yeah. So Aaron, who wants to jump on right now?
Around 40.
Titus, but I mean,
you know, that's what I'll do. I'll jump into the chat, and he could jump on here, and he could show something if he wants to show something. Is that cool?
Yeah, that sounds
all right. Hey,
idea.
Aaron, thank you,
Paul.
Chance, Barrett, Chris, what's up?
Hey, Paul.
Yep.
I'll be in the chat, guys.
Titus usually only stops in for a few minutes, and then we'll definitely have space again. So let me drop the link for you, Titus, real quick. I know we just had the little box battle, and I want you guys to decide who won, even though I have already conceded.
You already won. That's like a.
Let me get the link real quick for you, Titus, and put it in the chat for you. All right, here we go. Here you go, Titus. I know everybody was pretty shy about their picks for the NFL game.
Thank you, Titus.
But when I said the Steelers, I was joking about that. I'm not paying $500 for the Steelers.
I was about to say that's a very not Chris thing to do.
Yeah, definitely not.
But if you did it, I would have mad respect for you, even if you're.
Could you imagine if you came back and won? I'd be like, damn, I should have played that.
That's putting your money where your mouth is, right there.
But you don't think, honestly, I mean, because I was looking, it said it's Sunday I think that they play Sunday, right?
Yeah.
We can look at the
It's
schedule.
supposed to snow like a foot of snow. I wonder if that's going to make any difference.
8 o'clock, or that's like afternoon.
Yeah.
First game,
The first game Sunday.
Yeah, because it's supposed to snow and it's supposed to be like record high winds. I might just make a bet, just not a high bet, just a short bet. Because I mean, anything could happen in that kind of weather, right? So
sure.
Oh, absolutely. It's fun.
But Buffalo's used to playing in it too.
Yeah.
I think it needs to be done, DK, by the time it kicks off. So if you don't have your bracket done by the time the first kickoff, then that first game might not get counted, but you still might be able to finish off the rest of the bracket. But if you're missing a couple games and for a playoff bracket, it's going to make it pretty hard to be able to end up winning. So Let's do a giveaway. I've got a couple cards I wanted to give away tonight. Let's run that real quick.
21.
Oh.
You can enter, Chris. You can enter, Chris. Here's a nice Adley. I've got a couple. I've got one of the Gunner holiday cards as well. The rookie cards. I was going to give these two away real quick. So, but this is a nice one. This is from Series 2. This is an Adley rookie card. This is the favorite son insert, but it's a pretty nice card. I figure I'll run a quick little giveaway for this one. Insert. This insert's pretty tough. I think out of Series 2.
Yeah, I never seen that card before.
These usually fell probably 1 or 2 per hobby box or something like that. So, and it's a big set. It's like 20-something cards. So, here's a nice Adley card. We'll run the giveaway for this real quick. What should we make wait, let me find the giveaway tool.
Stroud.
Yeah, okay. StreamYard giveaway tool. Is this it right here? StreamYard giveaway page. Oh, we have our guest has arrived. All right, let's bring our next guest, our good friend, the samurai from Japan, the one and only Titus. God is great.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Titus.
How's it going?
How's it going?
Titus.
So, the battle's already done. It's funny, you got the one Corbin Carroll with the hat.
Yeah. You got. We can hear you. And you got the one with the ribbons and the.
Yeah, but I have the hat as well.
Did you hit that one too? That's awesome.
Well, somebody gave it to me, but so actually I now have all 3 Corbin Carrolls.
Oh, so you have all of them. That's great. Yeah, that's
crazy.
I just made a shout out for you, Chance.
Yeah, thank you. I said, thank you for doing that. Getting close. We'll see. I've got to do my giveaway.
Let's take a look at this one right here. There's the base one.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait.
No, that's the.
Oh, nice.
What is that in his hand? Yeah. Okay, that's a short print. It's a little hard to see.
It's a super rare SSP super rare, whatever you call it, special. And then out of the same pack, I pulled this one.
That's the one.
Nice.
That's
no man.
So
it's got the little presents and the ribbons.
But what was the strangest was I pulled out of 2 packs. I've showed you pictures, but I mean, it was funny because I gave the Bryce Harper already to the kids.
Okay.
I pulled 2 Bryce Harpers with the head cut.
That's crazy. Wait. Can you show that again real quick? That's so miscut. That's like from the bottom of the sheet,
wow.
too.
Yeah.
Look at the bottom.
Yeah, but there's 2 of them.
Yeah.
So this came out of 1 pack.
Quality
Whoa.
control.
Oh, man.
And then out of another pack, I got 4 of them. So I got this one.
Oh,
That guy's headless.
I got the Xander Bogart, another Xander Bogart, but this one here is more the head cut off.
oh man.
And then
talking
I got
about 2
2
for
of
short
these
print.
Brandon Lowe's.
It's crazy. You got multiples of the same that usually won't happen. And those cards are so miscut. Those might even be considered error cards, to be honest.
I know.
I would contact the company and say, "Hey, what is this? Why
I've
did I
never
pay
seen
for
them
this?"
that bad before, though. Like most of the tops ones, I've never ran across.
I've never seen it that bad.
Hey,
in
right?
The ultra
Hey,
modern
Aaron.
ever.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is it's so miscut that would be probably considered an error card or a cutting error.
Hey, Aaron.
Well, the
What's up,
bottoms
Chris?
are like,
Oh no man.
It's half a card.
Well, it's from the bottom of the sheet,
even
right?
the
Because
backs
the
are
next
completely
player,
cut.
the next player would be below it, right? Usually, so those are from the bottom of the sheet on the printing order. That's kind of cool. Those are actually pretty cool.
Well, so like I said, it was funny because one had four of the same cards, two sets, and then the other one had the 2 Bryce Harpers, and they were just like right behind each other.
That's crazy. And if they're packed like that, then usually the ordering of the cards is always the same. So it feels like some Topps employee was just probably upset at their day. Like, here, have a bunch of these.
I would like to find that.
That's funny.
Well,
Could you imagine? Hey, Aaron, could you imagine if you pulled your Stroud and it turned out like that?
Yeah.
Oh goodness. Oh my goodness! Don't even don't say that.
eBay one of one.
No, but
$5,000.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Yes,
Did you
yes,
ever see the
exactly,
one I pulled
exactly,
before?
Sensei. That's
Like
exactly.
I have it on my Instagram. I have it on my Instagram when I pulled. I think it was a Trey Lance card and Justin Fields and something else is on my Instagram. And what had happened is that not only is it cut off, it's upside down and there's wrong players in the back. Have you seen that?
I've got a whole sheet of those cards. Let me go find those real
See if
quick.
I could. Let me
Oh,
see if I
man.
could pull it up. It was the craziest thing too because I put it on my Instagram because I thought it was funny. Matter of fact, no, that's not it.
I'll be right back.
It was.
Well, anyway, that totally cracked me up.
Yeah, that's funny, Taylor.
I could see if you have like 6 different players, but I mean, same player, three same players. That's funny.
I'll show you this real
Yeah.
quick. This is
Check this out.
All right.
So you see that? It's the Kellerman, Justin Fields and stuff, right? Centered and everything, right?
Oh, wow.
It's centered. It's centered as heck.
Wait, did you pull those?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so brutal. What the heck?
You see that? You had different players and they're half cut out.
But the front is
Dang.
fine.
Yep.
This is a Panini problem. I'll show you this one.
That was the
quick.
worst I've ever had. It was like that. That was crazy.
I'll show you this page of cards here. This is pretty crazy, right? Because this looks like a normal page of cards, right? With the Ichiro, all these players on the card. But if you look at it on the back, everything is miscut.
Oh,
wow.
But the thing, what I did was I got it to align to the sheet, right? So
That's
these are
crazy. Yeah,
these are sequential from the
That's
sheet.
nice.
So if I
Oh,
were to
wow.
flip
Look
this
at
up,
that. Yeah.
if I were to flip this up, these are the normal cards on the sheet, right?
So you pulled the stained glass, but the back.
I pulled 2/3 of a stained glass.
Yeah,
back.
man, congrats, dude. That's a big hit.
But yeah, all these are there. I can tell they're the next card on the sheet, and the cutter.
That's so
just wasn't
awesome,
done.
man.
So this is a pretty.
I don't know. I kind of like stuff like that. I think that's pretty cool.
I thought it was pretty cool. I definitely kept
like
that
too.
in the sheet. So yeah, it's an Ichiro too. Darn it.
Yeah, to me, that cracked me up.
It's crazy to see stuff like that. I mean, it's so rare when it happens, and then we complain. But yeah, those are exceptional miscuts. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's something anyways to keep just for remembrance. So I'm not gonna bother.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, to me it was just funny because same player.
Oh, okay. That's weird to see it back to back to back.
All right, guys, I'm getting ready to head out for doing some volunteer work. We're trying to search for some people still.
Oh, wow.
All right,
there?
sounds good, Titus. Yeah, we're still here.
All right,
We
I
can
just
hear you.
want to stop by to, say hello real quick and show you. I also have the one with the Santa hat. Who? I pulled some black guy. I forget who he was.
Jordan Alvarez, I think.
Yeah.
Was the one. Yeah.
So I think I have his. It's funny because I got both the base plus the SSP or super SSP from both.
That was great. That was a great box. I'm glad you got some really nice cards out of those. Even the Gunnar Henderson.
Well, it's funny. I didn't have any Corbin Carrolls. I got from Chance. He sent me a Corbin Carroll, and then boom, right after he sent me, I got more Corbin Carrolls.
Heck yeah.
Awesome.
So I was like, he started my collections of Corbin Carroll.
He's a fun player to watch. I like him a lot.
Well, I'm gonna get these probably graded here in Japan with some other cards. I'm putting some together and just try to get them all graded here in Japan. See how they do.
What is the grading company that is in Japan? Do you know the name of it? That's kind of
well. They got the PSA here. It's PSA Japan, but they have one that's what's it called? Sports. It's like sports grading system, something or another, and it's in Tokyo.
Okay, interesting that Japan has their own grading companies. I don't think I've seen
Yeah.
that. And PSA has their own separate branch called PSA Japan.
Yeah, well, it's not PS. Yeah, they got PSA Japan office, but I don't trust PSA anymore, so they kind of screwed me over.
Yeah. Yep.
They do that to a lot of people.
What's up, Fabian? Good to see you here. Happy Saturday for you.
I'm thinking about grading these though, just for the hell of it.
I mean, they all neat. I would definitely hold on to them. I mean,
you might get a decent grade because they don't just grade centering and surface, edge, corners, and surface. So surface, edge, corners, centering. Yeah. Sorry. So that's only one of the 4. You might get like a 5 or a 6 on that card.
Possibly,
oh no. It's going to give you the worst category, and then that's the highest grade you can get, I think. So I'm not sure what you would get on that, to be honest. You might need a Sensei Domino Tony opinion here.
Yeah, well, anyways, they're actually...
No, that's what they'll do. They'll give you the...
On the backs, are completely even, exact same. So if you look, the spacing is exactly the same on each card. So it's like the whole bottom sheet was just cut completely even though that the heads are at different areas. The back is completely the same.
That is weird. I think it's just they cut it off the bottom of the sheet. It was just misaligned.
Well, some of the cards are a little bit smaller than the others. It's not completely same size. So I'm thinking about grading them just for the heck of it.
Great, at least one of them. We'd love to see the results on.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, no.
I know. What is it? Somebody graded a Pokemon, and the top was Charizard, and then the bottom was Pikachu.
That's cool.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's cool.
And it was funny because he got a grading of a 10 here, and that card he auctioned off, got a lot of money for it, and he's giving the money to the people that just died from the earthquake.
Oh wow.
That's great.
That was pretty cool. Charby Cube. I don't know what you'd call it. All right, guys.
All right.
See you,
Thanks
Titus.
for stopping by, Titus.
I'm
Always a pleasure.
Don't know if you can still hear me or not, but
later, Titus.
Sayonara. Oh, hey, Callie Collector in the chat. What's up, Callie? Good to see you here. Isaac. Yeah, this has been quite a fun stream. Good grief. Glad everybody stopped by.
But I ended up getting the hockey cards. Did they come today? Supposedly they come in tomorrow.
Okay, so you picked up some of the did you buy a box?
2 boxes. I picked up I think it was 2021 and 2022 Upper Deck Series 1. And then 2022 and 23 Series 1.
Okay, those should have some good rookies. I think 21, 22 has Cole Caulfield, and then 22, 23 has
Matt Boldy, I think.
Matt Boldy? Is it Matt Boldy? Matt Boldy, Matt Beniers.
That's who I would like.
Owen Power. There's a few pretty decent ones in that last year. Although they're still like prospects. They haven't quite panned out yet, from my understanding.
Boldy's pretty good.
Yeah, Boldy's pretty good. Here, oh wait, there's one right there. I actually have this card line on my table right now. This one right here, the Boldy Young Guns.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think this is what you'll be looking for, Matt Boldy Young Guns. I don't know why.
But it's nice to find. I mean, if like spending like hockey cards, I can't believe how much cheaper they are than other sports. I mean, it's crazy, you know.
Oh, absolutely. I think that's why I'm kind of on a bit of a hockey kick too, because compared to other sports, and it's fun to watch too, right? I've been enjoying watching hockey. Just the pace of the game is fast.
Let everybody pay like $40 or whatever for football, basketball, while I get like cheaper hockey cards and have more fun.
Mm-hmm. And even basketball. Did anybody see the Lakers Raptors game or the highlights from that?
Oh, was it good?
Oh no! Oh well, definitely go check it out because the refereeing was something else in that game.
Oh,
So basically, in the fourth quarter, they gave the Lakers like 24 free throws or 23 free throws, and they gave the Raptors 2. And then the Raptors coach went on like an epic rant. It's up there with some of the other great rants in history.
dang. Yeah, I gotta see that.
What team? So I look it up.
Lakers Raptors, and there was a ridiculous charge where RJ Barrett is setting a screen, gets almost pushed over by Anthony Davis, and Anthony Davis flies off into the sidelines and RJ Barrett got called for a offensive foul.
Oh wow.
But I think it's good that you see games like this with the refereeing is really bad because hopefully it will fix the refereeing. There will be a little bit more scrutiny on it, so hopefully it'll make But that one was pretty bad. There was some hype or some definitely a conversation around the refereeing in that game. There was some other interesting games in the NBA. There was what was it? Spurs, Pistons for who would get their 4th or 6th win respectively in the season. We're almost halfway through the year, which is pretty crazy. One of those teams had to win that game. So I think the Spurs blew out the Pistons in that one. Checking out the NFL schedule, I'm gonna share my picks for the games at least on this weekend, if nobody else will. Let me go to the ESPN website real quick. We can look at these games real quick here.
Oh, for football?
Yeah. I'm gonna give my picks out. Just looking at the schedule, I was looking at the AFC games, and the AFC games between these 6 teams: Cleveland, Houston, Miami, Kansas City, Pittsburgh, and Buffalo. I think any team can win it, even Pittsburgh, with the way. Even Pittsburgh. It's possible. Unlikely, but possible. But for the first game, Cleveland, Houston, I think Houston's been on a really good run and they have momentum, but then again, so do the Browns too. So I've got Cleveland winning this one, even as an away team.
Yeah, hoping for the Browns.
If we just look at this game, Cleveland are 2-point road favorites. Oh, it's gone down to 1.5. So I guess folks think that Houston, but I think this is going to be one of the better games tomorrow, to be honest. I can't believe the Texans won 10 games after their start to the year.
It's crazy.
They started
a lot of the games were really close.
Yeah, an amazing season for them. Start 3-4 and to end the year 10-7. What a great year for them. CJ Stroud really, really putting it together for that team. Let's look at his numbers real quick. What was his final stat line for the year? Over 4,000 yards, 23 touchdowns, and only 5 interceptions. But definitely the difference maker on this team. Why they're in the Super Bowl, or why they're maybe I should pick them as my Super Bowl team. Why they're in the playoffs this year? Oh boy. Wait until you see my bracket in a few weeks. It's gonna be wild. Any thoughts on this game, you guys?
On which one?
Oh, the Texans and the Browns here.
I think it's gonna be close, but I think the defense of the Browns is gonna overtake eventually. Their defense is really good. I think it's gonna be a close game, man. It might come down to a touchdown.
Yeah, the line is 1.5, so it's gonna be a really close game. That's what they're expecting. But I'm hoping to watch this. I'm gonna call my friend up and see if he wants to go watch football tomorrow.
Like we're watching this one.
Yep, I might be streaming from a Buffalo Wild Wings or something tomorrow.
It's the way that you will give it a little bit of edge to Texans is just it will be over in their home, correct?
Yes, they are the home team in that.
So that will give them they could be an up. Like I don't know if this is really considered an upset game, though. Like it's gonna be a close game.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, they say that home field advantage gives you 3 points. So
Mhm.
technically, Cleveland is favored if you take that off the board. But
right.
yeah,
it's 3 to 5 points, and then some home field advantages are a lot bigger. The 3 teams that come to mind would be Seattle, the Packers, and maybe not the Patriots right now, but the Patriots home was always tough to play in New England.
Right.
That's why they always won.
Kansas City was always tough.
Yeah, that's another one. That's another good one, which is our next game on the card. Miami, Kansas City. Look at these tickets, $33. Tickets as low as $33.
Yeah, because it's going to be negative 10 degrees there.
Exactly. If you want to sit on the upper deck and like the top row in the nosebleeds and freeze your butt off at this game, then by all means, you're going to pay for the pleasure of it. But I'm curious, who do you think, without looking at the odds, who do you think would be favored in this game? I'm kind of curious.
Kansas City.
I have the Chiefs.
They'd be favored.
Yeah, I have to
by about 4.
The Chiefs have been on a winning streak. I think after that Raiders game, they've kind of gotten their stuff together, and now they are a 4.5 point favorite tomorrow.
Yeah.
What's gonna suck is this game's on Peacock. Like nobody's gonna be able to watch this game.
my sister-in-law has it, so I'm gonna be able to go over there.
Nice.
I think that's so stupid.
I think so too. I mean, anytime you paywall even a playoff game, it just doesn't feel right. Right? It was hard enough when games moved from the major networks like your ABC, NBC, CBS, and then they put them on ESPN or something, so you have to have cable to watch the games. But now this is like even worse. It's like the next level.
Oh yeah, all these different streaming. See, if my daughter didn't have Prime, I wouldn't be watching Thursday night games.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. It's on Prime. Yeah, it's pretty terrible.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
What is the weather going to be at this game? All right. Oh, whoa.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's going to be cold.
Yeah.
It's going to be windy and cold.
They said it could be the coldest game ever.
-3 game time weather. Oh my goodness.
I'm not surprised. I live in Colorado, so it is cold.
And it's going to be windy too, right? Like
probably.
Yeah, but who has the better run game?
What the heck is this?
Miami does.
Miami's gonna run them, man. I'm telling you, it's they're gonna get Mostert back. They're gonna have Jaden Waddle, who was out. He was out against the Bills, and same thing with Mostert.
I think they're gonna get a whole bunch of cold sores, so they won't play good.
Up to 30 miles an hour.
They're gonna run.
Oh my good! And the over under is still over 40. That's kind of surprising.
Yeah.
So they're expecting points to be put up still.
Yeah, but 40, you got to look. That's only 24 to 21, and you get over that.
Yeah, I mean, I know the over unders and the average tends to be around 50 these days, somewhere around there for most games. So it's a low over under. I would guess it would be even lower than 43. I would definitely be on the under on this game if I were still betting. This 43 is like an expected score. Something like 21-20 would be under, or 24-20 would be over, right? So that's kind of what they're expecting on that one. But I think we all agree the Chiefs will probably be the winners of this game. Let's look at the Sunday games.
I don't know if we all agree on that.
On which one?
Oh, on Miami. You're right.
I have Miami.
Chance has Miami.
Yeah, I have Miami.
I actually have Miami.
Hey, Troy. Hey, Fabian.
Wait, who said Kansas then? Was it just me? What the heck did I pick? Wait, hold on. Let me go look at my bracket. Let's see who the heck Aaron picked. The heck did Aaron pick? Oh, I have the Chiefs. Darn it. Okay, I've got the Chiefs in this one, but it's going to be a close one, and it's going to be a very close game.
I had a tough. I thought long and hard about it, but I thought, you know what? If you get that ball into Achane or Mozart's or Hill's hands, I don't see the explosive playmakers with Kansas City.
I don't either.
No.
And
Travis Kelce's starting to show his age too.
Yeah, and here's not to interrupt you guys like anyone, but like and with this one, like throwing the ball is gonna freaking hurt, right? Like let's be honest. And the wide receivers already have a hard time catching the ball for the Chiefs. So if they're throwing that ball, man, it's like getting hit by a rock. They're gonna drop balls.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know.
And if it's windy, it's gonna be tough.
Exactly. So it's gonna come down to the run game. And I really don't think the Chiefs, like, their defense is all that great. Like realistically, it's not. So that's the reason.
I agree. That's why I had a hard time picking Miami, is because of the Chiefs' experience.
Yeah,
I really had a tough time with this one too, because I'm going with the Chiefs just because their
it's in Miami. Where is it at? Is it in Miami? Or?
It's in Kansas City.
Okay.
Kansas City is at home. It's gonna be a close one. And the Dolphins have proven to be inconsistent. That's my take on those teams right now.
And it's a great take. I think I'm just hoping maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, because I went back and forth on this game and probably should have picked the Chiefs, but
all of my picks are based off of momentum right now for the teams for the most part. So that's kind of the way I tend to look at playoff games, but I could be completely wrong. My bracket could be busted real early if things go the wrong way.
Watch. They're gonna get humbled. Chiefs are gonna get humbled. I'm sorry to say it this time, but
for the first games,
it will happen.
Switch this back. Let's take a look at the chat real quick. Let's see. 50-yard tickets are going for 112 earlier today. I'm guessing
they were down to 57 from what I heard.
That must be in the lower bowl.
Nobody wants to be there.
It's too damn cold.
Nobody wants to
freezing.
see Taylor Swift.
Well, she bailed on the last game when Kelsey didn't play or whatever. She ended up going to the Golden Globes or whatever.
It's too much. It's just too much for the Chiefs to overcome. Like I love Patrick Mahomes. I think he's a great quarterback, but it's just the wide receivers can't catch a damn thing at the moment. And if they don't have Kelsey, who's catching the ball? Like who's catching it? Patrick Mahomes can't throw the ball and catch it. No, I don't know. Maybe he can.
I totally get that too.
Like,
and plus, don't they have the Taylor Swift?
Swift. No, go ahead.
Don't they? Is that the one where the Taylor Swift dates a guy?
Yeah, Kelsey.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
So they have bad cuss.
That defensive line is going to get worn out by the run game of the Dolphins. The Dolphins, even though they lost to the Bills, they did not have Mostert or Jaden Waddle. Like it's one of these games where eventually the Dolphins got to win, right? And this is one of them. The Chiefs, I mean, they've been playing good games and they have been winning some games, but I mean, let's be real, they have been playing a weaker division.
Well, I'll tell you this, and this is kind of a side story. This is kind
it's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna enjoy watching it.
You know, Dallas kind of dealt with this a little bit when what was it? Romo was dating Carrie Underwood, and you know, she got blamed for a lot of the team's ills.
Yeah.
So just wait if the Chiefs lose in the first round.
Yeah, no.
This is the year
there's going to be Taylor Swift vitriol.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
they're going to burn her albums and all that.
We saw the Dolphins play against the Chiefs. They lost over in London or something, right? Once over there. And then we saw the Dolphins, you know, started to get better throughout, you know, mid of the season. But it's going to be like a revenge game, I feel like. And this one, I think the Dolphins will overcome it this time around. But it's going to be fun. It could, like you said, it could go either way. I just can't trust the wide receivers for the Chiefs. And especially in that cold conditions, man. They can't catch the ball as it is now. I don't know how they can catch the ball later on. It's too much. Yeah. And the better wide receivers is gonna be with the Dolphins offensively, you know. And especially like if it comes down to a 1 minute drill type thing, I trust Patrick Mahomes, but I just don't trust their wide receivers to catch the damn ball. That's the main problem, is that I just can't trust them catching the ball.
I got that game on, swag. Good game.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good though. I like the take though. You guys are not wrong. The experience should play a factor. It should. I don't know. It's too much for Patrick Mahomes to overcome. I feel like.
What I like about all these games is that they're very close.
They're very tight. They're very close.
The lines are concerned.
Yeah, they're very close. I don't see
triple double.
Besides maybe the Bills game, that's the only one I see that I don't see how the Bills beat the. No offense, Chris. Like I don't see how the Steelers beat the Bills.
That's not gonna happen.
But like anything is possible because Josh Allen does stupid stuff. Sometimes it throws 3-4 interceptions, you know. But then again, like I said, anything could happen.
The Steelers are gonna be without TJ Watt. And they have inexperience too. You know, you got Mason Rudolph at quarterback.
Oh my goodness!
Now
the thing with the Chiefs here, I think with the going all the way to the Super Bowl, it's hard to win back-to-back championships in the NFL. It rarely happens. Super Bowl teams, no matter how good your team looks on paper for the next season, it just doesn't happen. Nobody wins 2 in a row. It's just super tough.
It's super tough, yeah. And you do based on statistics and stuff in the past, it doesn't go well. Yeah, man, it's nuts. It's gonna be good games tomorrow for sure.
Oh, hey, the link is pinned in the top. We still have a spot on the panel if anybody cares to jump on. By all means, I'll drop it in the chat again real quick. We should definitely try to fill up our panel.
You know what could be a trap game, and it shouldn't be a trap game. That the Packers and the Cowboys. Like the Cowboys been winning at home, but I just feel like I don't know why I can't trust it. Like Jordan Love right now is kind of hot, kind of have nothing to like lose in the moment. I feel like they could Cowboys has a chance to lose that game.
You know what? Since we all kind of agree that I think Buffalo should be heavily favored and quote unquote should win that game. Let's talk about that Green Bay Dallas game.
That one, I feel like it's a trap game. I feel like it is, man. Like Jordan Love has been hot, man. Jordan Love has been hot.
So has Dak.
I think Dak light him up.
That's true. But then it just comes down to a shoot off in some ways.
Listen. This is what beats Dallas: a run game.
Mm-hmm.
Green Bay does not have that.
That's true. They don't have a run game.
And you got an inexperienced Jordan Love going into the playoffs. I think Dallas is going to destroy him.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it could be a trap.
Probably at least a 14-point win.
A high scoring game. Yeah, that over under is 50. That's pretty high. And let's see how much they're favored by here. Dallas is a 1 touchdown favorite, so they're favored by 7.
It almost feels like everything should go in Dallas's way, but like for some reason, I have a gut feeling that it won't.
Dallas has not had a good track record for playoffs, but I actually think they're gonna win this game pretty easily.
No, they're getting to the second round.
Yeah,
and then in all likelihood they're going to be playing the Eagles in the second round.
Yep.
Totally agree.
Well, now that depends though.
Well, actually, you know what? Let me look at my bracket. Maybe I don't agree.
Well, if the one that I had the hardest time picking was the Lions and the Rams.
That's a tough one.
That is a tough one. That's the next game on the card. Let's talk about that one. And I looked at my bracket, and
that's Goff versus his former team, Stafford versus his former team.
Yep,
very true.
They got traded for each other.
Yeah. Tickets
as low as $289. Man, how long did anybody in Detroit? They're looking at this like this might be the one time we go to the playoffs. We better go win this game,
right?
Hey, Aaron.
What's up?
They haven't won a playoff game since '93, right?
Still on.
Exactly.
If you're still on later, I might jump back on. If you're still on later, I gotta do a couple things. So
okay, yeah, for sure, Chris.
But if you're still on later, I jump back on. But if not, thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Chris.
Hope that great weekend, Chris.
Works out.
Right, Chris.
Thanks, man. See ya.
Yeah, they said this could be the first time that Stafford won a playoff game in Detroit.
Yeah, that's not a lie.
Oh man, that's weird. That's weird thinking about
Isn't
that.
that?
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's interesting to say the least. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, that's so
But it's probably
brutal.
true.
Where's my Lions meme?
That's funny. That's really funny.
As
I gotta
far
go with
as
the Rams on that one though.
I picked the Rams.
I don't know who I picked. It was such a close, like up in the air type situation that I just chose whatever.
That's a tough one.
That's a tough one.
That's a coin flip. It really is.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go with the Rams being a former Super Bowl champion.
Yeah.
And their experience.
More experience. They can run the ball. They got a great defense.
Yep.
Yeah.
there, the one on the bottom is the Lions team. These Lions get killed every year. Nobody bats an eye.
So yeah, 92 Fabian says the last time the Lions won a playoff game. So
Yeah.
they have that against them too. And you've got the curse, the Bobby Lane curse. That's still real.
I've got the Rams as well, and I think it's gonna be, the Lions are fighting history to win this game. I wish them all the best in this game, and I hope the Lions pull one out. I've got a big Lions fan, one of my friends, and he's made me watch the Lions when they're bad. So I've had to watch like the last 4 years. They're the most tough luck team in the league, I think.
Yeah.
There's Will.
It's Will back.
Will,
Yep.
he says, guys, I'm having FOMO. Maybe I
Oh
should
my
just go to
goodness,
bed.
Will. Yes, please, please.
You missed the rip.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was a crazy rip.
I think the Rams. Yeah, the Rams are hot right now. So
Yeah,
that
they
was
are.
my take.
They are,
Yep.
and they're a very balanced team. They're
Yep.
probably the second most balanced team to San Francisco
Yeah.
because they have weaknesses, but they're not significant. I mean, they've got a solid defense. They've got a great run game. They've got great receivers, a competent quarterback, Super Bowl winning competent quarterback. So,
Yep.
yeah.
And their
It's just-
running back's gotten hot.
Oh yeah, Kyron
This is
Williams, man.
This might be like the worst draw the Lions could have gotten, to be honest. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, don't like it at all. But I really hope the Lions pull it out.
And the Lions
Really
did struggle to beat the Bears.
Yeah. I want the Lions to win it for sure. But yeah, that's tough.
Absolutely.
But, you know, Goff could come out and have one of those games that he can have and throw 5 touchdowns and win it.
They are at
Very
home.
true. They are
Yeah.
at home. That'll be a fun game to watch. There's just so many good playoff games. I don't know where
Is
to
that one
start.
tomorrow?
That's
That one
Sunday.
is the afternoon game on Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
The
late
2
game.
tomorrow, the three AFC games go first with the Texans, Browns, and then Chiefs and Dolphins. And then
For the
Buffalo.
evening game for you mainlanders. It's 3 p.m. for us.
And then Buffalo and Pittsburgh lead off Sunday.
Okay.
All right. Philly, Tampa Bay. Oh my goodness.
Philly.
Oh my God. Freaking.
I don't
You
know
know,
about Philly. They have not
Philly
looked
wins that.
good.
I do
can't-
not trust whatever
Mayfield.
his name is. Yeah, Mayfield.
I can't. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't take Tampa, even though Philly has played like crap the last 6 games.
It looked
Yeah.
like such a gimme pick like a few weeks ago, but Philly they've lost 5 out of 6. And
They might have done this for the draw. They might have just wanted to get Tampa Bay.
You know, it's very possible they might have just decided let's just chill, and when we get to the playoffs, let's go.
That's true, but they had a shot at the bye. That's the weird thing. I didn't
The
see
bye's
that.
not necessarily a good thing. I mean,
You're right.
It
True.
depends on where you're at with the rest versus rust.
Very true. Very true. I remember one year, I think Indy went like 14-2. They coasted for one game. They had a chance to win 15, and then they lose after a bye week. And it was just
Yep.
a few years. This was like probably sometime in the mid 2000s. So
I remember that.
stuff like that happens. You're absolutely right. That bye week is dangerous. That extra week,
Well, and especially like San Fran, they rested all their guys in the week before, in the last week, and then they got a bye week, and then so they're basically taking almost 3 weeks off.
Wow, Bulls fans booed Jerry Krause.
What?
I'm just watching Sports Center. They did like a Ring of Honor celebration, and Jerry Krause is dead, but the Bulls fans booed him when he was inducted into the team's Ring of Honor. I mean, talk about a classless act.
Wow.
It's like almost a Philly thing right there.
And, yes, that's true.
Yeah.
DK's going with the Lions.
That's pretty brutal. How do you do that? How do you do that?
I don't even know who I went with. That was a tough one. That Lions one, and that is really tough. Damn, I don't even know who I chose. I'm not gonna lie. I think all of our picks are almost the same. The only one that I think we have off is on is the Dolphins one. I have the Dolphins on.
Well, usually the first round is the easiest.
Should be the easy one, yeah.
But
yeah,
there's a lot of
not
tough
this
games
year
this time. Yeah, there's a lot of tough games this time. Well, if you look at their records, there's a lot of them that are just 11-6, right, 10 or 10-7, right in that area.
Yeah.
It's tough to sleep on Tampa too because they're hot as well. They've won 5 out of 6. So
true. I just can't.
It's just Baker Mayfield.
I got the Eagles.
It's Baker Mayfield.
Yeah,
Mike Evans has been on fire, but Baker Mayfield, man, just don't trust him.
I don't trust him too. He made me lose my fantasy league.
I don't think they played very tough teams down the stretch either.
It's true. It's very true.
Playing
but
that,
man, I always
NFC
think
South is not the toughest division.
Totally agree there. Division is probably the worst one this year.
Yeah.
Kansas
I thought I
City
saved. How come they say I didn't save? I thought I did save.
Oh, for your bracket? Yeah, make sure to save it. Yeah, okay. Let me make sure to remind anybody.
I put submit. How come it didn't save? I did hit submit.
It's because I totally rigged the ESPN site to not let you have a chance. I'm just kidding.
I don't know. I like literally I did hit submit. I don't know why it's saying, hey, do you want to input your thing? I did. I import it now. So
how many people we have signed up?
How do I save it then?
They do, DK, but you got to have a quarterback to get it to them.
Fabian, are you in here?
Actually, I had the Rams.
I
put the Rams. So yeah, I put the Rams in there against the Lions.
Fabian, get into this this bracket challenge.
And then from there, let's see here. The Niners against the Rams. I have the Niners.
I have the Niners going all the way. I had a boss who was a big Niners fan, and he reminded me right before they played the Ravens, I believe, that the Niners were the only undefeated Super Bowl. They've won 5 Super Bowls at the time, and they hadn't lost one.
Yeah.
And then they lost the game. So...
Who I'm rooting for and who I picked are two totally different things.
Could I see what you guys have? Like,
Definitely.
Could I see what you guys have as your brackets, or is that not possible?
I can show you mine at least. I'm seriously considering Tampa Bay, to be honest. This is crazy. Let me make sure my screen is being shared. But
that's how bad the Eagles have played.
It's very possible how bad. Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, this is my bracket. I've got AFC. I've got the Browns, the Chiefs, and the Bills in the wild card. And then the NFC, I've got I did pick the Buccaneers.
Don't go back on it. If you think that's the case, it could be.
Yeah, Buccaneers, Rams, and Cowboys. So I do have the Buccaneers. I do think they're going to pull an upset here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have the divisional Niners, Rams. I would have the Niners, Cowboys, Buccaneers. That's where the Buccaneers, they won't be able to beat the Cowboys. And the AFC side, I have the Browns beating the Ravens. Oh, I do have the Browns beating the Ravens.
It's very. See, I was gonna do that.
Man, you are really buying into that Flacco stuff.
I did. I totally am.
I think the Browns have a better defense, but they also have Flacco, right?
Yeah.
Right.
The thing with NFL is it's like a
game.
60-40 proposition to me. A lot of games in NFL are toss-ups. It's going to come down to like 1 or 2 plays. It's crazy.
It comes down to, I think it's going to come to a big defensive play, like a interception at a horrible spot or something, or a fumble.
It could.
And both those team defenses could do that technically.
So yes, Sensei, you're right. Where this bracket is an absolute reach, but then again, I don't think it is too much of a reach. It's possible.
No, I mean it's not.
Flacco's got he could if anybody creates upsets, it is Flacco.
Hey,
like he's done it before.
He's done it several times.
If he doesn't make mistakes, that defense, they're good enough. They're good enough to win it all. If he doesn't,
that defense is absurd.
It's absurd. Yeah. It's so nasty.
And that's what he did with the Ravens.
It's not the 85 Bears. It's not the 2000 Ravens, but it's good.
It's good.
Yeah,
it's
but
solid.
When he won it with the Ravens, that's what he did. He went on an 8 touchdown, no pick streak in the playoffs and won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And a crazy thing. Yeah. And the crazy thing, if you look at based on statistics right now, I think Flacco is like one of the best quarterbacks, like in the half of the season or something like that. Some crazy statistics on it.
Well, he got a lot of picks though.
He turned the ball over a lot.
Yeah, he does. But then he makes those big plays that he needs to make.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I noticed too, Barrett, for when I was looking at Flacco's numbers.
He almost had even picks and touchdowns.
Yep. Let's look at it real quick.
I think that last game, I think he was 3-1, which might have gotten him over even.
13 touchdowns, 8 picks, and how many fumbles? See all where the heck they don't even put all the good stats on the. I need to know how many fumbles he had.
to make it even crazier though, like that's 2 divisional teams. They always play to each other super hard. You know what I mean? Like everything's out the window. Like at that point,
just one fumble. Okay,
you know what I mean? Yeah. Like divisional teams, when they play against each other, they always play each other's tough. That's why that's kind of a dangerous game. Like anybody could win that game.
Oh yes, you are so right, Chance. That is a very good point. On any divisional game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait a minute, what was the game last time? Because I'm pretty sure they had to play against each other. What was it? What did it look like?
Oh yeah, they played each other twice.
Yeah, they played at least twice. So what was the score? What did it look like?
I'm pretty sure the Browns won.
I think the Browns won one of them.
Yeah.
And it might have been one where they didn't even have Flacco. I think they were playing with like Deshaun Watson at the time, and he was playing like shit. And they
did win one against them.
And who's the quarterback at the time?
Oh, it was Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, it was Deshaun Watson, and he was playing like shit. Like he's like Flacco's like an upgrade to him. You know what I mean? Like, so just think about that for a moment, okay? Like, and Myles Garrett's a beast. I'm sorry, he's gonna get to Lamar Jackson. He will get to Lamar Jackson. That's the one guy who will get to him, right?
I mean, Baltimore could have easily beat
Myles
the Steelers. Garrett,
like those guys are animals. They will get to Lamar. Yeah, that guy. I think what was he was putting like rest in peace like graveyards in front of his yards when he was tackling these quarterbacks. He was doing that for Halloween. like if you know Deshaun Watson did that, right? He has an arm. Deshaun Watson. Let's be realistic, right? Deshaun Watson played like shit this year.
Yeah.
And you're putting at least Flacco, who's comparable, who has won a Super Bowl, who has the experience, right? That could be an upset.
Like, the Ravens are so scary though, because they could have beat the Colts. I watched these games. They could have they should have beat the Steelers this game.
Yeah.
And they could have beat the Browns. They're up by 14 going into the fourth quarter.
True.
They could easily have 16 wins now. So,
but there were some games that they should have lost too.
There was a few. Very true. They win for some reason. The close ones. Crazy.
I don't know, man. It's so difficult. And I actually
had that damn kicker they got too.
I actually
Justin Tucker?
Yeah. He's good. I actually have the Ravens winning it, but like it could very well be the Browns. That was like a toss-up to me. I just can't picture the Browns. I just can't picture the Browns making it to the Super Bowl. That's the only thing that kind of got me off.
Hasn't happened since the 80s, so
Yeah.
This is the championship game that we're talking, right? Ravens against Browns. Because you have
the Bengals.
Because you have the Browns beating the Browns beating the Texans, right?
Yeah, that's the divisional game. Would be the Browns against the Ravens.
Okay, and then from the Ravens, you had the Ravens and Chiefs. I'm assuming.
Yeah, let me see if
Sorry, I'm trying to figure that out. Like I didn't know that was the last.
I know. I'm trying to figure out StreamYard.
Oh no, you're good.
It'd be Buffalo against Kansas City.
Okay, so you have. Okay, yeah, you have the Browns winning that, and then you have the Bills being the Chiefs. So I had the Bills. Why do I have the Bills and Browns? Oh, it's because of how I chose the players. I see.
It depends on who wins.
You chose
so you pick
previously. I got you.
Hey, look, me and Chance agree.
So you picked Miami, so Miami would go against Baltimore.
The Ravens, yeah. But yeah, the Ravens are going to crush the Dolphins. But yeah, I the final, the the championship, I have the Ravens and Browns. I just don't trust the Bills. Sorry if you're Bills fans. I can't trust Josh Allen until I see it happen. I feel like he's a few interceptions from losing it. And dude, that Browns, if the Browns plays the Bills, man, that defense is going to give him nightmares. I'm sorry. It will.
Oh, yes, you are so right on that. I have to rethink this championship game. I would just assume that the Bills would overwhelm the Browns.
No,
but this is Josh Allen we're talking about.
That shit. If you look at the Bills play, they've been putting up big numbers against mediocre defenses. Against a good defense, they're screwed. They just he gets rattled, man. Like Josh Allen gets rattled by good defenses. Look at any of the games. Look at any of them. Any good defense, he gets rattled. He lost to the Jets. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like and yeah, just look at the games. Look at the games. The only person that they own team wise is the Dolphins, and that's because the Dolphins have no defense.
Well, if I change my pick here, and then we're gonna be on the same page. We really have the Browns going to the Super Bowl.
You're not far off. It could happen that way. It definitely could happen. That's what that left side is.
Defenses win championships. Yeah, so it's not crazy.
I'm going based on what you're thinking, Sensei. Most of these teams I'm picking because of the defense. You know what I mean? If everything is even, what is not even? The defense, right? Like that's how I'm choosing it. You know what I mean? See, that's why I chose the Texans and Browns. That was a hard one because Flacco is not as efficient as CJ Stroud, and CJ Stroud is really good, but I do trust the Browns defense. You know what I mean?
Is Tank Dell back?
No, season injury, but I mean,
so he's out. Yeah,
he's out.
Well,
but
that's a hit.
That's a hit. But he's been out for a while, though. It's been a minute. I think Tank Dell's been out for a minute, and they've been able to accomplish what they're doing. Oh no, you're saying for the Texans? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. We're both agreeing. The Browns is good.
You do know that all of Buffalo's losses this year were led by less than 6 points.
Yeah, but defense.
Or somehow Josh Allen will make.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I'm just saying.
I know. No, you're not wrong, Barrett.
Counted them out.
This is my.
They counted them out, and they lost. Yeah. They lost to some division teams and some decent teams.
Yeah.
And then they lost a couple of ones that they probably shouldn't have.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody makes mistakes.
Yeah.
I think that guy is so talented that if he doesn't make the mistakes, they could dominate everybody.
I totally agree, but I believe that like you just said, I believe in consistency, right? And consistency, Josh Allen has been throwing picks left and right. Matter of fact, I think he leads in throwing picks.
And he leads in touchdowns.
And then you're going against a defense that's the Browns that eats on that's what they do. That's what they do good. If you're going to do anything, that's the one thing they do good. So that's what scares me with it. So if everything's consistent, the Browns defense is good. Josh Allen will throw a few picks. It's going to happen. Could he
See, the
overcome
nice
that?
thing they've been doing is they've been running the ball a lot more the last
Yeah.
5 games.
And in that game that they played against the Dolphins, a lot of injuries occurred, both sides, both Dolphins and the Bills. So I'm just, you know, you're right. If here's the thing, I bet anything that there's going to be 2 turnovers. It's going to be either interception from Josh Allen or a turnover. Like a fumble, or it's going to be 2 fumbles and an interception, or it's going to be 2 interceptions.
I guess
It's going to
the
happen.
thing I look at is if you look at all the AFC teams, what quarterback really scares you?
Joe Flacco scares me.
He doesn't scare me.
No.
He just, I mean,
that defense scares me. Joe
Flacco
Flacco does
the
not.
defense scares me, but Joe Flacco has those.
He had one good season.
Yeah.
And it was enough with that defense to win a championship. That's he's been an average quarterback. You know, just a Joe Schmo quarterback.
I'm locking
outside
that
of
down.
that 1 year.
I'm locking that down. If the Bills plays the Browns, I have the Browns.
Trent Dilfer had a good season and won a Super Bowl.
I don't
the
see
Baltimore
them
way.
meeting each other anyways, but
Oh, who did you guys have towards the end?
I had Buffalo and Baltimore in the AFC.
Oh, you have Buffalo. You have Buffalo and Baltimore.
I can give you
That's
my
solid.
picks. I can give you my picks if you want to hear my bracket.
I'm not moving mine, so I'm just, I'm just curious.
I mean, let me see. Let me pull it up real quick.
I'll show you. Here's my first round. I'll show you. I pulled my cards to show you what I was picking.
Oh, okay. Let's see the Barrett picks right here.
So here's my first game. We got the Browns. It took me forever to pull some Texan cards. I'll tell you, I could not find anybody. So I ended up with, who'd I end up with? Stingley and Pierce. But we have to take them out of it because that's the team that's gonna win that game. We got a Myles Garrett Prism rookie. And
it's okay. I had a friend who was a big Texans fan, and he said for the longest time their best player was Shane Leckler. So
he's a good punter.
This is that card. This is that card I should have sold after they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Yep.
Tomorrow. Oh
wow,
man, what game starts tomorrow? Oh, it's only 2 games tomorrow. Well, okay, it's 2 good games though.
There you go. The second one.
I guess it's pizza lunch tomorrow for Browns and Texas game.
So Kansas City. It's funny because I did switch my pick on this one from what I wrote down. So that tells you how I was juggling this. I initially went with Kansas City, which 2 nice little rookie cards there.
Why does it seem like he wants to eat that football?
But I went with these guys, Miami.
Okay. I'm right there with you. I think the same. That's a beautiful rookie, by the way, for Tyreek Hill.
That was a nice cards.
All right, our next one is the Bills and the Steelers. I kind of grabbed this one because it's fun. This is one of my favorite cards. Obviously, I've showed this off before.
Does anybody have the Steelers? Like realistically?
No.
Like, no. Sorry, like I can't.
I love upsets. I love picking upset brackets. I just could not put myself.
I can't see it,
and especially with this guy out, there's no way. So we'll set them to the side, and we'll take Allen and Bass.
Shane Leckler, ironically, was also the Oakland Raiders' best player for a very long time too.
I'm sure the Raiders had a better player than Leckler.
How do I save this?
Not in that era.
Is this already saved? Do I need to do anything? Is there like? I think it's saved already this time.
I think so.
I hope it is. I don't want to.
There should be. Yeah. I think it'll save.
Okay. I don't know why I said that last time. Then that was weird.
I think there's down at the bottom. It says like submit or something.
Yeah, I submitted it, but it was weird. It's like, hey, import your thing. You didn't save it last time. I'm like, what? I did hit submit.
All right, then Rams in Detroit. I like Detroit, and I hope they win. We got our Goff Hollow there and our Gibbs Blue Mosaic, but we got to go with my boy Cooper and Aaron Donald.
Sick.
Mhm.
Aaron Donald's a beast.
He is.
Good, great.
Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer.
Easy.
All right.
First
then
ballot.
The next one. I had a little tough time pulling out some cool ones on Green Bay, too.
Oh, current players?
Yep.
Yeah, I can see that.
So this one, I like I said, this one and the Bills game, I think are going to be the two easiest to pick. But
This is
sorry,
very true,
love,
DK.
not this year. But we're going with DK's boys,
Hey, Guru.
and we'll go with Dak and CD connecting a couple times
Guru's here?
for about 120 yards.
Oh, hey. What's up, Guru? Good to see you here in the chat. Happy Aloha Friday. Well, it's almost Sunday for you, I bet.
Hey, Guru. All right. Then we got Tampa Bay and Philly.
Oh my gosh, you have a Jalen Hurts auto?
Barrett's got some really nice cards.
That's like a PSA.
He's got some great cards.
He's got some really nice stuff.
That's
Mike Evans. Good grief.
Yeah,
That's
Mike Evans.
beautiful.
That's a PSA 10 like Jalen Hurts right there. I could tell right off the bat.
Oh,
Center.
it's sharp. It's
That
nice.
is sharp.
I can't go with Tampa. I'm gonna go with the Philly boys, and we'll get rid of Mayfield. And we
Yeah,
got
that
the
is
green.
sharp. That is a sharp. That kind of that's beautiful, man.
Yeah.
How much? I sold my Jalen Hurts.
There's my picks for the first round, and we'll go over it again next week.
That's a good way to do it. Yeah, I think. Well, everybody's seen my bracket.
Yeah, that's why I said
I don't have modern stuff to be able to show.
I like how we, can do it on here round by round, because with the NFL how they re-bracket, it sucks trying to pick out a bracket because you pick one, and if that's a lower seed and they lose or whatever, then all of a sudden that whole side of your bracket is toast because nobody matches up with each other.
Right.
Very true.
This is the only Lamar I have, but it's a numbered one at least.
Not on the big screen.
6,679.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but it's not his rookie. But it's cool that
yeah.
I pulled one, like pulled something numbered.
See,
of it.
I don't think I have
Orange
a
scope?
Lamar rookie.
Yeah, it was out of optic. Yeah, it was like a kind of a case hit in some ways. 66 out of 79.
I looked for a Lamar rookie, and I don't think I have one.
So,
but I do.
Good.
But I do have a nice one.
No Jordan Love. Oh yeah, there you go. That's a case hit.
Ziva Stripes die cut.
Yeah.
wait, before, because I have to go sleep soon. What is your Super Bowl teams? I kind of want to know.
My Super Bowl teams, or
who's headed to the Super Bowl?
My Super Bowl team is that one.
Who's that?
That's the Bills.
Josh Allen.
Oh, I saw Cowboys on there. I thought it was that. Okay, you okay. So the Bills and who?
I probably shouldn't have stuck with this team, but I went with the same team that I
always go for the first. I feel like
I started the season with,
and
it's that one.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah.
You have the Eagles winning. Wow, that's a bold statement, man. Like,
before their troubles, they were the top team, and I stuck with them because I think if they get in there and they get their mojo back, they could beat anybody. But
if that's the case, I do regret selling all my Jalen Hurts cards. Like, I would need to buy that card from you.
It's a stretch. I mean, I obviously have said all along, I think San Francisco is the best team in the league.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to be really tough to beat. But if my bracket falls, if my bracket falls the way I picked, I have the Rams beating San Francisco. And then I have, so
okay.
possible.
I think of all the teams, they're probably the one most suited to do it.
Quite
Okay.
possible. They're super hot right now.
I
That's all I can say
have
about the Rams.
Yeah.
I have to, man. That's a bold statement. I don't know. Mine's too generic. I have the Niners. I have the
Well,
Niners.
no, like I said, I think I've always said I think the Niners are the best team.
Yeah,
And I think that they
yeah.
probably will win it all.
I have the Niners and the Ravens, but I feel like what Aaron said. I feel like the Ravens are going to get upset by someone. I just don't know who.
Yeah,
That's the thing that gets me on that one. Like, I think it's definitely going to be the Niners and the right. I'm very confident about that one. But with the other side, I don't know. It could be very well the Browns. I just can't see the Browns making it. Like, it's just so weird to picture that. And it could be the Bills.
That's why I brought up. That's why I brought up the thing with Josh Allen. I totally understand what you're saying. He gets in his own way. You know, if he didn't think he could do everything, they probably would have already won a couple Super Bowls because that's how good their teams have been. But he's made some stupid mistakes. Mm-hmm. But then you got to look at like Baltimore. Yeah, they've had a great season and they've had great but they haven't done it in the playoffs either. You know, so what's to say that they're going to go in there and not lay an egg? You know, you don't know. Now, at least the Niners, they made it to the conference finals last year, and then they lost. Yeah. They lost all their quarterbacks, and they couldn't do a thing. So that's why I think the Niners are probably that's why they're the odds-on favorite.
They're definitely the favorites on that side. Yeah, for sure. It's just, man, it's interesting on the left side for sure. I don't know, like it's like a crapshoot between the Bills, Browns, and Ravens.
Well, I mean, really, I don't think Houston has enough to win it all.
No, I don't. Not this year. Not this year.
And I don't think Miami does. Now, Mahomes could will that team back to the Super Bowl. I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. But they could. You know, anytime you have a quarterback like that, you never know what can happen. Mm-hmm. So other than those two, any one of those teams could really win it.
The only reason why it's so like that one, yes, but like it's so unlikely because I feel like Lamar is playing at that caliber this year, and Mahomes has taken a seat back, right? So it's like they're very even.
Yeah,
and they're both elite. Like he's definitely MVP. I think at this point, is he MVP, guys? Who is the MVP? Did he say it?
They haven't announced it. They don't announce it until I don't know when they announce it.
Well,
that's what's so fun about this playoff competition because I don't think you can pick a wrong bracket.
No, it's not. Like the left side, what's scaring me because I feel like it's Browns, Ravens, or Bills. Like that's like the safest, and then possibly the Chiefs. Right? They were able to take care of some business. The right side is going to be like the right side.
Like it's a little easier.
I feel like it's mainly Niners or Cowboys, but of course, no offense, Cowboys could. When things go right, everything goes wrong, right? Like that happens with the Cowboys so often.
Always seems like the Cowboys find a way of messing it up.
Yeah,
I think they won a couple big games recently, though. That's why I would be on the Cowboys. They have won a few big games.
Yeah, but let's be realistic, right? Like they are the NFC East is garbage. Like it's like my Commanders get beat up all the time. Like there's a lot of teams there's a few teams that they did do a good job and beat, like good teams, but then also that's been a weak kind of division that they've been pounding on. We'll see what happens. You know, kudos to the Cowboys. Like they have a fair shot. I would consider them like maybe like I would say Niners, Lions, or Rams, and then like the Cowboys are right there. But if anybody's going to give the Niners trouble, it should be the Cowboys technically with what they have.
The other thing with the Cowboys is I think a lot of folks have memories of the Tony Romo era where they would make the playoffs every year and never win a playoff game. Mm-hmm. So that's still pretty fresh in folks' minds.
Right. But I think what Dak Prescott, since he's been there, he's had the same records as Tony Romo. No BS. It's true. Look it up. It's literally been the same. He's the Tony Romo 2.0. You know what I mean? Basically. we'll see what happens. This should be Cowboys' year to kind of get over that hump.
Streaks are meant to be broken,
it's
and
true,
if the Lions can make
it's
the
true.
playoffs and win their division,
yeah.
then anything
Right?
can happen in the
No,
NFL.
it's true. It should. I mean, because
That's
remember
for
the
sure.
year that the Eagles won it, they've never won one. They won one, right? So everything's possible, even with the Browns. And then you think about now, you make me double guess myself with the Browns. Like they could very well make it there. Damn it, it's tough. It's tough. It's gonna be fun.
That's
Tomorrow's
the
gonna be
whole thing.
interesting.
We can sit here and talk about what can happen, and any of these teams, obviously they've done enough to get here. And if they play to their potential, any one of them could win.
Yeah, but DK,
you just don't know what's going to happen.
DK, this could be the year you guys finally go over the hump. I think the same thing with the Bills. The Bills will finally win like a play, like a game, like that matters, right? When they beat the Steelers, like they finally are going to get over there.
They beat the Lions. Did they beat the Eagles when they were hot? So they've won some big games, I think.
That Lions game was very controversial.
But, yes, I know.
But yes, they did. Yes, they did. It was fair. Hey, don't leave it in the refs' hands, man. Don't do it. You wanna win it. You got want it. But guys, I do have to jump off, man. Because I'm pretty sure my wife's gonna call me and go sleep. It was fun, man. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna. You might see me texting everybody and say, "Hey, look at this crazy games going on and all that stuff." But good stuff, man. Good rip. Thank you guys for the luck. Finally pulled the damn CJ Stroud. I think everybody pulled a CJ Stroud.
That was amazing. Everyone got a CJ Stroud. So, you know what? I look back at that box. I got every quarterback in the box. I got Bryce Young, Richardson, Will Levis, and CJ Stroud out of the same box.
Yeah, the top four. That was a hell of a box. That's crazy.
Yep. Hey, I don't know if you remember, but I called that green one before you started.
Oh, did you?
Yes, you did. You did, absolutely. So,
nice. So, I mean, heck yeah. So the monkey's off the back right now for that. Thank gosh. But yeah, great night today, Aaron, Barrett, Sensei, Vogs, and also you too, Paul, and everybody on the chat. I'll catch you guys later. You have a good night, okay? Enjoy your weekend.
Good night, Chance.
All right.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, see, I think DK he knows. I mean, Dallas has had this history going back a while where they played great in the regular season, winning some big games, getting good records, but then to get to the playoffs and losing games that they shouldn't lose. They've got all the talent there to win it all. It's just
they always have good talent on that team. Jerry's world.
So is Dak going to step up and do it this year? That's we'll just have to wait and see. I think if they could have gotten home field advantage, that would have been a big deal.
Oh yeah, for
if
sure.
If they have to go to San Francisco, that's gonna be tough.
I think that might be one thing where Brock Purdy did look invincible for all those weeks, and then he had that one terrible game that kind of exposed him.
Well, I told you guys, I haven't been a big supporter of his. I know that he's done what's been called of him, and he's done it well. But I said if he plays a team that can get to him and put some pressure on him, and the Ravens sure did, and they made him look like a Mr. Irrelevant.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was I remember I think I went to Buffalo Wild Wings to watch that game with my friend. And we were just like, he's a big Niners fan. We were just kind of shocked at how bad that went for them. It was pretty bad.
and so quick and so early. I mean, it was just like boom, 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 and it was like, whoa, what happened?
We were surprised the Ravens were only up by like 7 or 8 points after 3 interceptions and like a fumble. It was just ridiculous.
Thanks, Paul.
So,
well, see, and I think that's what.
Let's see this. We'll go to that after this. Dang.
I thought I saw Cincy putting something out there, and then I'm like, okay, that's
the best I can do.
But that's what kind of tells you how good San Francisco can be. Is they still turned the ball over 4 times, and they were only down 10
yeah,
points.
The defense was still playing amazing. They're holding everything. It was on their side of the field. They're turning it over.
Yeah,
and then they only give Baltimore a field goal. like 3 and
Yeah.
out, a field
Yep.
goal was ridiculous, but
Yeah, so
looks like
they're going to be tough for sure.
absolutely. But looks like Sensei has his picks laid out there.
Yeah, this is my first round. The best I could do. I don't have a Texans autograph. So
They
that
weren't in-
scrapped me doing both teams.
Oh, nice Dickerson. I like that.
But we got
sick.
the Browns and Leroy Kelly, Hall of Famer.
Oh,
Beautiful.
I
I got the
like how he
Browns.
described it. Nice.
Oh yeah, I love that. The 19 and the 94 and the 2 numbers.
Sick.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. So I got the Browns over the Texans. Then I've got the Dolphins over the Chiefs. Larry Little, Hall of Famer.
There you go. That's
There.
a crazy auto.
Yeah, it's kind of sloppy.
It takes
None
up
of them
almost
look the
whole
same
card.
either. And then I got the Bills over the Steelers. Joe DeLemalure, Hall of Famer 03. There.
That's some old school. Never heard of that guy.
Yeah.
Hall of Famer. Not
Hall-
many
Hall of-
folks
Hall
know
of
these
Famer.
guys. Yep.
And then everybody likes this guy, Refrigerator Perry.
Oh yeah.
As an Eagle.
Yeah, as an Eagle, and he
That's a
signed the
little
back of
different,
he
huh?
signed the back of the card too.
I was just gonna say I remember that card and I'm like, wait a second, that's not the front.
Yeah.
I remember that.
I forgive him. He signed the front of the other cards I have, but he's on a Bears team with those, so
He
this
didn't
is
want
the
to mess
Eagle
up
autograph
that
I
nice,
have.
He didn't
It's
want
all
to mess up
lining
that
up.
nice picture on the front.
That is a nice one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Image.
And of course we got the Dickerson rookie.
Yeah, nice.
Sick.
And then
Absolutely sick.
Mr. Cowboy Bob Lilly,
There you go. Nice.
Hall of Famer 1980. So I didn't even tell you. So I got the Eagles over the Bucks, Rams over the Lions, Cowboys over the Packers. That's my first round.
There
So
you
it looks
go.
like you and I think we've got the same picks. Yep.
Same picks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if you switch from the Chiefs to the Dolphins, yeah.
So on my paper that I filled out at work, I had the Chiefs, but when I filled out Aaron's bracket, I took Miami. I knew I was flipping back and forth on that one.
That
Wasn't-
one's tough. It
Yeah,
really
it
is.
I hate going against Mahomes. And at home,
Me too, because I
That is-
picked them to win the Super Bowl at the beginning of the year.
Oh
right?
yeah. Yep. A lot of us did.
Yep. You know,
So
and-
for me to pick the Dolphins, it's a complete reversal of what I've been saying all year.
right.
But they look horrible.
Oh,
They do look
they
pretty
do.
bad.
And that I think that's what got me is how they've been playing.
Good night,
And
Matt.
then-
Have a good one.
Take
All
care,
right,
man.
man. Have a good one. Yeah, and then how they've been playing, and then just thinking about the skilled players. You know, who really scares you on the Chiefs? I mean,
Right now,
Pacheco-
nobody.
Right
man.
now, yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, Patrick Mahomes, and that's it.
yeah. I mean, and then if you look at the Dolphins, I mean they're going to have all their guys back, and they've got speed. I know, it's going to be cold, it's going to be windy, but if that speed is going, that's going to be tough to beat. And you don't have to throw it to get it to them. They have all sorts of ways to get it to those guys.
Right.
It's gonna be a grind of a game. I think
is.
It's
It
gonna
is.
be. It'll be fun to watch. If it's snowing too, that'll be the triple whammy right there.
I saw something on. I was watching a stream earlier, and some guy said something in the chat. He said they were telling people in Buffalo, if you want to make $20 an hour, you can go down to the stadium and shovel snow. So it must.
No
it
thanks.
It must be snowing up in Buffalo too.
I'll check the weather on that game. Let me go check the weather on that game. Oh, it's in the early morning. That's usually when it's still pretty cold.
Yeah, it's going to be. Well, it'd be a 1:00 game there.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm 5 hours behind.
Yeah, it's a 10 o'clock game here. So yeah.
1 o'clock in the afternoon for me. or 10 what time was it?
Yeah, it'd be 8 for you.
Oh yeah. Football here starts early. I mean, we're not even when we walk into like a bar to watch the first game, the morning game. We're not even allowed to drink until like 8 o'clock. It's not legal. You can't even start with a beer. So
you're kind of like I am when they have a game in London and I have to wake up at 6. I'm pissed.
You don't know how early you have to wake up for those London games. Like one night,
you'd be like 4 o'clock in the morning or so.
One day on a Saturday, I watched college football all day with my friends. We went to his house. We had a barbecue, and they let me stay the night. He woke me up at like 2:30 in the morning to watch like the London game or something. It was a terrible game. It was like the Jaguars and somebody else. It was just
it was probably the Jags and Buffalo, and Buffalo looked like they were still sleeping.
Oh yeah. And then he made me watch horse racing all morning until the football game started on Sunday. God. Trying to teach you how to bet on horses. I have no idea. It was fun. That was a memorable night for me.
That's funny.
Snow in Buffalo for sure. Yeah, I looked at the weather. What did it say? It's gonna be. Let me look at this.
Yeah, you're probably right there. DK.
21 degrees with snow. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh man. And it's gonna be windy too.
It's gonna be like that in Texas on Monday.
Yeesh. Okay. Winter storm warning.
Dude, I went outside today and I got in my car and I looked at the temperature. It was damn 9 degrees in the middle of the day. I was like, oh my God, am I glad I'm not working today.
Oh yeah. So you have to work outdoors a lot, Barrett, for your job?
Oh yeah, I work with water meters, so I'm outside all day long.
Oh wow. Boy, that cannot be fun.
No, it's when it gets like that, and what really sucks is when it gets cold for an extended period of time, we get a lot of freeze ups. So then we got to go and thaw out the meters and sometimes change them out, and yeah, it's not a lot of fun.
It got down to 59 over here. I was freezing.
Yeah, you had to put a jacket on, huh?
That's cold for us, man. It's like, hold on, I gotta go find my sweater real quick.
Well, see, and I'm a shorts guy, so I went out with shorts on today, and my wife was like, "Are you friggin' nuts or what?"
I know, DK. Let me look at it's kind of chilly right now. I think it's probably about 60 degrees right now. It's cold for me.
32 here.
Kind of chilly. Oh my God.
Weather.
Tony, are you down in Texas?
Yeah, I'm outside of Dallas.
Okay.
I heard you guys are going to get affected by this storm that's kind of going up the nor'easter or whatever. Is that what it's called? I don't know what snow is.
We're gonna get hit Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday.
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna be lows in the single digits, probably 8, 9, 10, somewhere in that range.
60.
Yeah, and highs 20 or so.
I think we might have made it to 15 today.
It's not normal for this. Our grid is going to have a problem. It's going to be at like maximum, I think, by Tuesday afternoon. So
yeah, I bet it's going to be a mess down there.
Yeah.
Well,
they say they're ready for it this time. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, with the storms, that's right. Was it last year where everything went out in Texas?
2 years ago, we were completely out of power for 48 hours.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It sucked.
I bet.
No YouTube.
Like 3 shirts on, 2 jackets, like 3 blankets.
56 is as cold
and
as
the crazy thing is the whole time I'm worried about my cards.
Yep. Hey, Paul, have a good night, Paul.
All right, good night, Paul. Hey, thanks for coming on. We really appreciate it. That was awesome. I think to see everyone hit a CJ Stroud card tonight, that was great. So
that was fantastic.
That was awesome.
Hope you
have a great night, Paul.
Oh, also check out Paul's stream. He does it on Tuesday evenings, I believe.
Yeah, 2 hours now.
2 hours.
At what, 8 o'clock Central or something? 7 o'clock Central until 9?
Yeah, so definitely check it out.
What did he say? 5 o'clock Pacific is when he starts?
Yeah, I think it's 5. Yeah, so 7 o'clock Central.
Yeah.
Be what is that? 8 o'clock Eastern.
Yep.
8 o'clock
Yeah,
Eastern.
he said he was doing that for his Eastern boys so they wouldn't have to stay up too late.
Yeah, and then Chance goes on right afterwards. That's perfect because I didn't want. Yeah, I had a hard time bouncing, to both streams 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So this is perfect that they're like right side by side.
Yeah, see, I think I can't remember if I was on Chances and I was looking at my laptop and I was like, oh crap, Paul's on. And I got in right when they were ending. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I was in Paul's for 30 minutes and then I jumped to Chances. And I would have liked to stay for the whole thing. So
yeah.
I'm still at work, but I'll definitely be listening in and on the chat. As long as I'm not in like a work call or something, I'm usually have something on the side watching. So
hey, I collect.
What's up, I collect? Good to see you. Happy Saturday.
So if we're at at a stopping point, I was actually digging through some boxes trying to find the magazines I couldn't find last week, and I ended up finding some books instead. I couldn't find any magazines, but I found some books that I thought were kind of cool.
Yeah, if you've got them,
Oh yeah, I got them right next to me.
And what exactly did you mean by a stopping point? Because we still have a few hours.
I know that's
in the conversation, I guess. If the conversation was at a stopping point.
I got you.
The segue. Is that what it's called?
So first, this is kind of cool. This is the 1999 yearbook for the Baseball Hall of Fame. And so, this draft class: Orlando Cepeda, Robin Yount, Nolan Ryan, George Brett. Nestor Chilak. Get a couple old timers down at the bottom. Frank Selly and Joe Williams. Oh yeah, that's an epic stash right there.
We've moved on from football. We talk about everything on here: baseball, hockey. I'd love to know more about hockey. Even anything. So by all means, if you feel like you want to hop on, you guys are always more than welcome. Anybody in the chat.
Oh boy, there goes I collect with his Pokemon.
10 more Pokemon 10s. Dude, okay, I'll tell you what. I opened the 10. There was only one sitting in the store. I had a pretty awesome 2-pack Pokemon 10. I think those are the ones you're talking about. So good luck on those. Those are pretty awesome.
Should I open him like he's not going to?
Right? Is this a rhetorical question here? Hold on, I've got a box. I've got some. I've definitely got some boxes in my LCS, aka my closet. Should I open them? They're gonna get opened eventually.
What else you got there, Tony?
So this is music related, but I'm a big fan of this band. And I found this. I guess I got this in like '93 or something. But this is a Pink Floyd photo book.
Oh yeah, Pink Floyd.
I love Pink Floyd. So.
What is it? So it said a tear out book, so you could tear out the photos that are in.
Yeah. It's basically like mini posters.
Okay.
Well, that's cool.
There's some nudity in here, so I'm gonna be careful.
Oh yeah. Thanks.
Why do you have to be careful? He's already had it on his stream.
I'm already gonna get 3 strikes. Right. I already know how this is gonna go.
So you got Roger Waters right there, and yeah, so all of these are like perforated, so you could pull them out.
Okay.
And they've always got these crazy puppets at their concerts.
Oh wow. Oh, that's big, huh?
It's huge.
Oh yeah. That's cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you can see the people down here.
There, yeah. Holy cow!
Oh dang! I thought that was like humans. Okay.
I thought it was a little bigger than human, but then you see that.
No, you see the little dude.
Right.
Dang.
It tells you the scale that they did this in.
Holy cow! That's nuts.
And got this guy right here. David Gilmour, young David Gilmour. Roger Waters. That's probably late 60s.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's them setting up for a concert
Oh, that's awesome! Out on the water, huh?
Yeah, can you imagine going to that?
That's cool.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Because you could be on any island and still technically be at the concert, even if you can't see them. That would be freaking cool.
That's cool. Do you know where that's at?
It probably says.
I imagine maybe over in Europe.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Looks like maybe, yeah.
Maybe it says on the back. No.
That's pretty cool.
No, it doesn't say.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, we got David Gilmour again. That's probably 80s.
Oh, Collector Holic says saw him 5 times live.
Man, I had a chance to see him in '93, and a friend of mine had an extra ticket, and I ended up having to work, and so I had to turn it down. And if I had known that was the last time they were coming to Dallas, I would have gone.
You would have got that COVID a few years early, huh?
Oh yeah, you're right. So sorry, guys. I got COVID. Yeah, that was the Division Bell tour, and I would have loved to go to that. Here's the whole band.
Yeah, that's an awesome book.
Yeah, I love this. This is fantastic.
Yeah.
I didn't even know I still had it.
That's always the best when you go and dig back in your collection. You find something amazing like that. This is awesome.
Now, I actually have a 60s book of the Beatles that I didn't pull out. That's, actually from the 60s. And man, that's crazy.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That would be cool. That's like almost like a historic moment when they, do those kind of concerts.
Yeah. That's kind of an artistic photo right there. Richard Wright. Or is that? It might be Sid Barrett. Oh, there you go. There's your nudity.
Oh boy! All right. Oh, we're dead. I've seen worse. Oh my goodness, we're getting bad.
I think if you look on the internet,
very tasteful here.
If you look on the
it's
internet,
artistic.
These days,
it's artwork.
Yeah, these days on the internet, that's not nudity. That's normal.
They show that on network TV these days.
Yep. Right.
So this is one of those puppets on top of Tower Records, if you remember them.
Okay. Wow.
And you see the guys right here.
Yep. Tower Records, man, that's a blast from the past.
Yeah.
Tower Records. What were the other? Sam Goody.
Yeah.
I remember CD Warehouse. That was pretty popular. That's the original group.
Check out those sweet ties. Yeah.
Yeah. These days, everybody's looking at the guitars. You know how much I could get for that guitar?
Yeah, right. For sure.
Oh, that might have been Troy. That's a pretty iconic poster. I know I had that on my wall for a couple years when I was a kid. All the album covers.
I'm gonna have to go look that one up on the internet later on. Not right now, but
It's like, yeah, naked bottoms, naked bottoms with album covers painted on them and backs, I guess.
Yep, gotta go do some research. Research real quick.
All right, so this is kind of cool. This is a signed book that I got Howard Camrick, and this is The Curse of Carl Mays, and this is kind of it's a fictional thing, but Carl Mays was actually one of the pitchers on the late 19 teens Red Sox, and they ended up, not only did they sell Babe Ruth to the Yankees, but they also traded Carl Mays, and this is hypothesizing if maybe Carl Mays was the reason for the Red Sox curse.
Oh, and not Ruth.
And not Ruth. Now, if you don't know about Carl Mays actually is the only person to kill somebody on a baseball field. He actually hit a guy named Ray Chapman in the head, and he died, I think, 24 hours later or so. But this was at a time when this was at a time when they were able to, put mud on the ball and kind of darken the ball, and they could use spit and all sorts of other stuff, spitballs and stuff. Shortly after Chapman was beaned, they made the spitball illegal. But from what I understand about this incident, when Chapman threw the ball, apparently, or when Mays threw the ball, Chapman didn't even see it, and it hit off of his head so strongly that Carl Mays actually thought the ball had been hit, and actually fielded the ball and threw it to first base.
Oh wow!
Wow. It's pretty interesting. But yeah, this is basically talking about potentially Carl Mays being the reason for the Red Sox curse. This came out after they had broken the curse. This came out in, I think, 2006, so they had already broken the curse. But it's kind of an interesting twist on that.
Right.
But the author signed this for me, and it's kind of cool. Best of luck in your coaching career. Flip to the back inside flap and let me know what you think of my hitting stance. Enjoy the read. And then he signed it. So that's kind of cool. Yeah.
So let's see his hitting stance.
Yeah, I know. I'm curious.
It's not bad. It's not bad. But you don't get to see it all. You just get to see the top part.
He looks good. Yeah.
It's not bad. His elbows up. But yeah.
Yeah.
So I found that, and that's a pretty interesting book.
Yeah.
And the last thing I'm going to show is,
how did you meet him? Did you see him at a signing, or does he live down in the area?
He was actually a patient of my mother's. My mother was my mom was a heart nurse, and so he would go into her office, and so that's how I was able to meet him. But so we got Shaq that magical rookie season.
Oh yeah,
nice.
And so this is cool. It's got some great images. It is ripped on the back. I've had this.
I bet it has some great images.
Yeah, this is the best one. Everybody remembers.
Yep.
Dwayne Shintz is getting pulverized right there.
Yep.
They had to change the design of the goal just because of that.
But there are two great images in here, and let me see if I can find them.
And that was one of the coolest things with Shaq is because of how happy-go-lucky he always was.
Yeah.
You know.
So let me raise this up a little bit because it's got Shaq's handprint in here.
Oh man,
which is freaking crazy.
Wow.
It doesn't even fit on the screen, but yeah, here's my hand. Just
oh my god, that's nuts.
It's ridiculous.
Wow. That's crazy.
I mean that's absurd.
Yeah.
I'm not small either. that makes me feel really small.
Wow.
And they also have his shoe in here.
I remember the
find
shoe. I remember
Do you
seeing
remember that
display
commercial?
The shoe. Yeah.
That was awesome.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
with the kid and the Pepsi.
Yeah.
Have you seen the new commercial with him with the mini Pepsis?
Oh yeah. The I wish I was a little bit smaller or something.
Yeah, and that thing like disappears in his hand.
Oh, it does. It does.
That
Let me
one
see if
and
I
the
can-
Grant Hill with the Sprite commercial. Those are the two I remember.
Yeah.
I remember the one with all the legendary centers, and he's like, "Don't fake the funk on a nasty dunk," and it's got like Bill Walton and Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain in it.
Let's go look that one up. I don't recall that one, but I love those old commercials. Those are always great.
Oh yeah.
Let's see if I can find his shoe. His shoe is absurd, and this is the Reebok pump too, so everybody will remember that.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Not only was he great, but just his attitude all the time. Just, he always had that smile on his face. Always just, happy go lucky.
That's a great
Shaq
image.
was hilarious. I am Kazam.
Yep. Okay, maybe that was one part of his life we never need to see again.
They had a video. I recall that line because I think he's playing basketball with like Aaron Carter or something, because Aaron Carter did a music video with Shaq in it where he's talking about how he's dunking on him. And then Shaq just like drops a 3-pointer right in his face and says, he's like, I am Kazam. Just drop a 3-pointer in his face. It's hilarious.
Man, I can't find it. It's in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. All right. So there's his shoe.
Yeah, ridiculous.
It's like 2 full pages long. This is let me see where it says.
It's like size 23.
Size 20
like
triple E. Actual size below.
Oh my goodness.
This is just absurd.
Yeah, that's
No, I've got size 13s and they're like right here.
Yeah, that's you probably are pretty big then. I think I'm like just the average size 10.
Yeah, this is crazy. But yeah, I wanted to show those, and yeah, some pretty cool
awesome.
images. I think that's the Arsenio Hall show, isn't it?
Yep.
Good Elijah one. That's great.
Giving him the 8.
Hey,
Got a
you said
bunch of
Elijah,
10s.
but what about the guy next to Elijah one?
Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh yeah, he's pretty good too. No,
He was okay. He was okay. That's a five slammer jammer right there. That's just interesting. That's who was it? Marshawn Lynch that used to do that. Ricky Williams definitely did it.
Oh, Lynch was hilarious. The only reason why I'm standing out here is because I'll get fined if I don't stand out here with you.
Right. There's Shaq with Walton and Russell right there.
Nice.
And they actually have a picture with like all of his rookie cards or something in here somewhere. Even like fake ones, or what we used to call fake ones. Oh, there it is. Password. Don't fake the funk on a nasty dunk.
Oh, you heard that?
Oh, I did. Let's see if I can find the rookie cards in here. Oh, this is, yeah, it's got like the matchups against all of the good centers.
Oh yeah.
There's again the stats against Patrick Ewing and David Robinson. Right there. That's a great image right there.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. These days people are probably cutting those out and sending them into PSA.
Yeah. I'm sure they are.
You're probably right though.
Shaquille O'Neal rookie card, very rare.
eBay 101.
Shaq and Spud Webb.
I was just gonna say, look at Spud Webb. Why would
Oh,
you
my
even
goodness.
attempt to go in there, Spud?
He's not even looking. He's like, oh shit.
He's like, what the? Yeah, he thought about it. What the hell was I thinking?
Good night, Collector Holic. Have a good evening. Hope you have a great weekend.
Good night, Collector Holic.
Look at this. He's doing some sort of virtual reality. 1992.
Oh man, look at
That
that.
is crazy.
There's some of his fan mail. He says he got 250 letters a day.
I bet.
I bet. Probably got one from me.
He got one from me.
You know what? He got one from my daughter, because I remember he got some kind of thing back she got something back from the team and a bunch of stuff.
There's all the rookie cards.
I think when he was on the Heat.
Oh yeah, there are a bunch of those fake ones.
Oh yeah, like these right here. I remember
Purple
some
one.
of these too. You got the sports or the Sports Illustrated for kids, and
Because I always tell folks you can get all the Shaq rookie cards. There's only like 7 of them from the major manufacturers.
yeah, you got the
It's
classic.
good
You got Stadium Club. You got the Magic All Rookie, the Fleer. There's the draft
Ultra.
picks. You got the Ultra. Yeah,
Rookie.
Fleer up here. You
That
got the
Ultra
Hoops
one on the
#1
bottom.
draft pick.
That one everybody was hunting after.
That was the first one I had. This one right here.
The 4-sport.
And then I got this one. I don't think I ever had this one. This was the one that was limited to like 58,000 or whatever.
We were looking for that card. You know, Barrett opened a few of those packs last night of that
I
exact
did.
same classic set.
Now,
Yeah.
this one right here is interesting because this is the McDonald's one, but this is the one that was only available in Orlando
Oh, that's cool.
with the alternate image.
This
was
Oh.
only
That's why that
available.
looked different. I knew that
Yeah.
card looked
Now,
different somehow.
Yeah, I have the other one, but the other one's right here.
Yeah,
This-
that's
this
the one.
one.
I was like, what's
Yeah,
wrong
I've
with
got
that
this one.
card?
But this one was the only available in Orlando McDonald's.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So yeah, this one's kind of cool to get. Yeah, but that's pretty cool.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
definitely
Anyway.
look for that one.
And then there's a Shaq auto right there, which I actually have that.
Yep.
It'd be cool. It would be kind of cool to put this together, like have every Shaq on this page.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't be very expensive either. It's not like the Beam team's on here.
No, just that
Yeah.
the #1 draft pick one there was a melee, and that one would be a little tougher.
This one,
Yeah.
but it's not impossible to find
Oh, no,
either.
it's
I don't
probably-
even know what this one is.
Probably 25.
I've never
35.
seen.
I've never seen this one or this one.
That one up there might be like out of a magazine.
Which one? This one?
Nope, the one you were pointing at left.
This?
There
Yeah,
you
that
go,
one maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, possibly. I'm not sure about this one over here either.
Yeah.
The Shaq.
Yeah.
These are Wall Street. Wall Street.
Yeah, see, I've got some of those, not of him, but I've got some of those. So there was, they had all sorts of weird, off the brand type of people that would make cards. So that's probably what some of those are.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got all of the scores and highlights and stuff in here, all the way through the season. So
Yeah,
this
that's
was
cool.
pretty cool. Yeah, this was like $10 back then. You can probably get this for probably $5 on eBay these days, but it's definitely worth picking up.
Yeah, that is cool.
$9.99. So anyway, that's all I got. I thought
Love that
those
kind
would be
of
worth showing anyway.
Yeah. All right, you guys want to watch a
Let's go.
Oh, here we go.
right. Here we go.
Password. Don't fake the funk on the nasty dunk.
Yeah.
You're early, but I'm ready. Hey, prove it. That's not enough.
Yep. Yeah, Yes, I do remember that commercial. Once I saw him dunking,
This
yeah,
was a great commercial, man.
That's not enough.
Yep, that's what I remember.
Oh, that's
There are
good.
some other ones where he's like a grandpa and he's like, he's talking like his kid. He's like, yeah, this is how we used to play in the NBA until they invented the moving rim or something like that. 12-foot rims.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Such an amazing player.
I haven't watched that commercial in decades, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you said it, I was like, God, I know I've seen that. Once I heard the password, I was like, oh yeah, I remember this. That's awesome.
Classic commercial, man. Reebok tried to compete with Nike with those commercials, and they did some good commercials for sure.
Yeah, they did good for sure.
That was kind of like the heyday of using athletes for advertising. You know, whether it was Bo or Jordan.
Yeah, because Bo knows.
The McDonald's commercials with the horse with Bird and Jordan.
Horse, yep.
Yeah.
Off the rim, off the backboard.
Yeah.
Bounce it off the court. Nothing but net.
Yeah. Yeah, those were definitely good.
Yeah.
All right, here. What do you think? You guys want to see what's in that box?
Yeah, let's do another mystery box. I love these mystery boxes.
I do too.
This one.
It makes me want to go to eBay though.
Yeah.
So this one is looks like it's mainly figurines.
Okay. Still that could be pretty cool.
Here we go.
I remember I'd go with my uncle anytime I got to visit him in California. We'd hunt every KB, every Target, Walmart, and go straight to the starting lineup and see if we could find a good starting lineup.
Yeah, I want to see the little penny.
Yeah, you know what?
That looks just like Little Penny.
I think I might have one. Here's my guy.
What year is that?
91.
91.
Well, it's got a special coin in there too. That's kind of cool. And these are old starting lineups. These are kind of before the starting lineup really blew up.
Yeah,
you can't give starting lineups away. Nobody wants them. I've had 5 of them for sale on eBay for 2 years.
Yeah.
If they're like after 95 or so, then yeah, there's a lot of those out there.
No, these were early. These were early. I got a Musina rookie, Mike Musina rookie on there. Nobody wants it for like $3. Nobody wants it.
The only ones that go for anything are if you get like the 88, that was the first year in basketball, and if you get
those yes.
Yeah. There's certain ones that were short printed too.
And part of the reason they want those though is because of the card. Pull the card out, get it graded. Yeah, especially like Jordan.
But there was certain, I think it was Utah players that were short printed, and those were all like a lot more than the rest. But so you guys remember the McFarlane figurines that had like chase versions?
Oh yeah.
Here's one for you, Aaron.
Oh, Rich Gannon, let's go.
It was
we were good.
It was hard to find those chase versions. So that was the black jersey one. Anyone that was different from their picture was the chase.
Okay. Yeah, I would have found my starting lines. You said Mike Musina. I had to go check real quick. Here's my dusty Mike Musina starting lineup there. This one's seen better days.
Yeah.
And I've got the Hakeem Olajuwon. Those are the only 2 I kept. But I've had these ever since I was a kid, so I couldn't get rid of these.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to Barrett. Let's see what he's got. Oh, Jerry Ronan.
That would go great with all of my rookie cards.
I was going to say you could lay your rookies around it.
Those look much better than the starting lineups, though.
Oh yeah, they're much better done.
Well, McFarlane, they make a lot of the action figure toys as well, so they're super well known.
Yeah. So this was good at the time, but obviously not anymore.
Yeah.
2000,
Yeah, maybe not.
2001.
That's not even his rookie. I think it was rookie was 98, right?
98, yeah. This is a cool one. Edgar and James.
Edge.
Yeah, I enjoyed watching him.
Yep.
All right, what else we? Oh, we got this on sale at Walmart. I couldn't pass that up. For $3, we got Ray Bork. Why they got him in
With an Avalanche
and a
that
Bruins.
was probably
A Bruins.
the first year he probably had just been acquired.
Yeah.
They're probably like, darn, we can't like remake all these toys.
Yeah, probably.
Well, no, because the
card.
the card, yeah. He probably hadn't played a game yet, so they didn't have a picture of him to use in that uniform.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's a good point.
There's a 95 Steve Young.
He won the Super Bowl in '94, right? So this is coming off a Super Bowl.
Not too sure what year it was, but
Somewhere
The
around
the
there.
Cowboys won in '92, '93, and '95. San Francisco
Okay.
won in '94 with
There you
Dion,
go.
and then Dion left the team and joined the Cowboys.
That sounds right. My
Yeah.
memory's
Yep.
fuzzy from that time.
So here's one of the old 88s. We got Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah,
Nice.
now that's a rookie starting lineup.
Yep. It's a little beat but I think I picked it up for next to nothing, and I figured since it was an 88, I better grab it.
Yeah, those are the ones probably worth picking up.
There's Robinson's first piece.
91, yeah.
Oh, here's another 88. We got Olajuwon.
Oh, that's fantastic.
That's cool.
You know, and they look a lot better than those transograms. if you've seen those.
Now let me see. Oh yeah. See these I can't remember if Kobe had one or not, but I know Antoine Walker was a big one back then. This was obviously their rookie year.
Rookie year, yeah.
Yep.
So
I would
got-
imagine with Kobe's hype, they probably if
And
they did do rookies in
Sharif.
'96, he's in there. He's got to be.
I
Well,
don't
you can consult the Beckett I've got. It's got a starting lineup price guide.
yeah, I don't remember him having one. I'm trying to think back, and I know Iverson had one, but I don't remember seeing him. And obviously,
That's crazy because he had probably more hype than anybody. I mean, he took Brandy to the prom.
What year is this one? This one, they had the posters in this one.
Yeah, I have a Steve Avery of that year.
So that's 92. Then we got a couple Frank Thomases. There's a 97. And then we got the last one in the box. This was a quick box. There's not a lot fit in there. Another Frank.
Not
Thomas.
as starting lineups, like 10 of them.
Yeah.
Those McFarlanes are even bigger.
Yeah. So that was a 93 and a 97 on the Franks. That's it. That's that.
You know,
one.
I was thinking about the Kobe Bryant to starting lineup thing in high school to NBA was kind of a new thing. I think just Kevin Garnett,
Garnett, and then before that, it hadn't been done
Moses
since Moses
Malone.
Malone. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So and even Kobe took a couple years to ramp up before you.
No, he
player.
started in the All-Star game his rookie year, even though he had never started a game in the NBA.
Exactly. So
Yeah, but
Kobe was
going-
a big deal.
But
He was a
into-
big deal. Now
Yeah,
he didn't become the Kobe we all know
right.
for a couple years, but the hype was there.
Oh yeah.
Everybody
Kobe
thought he
hype.
was going to be a superstar.
Except for Sharp.
You actually have a price guide?
Yeah. This is the big Beckett. This is from
What
2000.
year is that from?
2000. This is when starting lineups were still kind of hot. I
That's
found
not
this-
relevant today, though. Sadly.
I know. 2000. But I wanted to see if Kobe had a starting lineup and what one of those would have went for back here.
I've been to the where Beckett's are actually made. That
I know,
office
I
building.
saw that. Kobe Bryant, 96, 97. He does have a Beckett, or he does have.
So he has a rookie one. Yeah.
Okay.
That one up here. 60
in 2000. It can't be too much.
Yeah, they can't be. He's got a couple starting lineups, and then let's see.
What is the 96, 97 Asian basketball? Is that what it says?
I guess they made some in
China, Japan,
China or something. Dallas, Texas.
Why would they call it that?
Let's go look at that again. This is a cool price guide. I picked this one up a while ago. 96-97 Asian basketball. This 12-piece set was issued by Kenner Toy Company. The statues feature top NBA players in action poses and are
Who's the big one in there? There's a big dollar one.
That looks like Jordan.
Magic Johnson, $350.
Johnson?
Wow.
These must have been rare. The Magic Johnson piece was not supposed to exist. It was only supposed to be a prototype, but some pieces made their way into the cases.
Well, that would explain it.
Yeah.
Magic piece is considered part of the regular set. The value listed below refers to unopened packages. The figures are unnumbered and checklisted below in alphabetical order. So, see, that's what's cool about this price guide. It has all the information on the sets.
Who's gonna be looking up that Magic Johnson to see what it goes for?
Well, and what's awesome, Aaron, is how many times have we reviewed to this? You've used it a lot.
Oh yeah. I bought this because I wanted a historic reference of all the sets. So I've got little pull tabs for all of the different price guides for the sets. And I've wanted to pick up a couple more, one from maybe 10 years later, 2010, just so you have a reference of the hobby. I was out of the hobby for so long, and I wanted a guide, that has
not a bad
historic
idea.
reference.
You can probably get these for next to nothing, as old as they are.
Yeah, I bought this used on Amazon. It cost probably a few bucks to get this shipped. But just to have a historic reference of the hobby at any given time. And I know the thing
Look at that.
2000.
That Iverson on the cover, the 94, 95 Hoyas card?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
The thing is, relics and patches were super hot in the hobby.
Of course they were. They were new. New card smell.
The price,
Stevie Francis.
Steve Francis. Yep. Who is that? Lamar Odom.
Lamar Odom.
Hey, Shamiko Holdclaw.
Well, Shamiko Holtzclaw won a couple national championships.
She was a big deal in this time.
She was.
So yeah, this is definitely want a couple more of these. I need one for baseball. That's what I need one of these for. Is one from around this time period, 2000. And
that's the dunk contest card. That star card.
I'll be back in a minute, guys.
That's real quick. The dunk.
Upper left.
Upper left. Oh, the slam dunk card.
Yeah, that's the first slam dunk contest, I believe. If Larry Nance is in there, then yeah. Might be the second year. But yeah, no, Larry Nance is over there.
Yeah, it took me a bit to
find
find
him away from far right.
Yeah, there you go.
So yeah, that's the inaugural dunk contest card.
This even has all of the collegiate sets too, going back into the 70s and all of this stuff.
That's fantastic because some of that stuff you just don't know about.
Yeah, and I know even the minor sets, because this book, this is like almost pre-internet. It's not the internet. We probably had dial-up in 2000.
No, I mean I was on eBay in 99 and 2000. eBay existed.
Yeah. But this is just at the end of that. You still needed a book like this, to get all of this information.
Yeah, the internet was super slow.
And you're kicking your parents off your phone line, or if you're super fancy, you had broadband, aka DSL or a cable internet,
right?
We take for granted these days.
Yeah.
But all the collegiate team sets.
I like the schedules. Yeah, like Stanford schedule, and
you would never know that any of these sets existed. Like that's Vanderbilt schedules. pretty amazing sets in here. So if I got one for baseball, that would be really useful.
Oh, that wouldn't be one book. That would be like like an encyclopedia.
Or the fact that
you have like 40 volumes.
Oh yeah, because there's so many more.
Oh yeah, and it's been around for so much longer.
Yeah, all the tobacco cards, all of the other food sets, that all that stuff.
If that actually exists, I need to see it. I would love it.
Something like this would be a good start, I think. Though that's where I would.
You wouldn't even need it for the prices. You just need it for the information.
Yep, absolutely.
The prices would be irrelevant.
The prices are irrelevant to me. I mean, but it's cool to see, certain players were super hot at this time period, right? Like, Elton Brand.
Oh yeah, well, he was a rookie in 2000, so yeah, he was the first pick.
Yeah. Yep, Elton Brand, and well, this isn't quite
Lamar Odom and what, Darius Miles.
Yep, and Kwame Brown would have been the year after.
Yeah.
What's up, Isaac?
So, Press Pass. Oh, Sage is has been a company, and somehow they've managed to survive until 2024. Nobody had that on their bingo
Press
card.
Pass is doing. Press Pass has been doing NASCAR lately. Sage too.
Okay. Leaf too. I'm surprised that these companies, when I came back, that they still existed, and then Panini makes all the sports cards. I was like, what? That happened. The hobby went downhill so far that they let a sticker company print all the big sports cards.
Right.
What the heck is wrong with this world? Oh, Barry got another box. Let's go. What's up?
I'm going to step away before you get started. I'm going to go get some food real quick. I'll be back in like 10.
Grab some water.
Same deal. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink too. I'll be right back.
All right, intermission. Well, I sort some cards, I guess, and talk to myself. All right, put myself on big screen for a bit while I sort some cards. We're going into silent mode for a bit. I think I've sorted most of these, but we're gonna finish sorting and get this drink out of the way before I spill something. But I got these all sorted, everything between 550 and 600, all in numerical order. Yeah, so I'm just chilling while Barrett and Sensei are AFK here. But let me change the layout here just so that folks don't think I'm just being crazy and talking to myself.
You're doing a good job.
Yep. Yep, gone into sorting mode. Just sorting some of this. Is this Heritage? Oh my goodness! I started sorting. See, that's the thing about sorting is you don't want to start sorting until you're done buying every card for the set.
Right.
Or if you're done, because then you have to sort again after. That's
I hate it because. And the thing that because I was starting to sort, like putting 2022 rookies all in one box.
Yep.
But then of course Walmart dropped the $17 boxes, and then I bought more, and I'm like, damn it, now I gotta put these in with the other stuff. It's like, sorting never ends.
It doesn't.
And there's no right or wrong way to do it.
If I go to Walmart and I see Heritage high number blasters for like $15 or something, I'm gonna buy more of it. And then I'm gonna have to sort this all over again.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a total pain. It's gonna be terrible. Oh, look, we have another guest. So let's bring on our next guest. I just had the pleasure of meeting him last night. So we're going to add our good friend Mantis.
Mantis is in here again.
What's up, you guys?
Hey, what's up? Oh, we
do
have an
echo.
echo.
Oh, on my end?
Yep.
Let me go grab my headset real quick. I'll switch to
that's
that.
the best way to do it. Meet you just for a moment here.
It's funny, Aaron, you guys didn't even realize that after you guys hit your Strouds on your boxes, I pulled my box off the table.
Oh, you did. That's right. You don't want to see if you can hit the CJ Stroud too tonight? That would been amazing.
Yeah, maybe we'll have to open it anyways.
Remember when we were saying, I was telling you what's going to happen is that Barrett's going to beat us all tonight. And I hope that's still true.
You know what? I don't think there's a way I could, because I don't think the blasters have the only way I would. Well, I think the silver would probably beat the green.
Very true. I would think the silver would be better than the green.
Oh, you know what? I take that back. The blasters have the red and blue, which are short prints.
Oh, and you probably have some kind of other like ultra rare parallel too, right?
That's what the red and blue ones are.
Okay. See, there you
So
go.
I don't think they've done it for a few years, but a few years back, I think I showed you the Jacobs. I had in red.
Okay.
And,
okay.
Yeah, so they used to do that back, I want to say from like maybe 16 up to like 18 or 19. I don't think they didn't do it in, I don't think they did. I don't remember it in 20. So I think 19 might have been the last year they did it. And the blue, I don't remember which one were harder, but there was talk that the print one for one was 5 and one was 7 or something along those lines.
Those are the super rare inserts, right? Or the parallels.
Yeah. They were a red or a blue.
Okay.
I still have some. I sold some of them, but they're packed away. I don't know if they're down in a different box.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what's in that box. What do you think is in there?
In which one? Oh, the one I just brought up. It's more figures.
Okay. This stuff is just fun to see. I haven't seen a lot of this stuff in a while. I used to remember, even if you walked into a card store, they would just have a corner, or these would all be on the wall. It's just crazy.
These ones just look. There's not going to be as many. These all look like they're McFarlane, and there's only not many McFarlane are going to fit in a box.
Yeah. The McFarlane figures, those changed the game, because those really were, a lot different. There you go. The Echo's gone, I think, well, for the most part.
Well, yeah, they kind of put starting lineup out of business.
Oh, yeah, because the quality of those figures were just so much better than anything else that was out there. That's what I think about those McFarlanes.
I don't know if I showed this one before. This one's cool. I've had this sitting down here. I think this is from their rookie year, too. Let me double check on that. Let's see. Come on. Is there not a year on it?
You certain the same thing I'm certain.
Okay, here's.
What is that?
Yeah, this is from 2004. So this is their rookie piece.
Okay, let's put Barrett back on. Let's get this mountain of cardboard off the screen. Oh, that's cool.
Isn't that cool?
Those are the two big rookies that year. That's why Carmelo was so big.
Yeah. So that was, I think I found
That's
this.
awesome.
I found that in a store, so I had to get it.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you for that. That is cool.
Yeah.
Let's see the other ones in there. Peja, Melo,
Malone, Finley.
Iverson. Finley.
We got. Well, we know Tony's back. There's Peyton, Duncan, Pippen, and Richard Jefferson. Yeah.
Which one doesn't belong?
Right? I was gonna say it, but I left it.
Wait, go back. Richard Jefferson was pretty good.
He was all right, but I mean, really.
Nice career.
But if you look through the rest of them, yeah.
I don't know.
All the rest are pretty much Hall of Famers. Peja, maybe.
Not Finley.
Maybe
Peja will be in
Finley.
the Hall of Fame. Peja's in the Hall of Fame, isn't he?
I'm pretty sure they put a lot of these international players
Yeah,
there.
might be. Yeah, because they put all their career together, basically.
Well, yeah, it's the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Right.
You know, that's why Oscar Schmidt's in it.
There you go. Did you see
Sharunas Marshallonis?
Yep.
Marshallonis? Yep. All right. Here's a little newer one. Where's this? What year? This is 2004. We got Emmett in a Cardinals
jersey.
and McNabb.
He was just hanging on there.
Here we go.
Oh, this one's kind of cool. So this is his rookie piece also. So there's LeBron and Paul Pierce.
Oh, that's cool.
Couple
And
Hall
that's
of
from
Famers.
2000. Yep, that's LeBron's rookie. We got a couple in here that are a little different, but this one's cool.
Oh, nice Ichiro.
That image doesn't even look like Ichiro.
No, not really. Huh? Well,
Very early 2000s.
The problem they do with the images is it's the image off the piece.
It is, yeah. I just noticed that.
You know, so obviously they can't get the piece looking like a person. So, see, look at all the images on the back. They're all of the pieces.
Yeah, these days they have that photo technology or whatever.
Yeah. But at least why wouldn't you put his picture there, you know?
They're trying to spotlight all of the figures and how realistic they are.
Yeah, all the details.
Yeah. Back then, that was a lot of detail compared to the starting lineups.
Yeah. This one is a chase piece.
There you go, Mantis. Can you hear us? Or are you trying to say anything there?
Yeah, Dr. Mantis.
Is there an echo?
No, you're good now.
Nope, we're good.
Okay.
There's a Jeremy Shockey.
Shockey.
That's a chase. The regular one is in a blue jersey.
Shockey was a big deal too.
Yeah.
He wasn't bad.
No, he had a few really good years.
Yep.
Back then, he was like one of three decent tight ends in fantasy football.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
right.
Shockey, Antonio Gates, and Tony Gonzalez.
That's it. That's the three.
That's a Carmelo rookie piece. Not a chase, but it's a rookie piece. And we also got the LeBron.
Doesn't even.
And like I said, these are too big to have too many in this box. So here's the last one. It's a Miguel Tejada chase piece.
That's cool. Too bad he won't be in the Hall of Fame.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, Fabian knows.
But he had a movie made after him.
That'll do it. That'll do it for that one.
That's a cool box.
Yeah, I like those pieces. They're cool.
Let's see. How are you doing tonight, Mantis? Good
How
to
you
see
doing,
on.
Mantis?
Pretty good. Just hanging out, sorting some cards.
Yep, that's what I'm doing now. Got Barrett and
Surfing eBay.
What's your important?
Heritage High Number.
Looks like you're sorting the same thing.
Oh, we are.
High
Sorry.
number?
Yeah, it's a high number set.
Oh, that's funny.
It's a fun set. Yeah, I think I made 2 sets total, or I'll be able to make 2 sets. So pretty happy about that.
Really? Wow.
Oh, Fabian
Good.
said he got a TTM from Miguel Tejada.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's cool. He was a good player, but I don't know if it was the roids but he was on some of my fantasy baseball teams. I liked him back in the day.
Did he win an
Yeah.
MVP? Did he win one
I
MVP?
think he might have.
Yeah.
Or he was very close. Yeah, he was.
Yeah. He had one really good year.
Yeah.
You can check.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and do it. How's that sound?
All right, there we go.
Are we going to go 4 for 4?
What? You know what? I told when you were gone, I told Aaron, I said, you guys didn't even realize after you guys opened your boxes, I pulled mine down off the table. I said, well, maybe I won't follow those 3.
Going out on a high note. Let's go out on a high note. Tejada
figured-
would have been a Hall of Famer, but I think he got popped for PEDs a few times.
Oh, he did.
So.
He did.
Yeah. So I figured for us to beat Aaron's card, we're going to have to pull either a red or a blue Stroud. Those are super short prints. I'll be happy just to pull. If I have a box like I did my other one, I'd be happy. Did I show you those, Tony? Did you see those?
Maybe.
The ones, these guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At
Okay.
the beginning, yeah.
That blaster was pretty nice.
Yeah, if I have another blaster like that, I'll be happy. So, all right, here we go.
Let's see it.
Starting out with that dude. We got
That dude.
we got Pittman. We got Watson. We're probably going to start out with a rookie right off the bat. No, don't be a rookie. Commanders, we don't want to. It's a rookie. Dang it! I noticed that if you get a rookie in the third spot, then your orange won't be a rookie.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You know, I'm still looking for that Psyduck card. I've got a couple cards set aside for you too, so I'll definitely send those your way. I was hoping to find a few more David Ortiz and some of the other guys you mentioned before I ship that out. Whoa, what is that?
That's one of those prismatics, I think.
Is that Kelsey?
Yeah, Travis Kelsey. Those are cool looking
Those
cards.
are really cool.
Yeah. We got Van Jefferson, Tyree Wilson, and then so this should be a vet then. Ravens, Odell Beckham.
Not bad.
Yeah. And looks like we got our relic in here. Let's see. We got Garrett Wilson. Let's do our orange. Rams. Oh, come on.
Oh,
Puka.
come on.
Puka.
Let's go. Come
Puka.
on.
Puka. Yeah.
Oh!
Love it.
Goodness, dude.
Yeah, that's nice.
Let's go.
This has been a fire break.
This has been
All
tonight.
right.
It's been ridiculous. Somebody, oh my goodness. Well, if you weren't gonna get a CJ Stroud, that might be the one to get.
That's
Yeah,
it. That's the one to
probably
get.
the second best guy to get.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, that's nice.
Successful blaster already.
Yep. Everything's
All
a
right.
free
And,
roll
and
now.
that's the relic too.
Now we got our silver. Oh, I saw the name. It's a decent one. Bam.
Oh,
Bijan
okay.
Robinson.
Wow.
Look
What
at
the heck?
that.
You
Yeah,
might be my. You might be
You're
the afro.
creeping up on. You're creeping up on him.
Oh,
I told you, Barrett. Let's go.
yeah, those are nice.
I collect your welcome and thank you very much too. I'm gonna try to get those once I get a few more.
All right, we got a silver in here. We got Mayfield.
Do this.
And dang it, it's not going to be a rookie. I think the silvers can still be rookies.
Yes.
So let's see. Cardinals. I don't know any good rookies on the Cardinals. Rondale Moore.
Was it your first card?
All right. All right. Back. Oh, we might have a variation here because we got an orange
Another
and
silver in there?
we got a silver. That might be a variation.
How many silvers is that? That the second or third one?
It's our second one, but
Okay,
I think I had that in the other one, and that variation was a silver.
Well,
So let's hope we see some Texans right here. Seahawks, I'll take
Seahawk,
that.
there you go.
Either Charbonnet or Witherspoon. Oh, Jackson Smith, I'll
Smith.
take that.
Yeah, there you go. Wow.
That's nice.
That's
Fire.
that's the variation.
Oh,
Nice.
that's sick. Okay, okay.
Nice, because see, that's just like the Bijan and the other one. See how they have the different kind of like a portrait.
They're all the same pose.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
That's
like
awesome.
That. All right. And who do we got back here? Bucks. Oh, good. It's not a rookie. Godwin. All right. So we should have a rookie orange left over here.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. This flash is
Yes,
already pretty good.
Let's hit it. Come on.
There it is.
We got Brooks, Mike Williams. Oh, maybe not. Man, I don't think we only had one rookie orange, didn't we? Well, let's see. Chiefs. No. I think they maybe because of the variation, they only gave us one orange rookie. Yeah, we only got one orange rookie. Might have been because of the variation. But no, that's awesome.
Yeah. Wow, what a night.
I'll take that box for sure.
What usually happens with Prism is everybody goes home sad.
Right?
I can't believe how much luck we had with Prism tonight. Jeez.
Yeah, that's beyond the norm.
That's the duck luck, man.
Yeah.
It's all Psyduck there on that poll, but I don't know if you were watching earlier, Mantis, but I hit some pretty nice cards out of Prism. The mega box I did, so just to show again, I got the Bryce Young prismatic insert, rookie insert, then the Will Levis base prism, and then the Anthony Richardson base prism. So that's all three of the good quarterbacks, and then the last card was probably the best one. Well, is the best one. Close to the best card you could pull out of Mega Box, I think, other than an autograph. Wait, CJ Stroud's probably not signing in here. But yeah, pulled the nice green Pulsar CJ Stroud card there. So finally hit something good out of football. It's been a while, years since I've hit a good card like that for football. Just with the amount I purchase.
Well,
rarely
my Puka is selling in looks about the $60 range.
That's not bad.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
and he's got some hype. I don't think a lot of folks caught on because, well, I haven't been paying attention to the Rams. You know, I didn't know he was blowing up like that, but I just missed it. So,
well, I did because the first game when Cup was out, he played against the Seahawks in the first game of the season and lit us up.
Yeah.
And so then and being in our division, so I kind of was paying attention to him. And yeah, he slowed down. He had a couple lesser games, but really
right when Cup came back,
yeah. But then he got right back to it and just I think he might even set some rookie records.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
I think he had the most receptions and receiving yards by
receiving yards was the one I saw, but
yeah,
which is amazing.
So realistically, he probably should win Rookie of the Year, but they'll give it to Stroud.
With Stroud missing a couple games, it bridges the gap a bit.
Yeah. So that'll be an interesting one to see who does get it, but Stroud probably will.
Yeah, they usually give it to the quarterback.
Right.
That would be my guess too. Tough. That's a tough one. Oh, that's a bummer. I think Mantis dropped off. Probably just lagging. I saw him kept on trying to come back in. I kept on even adding the second Mantis that would join. So
I think he's working on his mic.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I think that's what it was. Probably. Okay. Here we go. Next time's a charm. How about now?
There we go.
There we go. We can hear you.
Yeah, it's like I'm open on two spots or something.
A little bit muffled too, but that's fine. I can hear you. I can hear you okay.
Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Clear.
But yeah, that was great. Barrett hit some nice cards out of that blaster. So
Yeah, that's a good prism night. I don't know if we could duplicate that. How many times we tried again?
No. Mm-mm.
What's up, Rex?
what's up, Rex? Welcome back.
How you feeling,
Links
man?
pinned in the top. Same for you. I collect. If you guys want to hop on, you guys are more than welcome. I'll just drop it just in case.
I'm probably gonna head out here in a little bit. It's getting close to 1:30 here.
I mean, this has been an amazing stream. We've been over 10 people in the chat just hanging out. We're like 4.5 hours in.
Yeah, you started
These are crazy.
8:45 my time.
This is amazing that a lot of folks are still hanging around. So thank you. Shout out to everybody.
One of them's me. I do have my YouTube open.
All right.
I do. Well, yeah, I do too.
Okay.
I'm surfing eBay though.
There might only be 5 or 6 of us here, but regardless, it's been good.
No, it's been like over 10 at least for almost the whole thing.
Yep, and I got all the 500, everything. Few minutes. We're making progress. I'm getting cards sorted. I'm sleeving up the rookie cards. Everything's all good right now.
Hey, did you guys see Cases Loaded with Dan Wilson on Zach's stream yesterday?
I only got to catch part of it, but I wanted to catch
the
that
end.
replay. Yeah,
I saw he was doing like a giveaway with some ridiculous stuff.
There's some cool cards in there. He's got the top. He's giving away 5 cards, and the top card is a game used. Bat card of Babe Ruth.
Sick card.
Yeah. Well, he's also got that Griffey autograph.
Yep, he's got the
cut
the
auto.
4th place one. Wrong jersey, but it's a autographed jersey card.
I saw he had a 72 Willie Mays.
Yep, and a Pujols rookie.
Yeah. And then what was the other one?
The first one. What was the first one?
Oh, it was the Sammy Sosa PSA 9.
Oh, yeah. Sammy
Leaf.
Sosa, yep.
Leaf, yeah.
Yeah, Troy just said, yeah, he's got to get in that giveaway.
I probably do too, but this is amazing.
I don't like getting into giveaways of people that I'm not previously subscribed to. That belongs to the people that have been supporting the channel.
I hear you, but I got to.
Yeah. I might have to be. I don't try to enter too many giveaways just because I already have more than enough cards. I hope that other folks are able to win them, but yeah. I'm super tempted on that one.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
And you know,
that's actually, those are
those are amazing cards. I don't.
I'm highly against relics of stuff like Babe Ruth. You should not be destroying history.
Yeah, we've talked with you about that. Yeah, you're right. But
highly
remember, this is a card from about
but the Griffey.
Ago.
But the Griffey, the Griffey,
yeah,
the Willie Mays card.
Yeah.
Well, see, and the main reason why I want to enter it, because I even thought, you know what, if I enter it, because he said that he didn't want to give the Griffey away, but he thought it would be cool to give away. I actually
that's a lot to give away.
I thought if I won it, I would just tell him to keep it, because that way at least he still gave it away, but then I'm kind of giving it back to him.
Right.
Let me read these chats real quick. So I collect says he's currently working on a painting of Psyduck and Golduck for me. What the heck? That's amazing. Wow. If it's like a paper, what I've seen is they get those tubes to get any kind of paper, like those architect tubes, and that's how they ship around those type of things. Posters, the tubes. If it's a painting, I'm not even sure how I don't know. No idea. But that's amazing, dude. Wow, thanks. Any kind of Psyduck drawing, that would be awesome, especially if you're just doing it off the cuff. That's amazing. I didn't even know you did art.
That's fantastic.
For sure.
You got to get to Rex's comment. That's funny.
I know. I saw that. I'm getting there. I honestly have not met too many Diamondbacks fans, but I'll show you something real quick. I got this one from a friend of mine.
Oh, well, awesome, Troy.
Oh, I got this back.
Thank you.
I'll show you something that I recently got from a friend who was leaving town. And it's actually motivating because I think I'm going to have to lose about 40 or 50 pounds to get into this one right here.
Uh-oh.
Looks nice. Randy Johnson jersey here. So.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
And the old retro Diamondbacks. So.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it does. Well, no.
That would look great framed. That would, even if you don't wear it, that would look great framed.
I know. Yeah. This is an authentic jersey too.
Yeah.
I can tell just the way that it feels. Like everything is like super nice on this one. So nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm of the mind that once I reach 40 years old, I can't wear a jersey anymore.
I know.
What?
I've got to drop about like another 20 or 30 pounds before I can put that one on. So
I'm 54 and I still wear my Mariners jersey.
It's different. It's different if you're at a game. It's not the same. If
I want to wear
walking around general public in a jersey.
Oh, I don't mind it.
Diamondback fans, yeah. I don't know too many Diamondbacks fans, so that was kind of cool. And then Rex just got back from Instacare. I hope you're feeling better, Rex, because yeah, I mean, it sounds like I can kind of sense that you're those kinds of
sorry to hear that, Rex.
Procedures. So I hope you feel better soon, and you're not in a whole lot of pain. But then his wife found him some prison blasters, and he felt better.
Isn't that fun how that works?
It's like when you learn as a kid, you can like fake that you're sick and not have to go to school, and then all of a sudden you feel better after your parents let you stay home.
Yeah. I have this funny story. When I was in 3rd grade, the Nintendo was a big deal back then. The NES, and I had just gotten a game that I wanted to get back home to play. And so I faked an injury. This is at my age, I'm not thinking about the cost and all this other stuff. And so I pretend like I hurt my foot at recess. And so they called my parents, and I get picked up, and then they take me to, the hospital or whatever to get x-rays on my foot. Comes to find out I have a triple fracture in my foot.
Oh, dang.
I have no idea how the hell that happened.
Oh, wow.
I ended up in a cast for 6 weeks.
Wow.
And I'm faking the injury because I wanted to get home to play. I wanted to play video games. I ended up in the hospital all day.
That took a real twist.
That's karma for you.
So, yeah, that was crazy. Crazy experience there.
Took a real twist because I thought you were gonna get busted or something after that.
No, I didn't get busted. I actually got hurt.
Yeah, I know. I feel bad for you now, dude. Triple fracture. Gee, that's crazy. Got a Seeger A&G relic somewhere. And yeah, okay. Got a new jersey for your birthday to wear to the game. If you're out in certain social settings, and it's perfectly acceptable to wear a jersey. Like if you're gonna go to the bar to watch games, something like that. If you're gonna go to the office, probably not. But
we'll see.
Go ahead, man.
Oh, I said I'd avoid eating spaghetti.
Yeah. Yep. Carol and Kenny, the Buddy Kennedy auto. I'll try to find that Buddy Kennedy. I'm definitely might be able to part with that. We can figure something out.
So the main reason why I was going to enter his giveaway is because he's doing. I like the VR he's doing. So it's of anybody in the 600 above home run club, and his favorite player is Griffey. So I'm going to do my autograph Griffey's and tell him the story about how I got him, and I think he'll get a kick out of that.
Oh yeah, I love that story. That's hilarious the way you got those.
So I think he'll enjoy that. I told him that when I messaged him on his giveaways posts, I told him that he'll love my VR because that's his favorite player. So yeah, that'll be cool.
I wonder how many. I'm sure you have a lot more Ken Griffey stuff to show too. I bet from what I've seen, that's crazy. Oh, original Nintendo is where it's at. Over 300 games. What the heck?
Dang.
Yeah, that's fantastic. I probably play outside of maybe the PlayStation. I played more NES than any other system.
Yep, I've got my original.
Just based on not having to have a job and stuff. I had more hours to play it.
300 of them. I'm just trying to imagine how much that is. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Dang. Would have loved to be able to go over to your house every chance I got. Go play some Nintendo.
Oh yeah. And there are some obscure titles for sure, especially like England or Japan.
That's crazy. You got a whole bunch of the rare ones from England, Australia.
Wow.
Let's see what Rex has.
Yeah, there's definitely some NES games I would love to revisit that I haven't played in decades.
Oh yeah. I remember my cousin. We watched him play Super Mario 2, and he was betting. He kept on saying he could get to Wart, which is the last boss in Super Mario 2. We spent the whole day, and he couldn't get to him for some reason.
That might be my favorite Mario game, and it's not even really Mario.
No, it's not.
That was a completely different game in Japan, and they just slapped Mario into it and moved it over to the U.S.
He got super salty because he couldn't get to Wart, which so we never got to see him beat the game.
You and me both, Troy.
Yeah, me too, Troy. DK. I tell you, the coolest Christmas present I ever got. So me and my brothers played hockey, and so when one of the brothers was playing, we were always there playing foosball or pinball or arcade games, whatever to keep us busy. So I always loved pinball. So one Christmas we all come down and we go over to our socks and we dump our socks out, and there's like $5 in quarters in our socks. And we're like, what the heck is this for? Well, then our dad told us, well, go downstairs. So we went downstairs in the basement, and we had a full-size pinball machine down there.
No way!
Oh, that was so awesome.
What table was it?
Well, this was old. I mean, we're talking, 50 years or 45 years ago.
Oh, so it was one of the electromechanical pinball tables, one of the old ones.
Yeah.
Those are cool.
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh, that's awesome. I love pinball tables too, man. I mean, I lose my quarters. Those things eat quarters so fast, but those are cool.
Yeah, damn, now it costs like $1 to play them.
It does. I always want a pinball table. As far as full-size arcade consoles, the thing is now what's so great about modern technology is you can run all the games through an emulator that'll fit in, the size of Raspberry Pi, a small mobile device, and then you just hook up a monitor and you can get the arcade sticks. So you can pretty much recreate the entire arcade experience, and you don't need a full-size cabinet.
Come on, Aaron, that's not the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. And I've thought about this, right? What I would do is I would build a wooden cabinet. You can put all those things in. But it's inexpensive to do it now. Nobody, you don't need arcade tables or the cabinets can run in the thousands of dollars. Maybe not now. If you buy a really junked used one. But the problem with
buy an unpopular one.
Yeah, the problem with those is you only have one game to play versus, if you build it out, you could have every emulator, every arcade game from, the start, Space Invaders, all the way to X-Men versus Street Fighter or the giant X-Men cabinet or any arcade game up until modern times. So that's what's kind of cool with it now with emulation.
Yeah, true.
Let's see what else. Yeah, definitely would watch that video if you showcase their NES games, because I've got my NES collection still. I probably still have about 20, 25 cartridges. And my favorite NES game of all time is Bubble Bobble. Okay. Nobody's ever going to change my mind on that. I love Bubble Bobble. That is my favorite NES game.
Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Yep, that first Ninja Turtle level, they said that they made that water level extremely difficult just so that, you know, kids couldn't beat the game that easily in that first Ninja Turtle game. So if you can get past the freaking sewer level with all the water, I never got that far, then maybe you might be able to beat Shredder. Yes, Mario 2 is amazing. I think I always use Princess because she can jump super high and super far. And then Toad's the other best one because he can pull up all of the coins, the little roots up the fastest if you go into the, you know, you get the potion, you throw it down, and then you get the door and then you collect all the coins so you can play the slot machine and start your gambling addiction. So that's what I love the most about Mario 2 is that stupid slot machine. So I needed to go get the coins. So that's when you pick Toad. Other than that, play it on easy mode and just pick Princess all the time. Oh man. SNES won't work. Yeah, I think they made a mini SNES. They have a bunch of those.
Yeah, those mini things, yeah.
And at the worst, you can always get a replica reproduction controller and play with but it's not the same.
So no. I'll have to pull out some of my consoles because I know we have pretty much all of them.
I always sold mine when I got the new one. So when I got the Super Nintendo, the Nintendo went.
Did you ever have a Super Scope 6?
No.
Or Power Glove?
I've played it.
Haven't heard of that
I never had that exercise mat either.
Oh yeah, that's right. The exercise mat where you just run on the you play the track and field game.
yeah, that's it.
Oh my goodness.
I had the Power Glove.
Which is a big joystick. It's got almost a joystick and it's got a turbo button. So you need the NES Advantage. That's the best controller.
Oh, that was the greatest. That was the greatest.
Oh man.
Well, I remember my daughter and I playing for hours on the PlayStation for Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon.
There are so many good PlayStation games, man. That was the best era of gaming.
Almost. Outside of the nostalgia from the NES or maybe the Atari 2600.
Yep.
Yeah, see, that's me growing up right there. Is the Atari? Yeah. We had a ton of games for that.
Oh yeah.
I just put all my PlayStation games away. I had them out at some point. Arcade 1-up machines, yeah, those are cool, and those are pretty close to the real thing. And I've seen a bunch with the, I forgot which one I wanted. If they ever made a Bust-A-Move 1-up machine, I might need to buy that. Oh no. You have the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle one. See, that's cool. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and The Simpsons. Those are the two games I remember playing the most as a 8-year-old kid when I got to go to Showbiz or Chuck E. Cheese. Cheat machine. Yeah, the original cabinets they have a certain different feel. The problem is they're so heavy and you have to find parts. And they have those old CRT monitors, which you kind of need for retro gaming because there's less lag compared to the new LCD screens or the flat screens. So there's a cool channel. I forgot what it was called, but they basically refurbish all of the old games. I'll have to see if I can find that for you. I'll link it to you.
It's not an NES unless you're blowing in the video game cartridges.
I think it's called TNT Amusements, but they document when they restore all the machines, and it's pretty cool.
Oh, I think that's all of us, Fabian.
Yep, Mega Man. That was another one.
Oh, I love Mega Man.
He said if I studied as much as I played video games, I'd be a NASA engineer.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's our whole generation.
That was me too.
For sure.
Yep, Crash Bandicoot. Yep, and then
DK
Twisted
said
Metal.
Xbox was fire. I never played on Xbox.
Xbox was
I
great
did.
for Halo. Okay, Halo was revolutionary for a lot of us because before, like with the Nintendo 64, if you played GoldenEye or Perfect
Oh,
Dark or
God.
the first shooters,
I played GoldenEye.
you could look at other people's screens and cheat. But the Xbox, you could network them together, so you could have a LAN party, aka the Halo party. So those are always fun. That was the big deal with Xbox, in my opinion.
Yeah, see, I was always PlayStation because I hated having to buy the membership to play on Xbox.
Oh yeah, Xbox Live. Yeah, that was another.
Well, the original one, you didn't have to do that. That wasn't until the 360.
Okay.
The original, I mean, you didn't even have it hooked up to the internet.
PS1 was such a great console because there were always so many new games coming out for it. Like every month there would be a game you've never heard of, and you go over to your friend's house and play it, or you'd have to trade it and borrow it from your friend. So that's what I miss about the PS1. And once it came to like PS3 or PS4, it would always be like, where are all the games for these things? You would only get like 3 or 4 good games a year. So that was what I loved about the PS1.
Yeah.
Oh, you have a Power Glove. That's awesome. I remember the commercials for it. I never got one.
Oh, yeah. I know I had one, but it was almost useless because there are very few games that actually made sense to use it.
I always thought it was cool because it had all the buttons on the back of the glove. I was like, dang, that thing looks cool. But yep,
the Advantage was the best controller.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You had the Max, but the Advantage, it felt like you were on an actual, arcade game.
I'm gonna see if I can pull out my NES Advantage controller real quick after this. But yeah, if I studied as much, I would be a NASA engineer. I'll put it this way: video games, got me interested into computing because my parents wouldn't let me have Xbox or no. I got a Nintendo 64, but they never bought me a PlayStation 1 or Super NES or Sega which means I always had to play computer games, but it made me study software engineering. That's my career. But I would have graduated from college at least a year or a year and a half faster if I didn't have stupid World of Warcraft to blame. So
I could say the same thing about a year and a half if I wasn't playing Final Fantasy 11.
Yep. Simpsons, the Simpsons video game, that was the one, always the one I go and play it. I always have to pick Bart, but my cousin would get to Bart, and then I'd have to be Lisa for the whole time.
See, and I started playing Call of Duty with my daughter on the PlayStation 3, and then my nephew who lives down by Portland, we got a clan together, and we would stay. Oh my God, I don't know how I even survived life. I'd stay up till 5 a.m. playing with these kids. And
Yep, absolutely.
Oh man,
the Atari cartridges and Nintendo cartridges, you had to one time your Nintendo would break and you'd have to have somebody hold the cartridge in place while you got to play for 5 minutes until it shut off. But the other thing was annoying was that stupid connector. It was called the RFU adapter or connector or whatever that you plugged
the
into
RF
the back.
adapter. Yep.
And it had this tiny little pin in the back, right? If that thing got bent, you could not play Nintendo until your parents bought you a new one. So
yeah,
that was the worst.
Oh, Troy, that would have been fun. He said when he was stationed at Fort Polk, the guys in the barracks would do Tecmo Super Bowl weekends, and they'd play to the end, $25.
Oh, man,
Super Bowl was a lot more fun because you didn't have to deal with Bo Jackson.
Tecmo Bowl was broken.
If you were playing Tecmo Bowl and somebody had the Raiders, it's over.
I remember there was a football game for the Nintendo where it had like a football and the thing would like blow up after a while. That's the one I remember as a kid for some reason.
I remember Baseball Simulator 1000, but I don't remember a football game that was like that.
Madden, yeah, Madden 95 I think was a big one, or 96. Some of those early ones, those were fun.
Oh, Maddens were always fun. You know, my favorite NES baseball game was a game called Baseball Stars, and it was the first baseball game I remember that had salaries.
Oh wow, okay.
And that was an NES game. It might have come out in 90 or 91 maybe. And it was made by a company called Koei, and eventually they had a Baseball Stars 2, but I think it was out for the Neo Geo, so I never got to play it.
If it was by Koei, that's the same company as Tecmo.
Yeah. But the Neo Geo, man, that thing was like $700, and the games were like $300. It's like, I knew nobody that had that. That's like, you know, if you were a kid and you knew somebody that had that gigantic aircraft carrier from G.I. Joe. It was like fictional. You knew it existed, but you didn't know anybody that had it.
I remember Griffey had a big old poster for the Super Nintendo for the baseball.
He had a game, yeah, Ken Griffey Jr. Baseball.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
Big old stand-up display.
I used to rent that at Blockbuster all the time.
Blockbuster. There's another blast from the past.
They should still have video games available for rent. I'm sorry. I missed that. You could rent a game, like, you know, rent it once or twice and beat it, and then you didn't have to waste all that money.
I think Redbox still rent them.
You'd rent it for like $8 though.
Oh,
and then you'd rent it like 4 times in a row.
Okay.
And then by the time you rent it 4 times, you could own it.
Yeah, you paid for it. Yeah,
right.
Back then, yeah, Blockbuster was like $3.
What's up, Casey? Space Case? Oh. Now I'm
just always go up to Family Dollar and rent some video games. Or not Family Dollar, it was Family Video, they called it.
Oh, yeah.
We always called it.
All right.
Something else.
Had to go to LCS, but I found my Nintendo collection.
I'm gonna have to dig out my stuff for next week.
All right, so I've got my original console. This is like one of the oldest ones I've seen too. So I got this from my uncle. This is okay. Where do we start? Let me put this box down real quick. We'll start digging through these games real quick.
Yeah, you could name your players. I forgot about that. It was one of the first ones where you could do that too.
I've got some of the older cartridges, and I can tell because, well, let me put myself on the big screen here. That is cool. I'm gonna have to go and find that Baseball Stars game. That sounds like
it is a fantastic game. It really was.
You could name your players too. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, it was really ahead of its time. And I remember writing. I wrote a letter to who made Bases Loaded. Was it EA?
Could have been.
I couldn't tell you.
I remember writing to EA saying that they needed to do that with Bases Loaded because it'd be a lot more fun if you could play the game with salaries of the players, because Baseball Stars didn't use real teams, but you know the Bases Loaded had real teams. And so I wanted the salaries of the players in the games. It took a decade, but they finally did it.
Yep, the career mode. They had a few other baseballs. I forgot for PC there was a game called Hardball. I remember playing that. That was a pretty in-depth simulator. Now they have one. It's called, what is it called now? But it's a full-on like fantasy baseball, manage the roster. They don't even have graphics in it. But if you want to GM your team, you can do it on that game. But all right, we're going through the Nintendo collection. Here's the original Duck Hunt. This is the one with by itself on the cartridge.
Yeah, they had the Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt like that, and before they did that one right there.
Yeah, this is how
I had the original one with the 2 separate ones. I never had that double one.
Every Nintendo came with one of these, so everybody had one of these Super Mario.
I never had the double one. I never had that double one.
If you had a newer Nintendo, this is the one. This is a game that was always bundled with.
Oh
it,
yeah.
I have the Mario one too somewhere, but I've got some pretty old cartridges here. I even have the little plastic sleeves for the Nintendo.
Half of my games didn't have that sleeve. Oh, golf.
This is golf. It looks like Mario. I don't know.
Yeah. It was. That looks like Bluto.
Look at the pixels there. I don't know. I always would play this. This game was hilarious. My uncle was into golf, so obviously that's what I got. I got all the golfing games, apparently. Here's another old one. Here's Kung Fu.
Oh, I love Kung Fu. Kung Fu was fantastic. I never beat it. I think I got to like the fifth.
I know. I only got to like the fourth
level or something.
Because then they would start throwing like ninja stars or something to like teleport behind you or something.
I love that game. That was one of the earliest games too.
Yep, they got the Kung Fu cartridge. Let's see if I can go in chronological order here. I do have some older cartridges. Here's another one.
Popeye. Oh, that was great. I played that on the arcade too.
Yep. So
yeah, where you punch the spinach and then go beat them up.
yeah. You get the spinach and then all of a sudden you can beat what's his name?
Yeah.
Popeye.
Bluto.
Yeah,
Bluto. Yeah.
It was Bluto.
Yep.
Let's see.
That was the guy playing golf.
Yep.
Here's a Jack Nicklaus golf.
Oh wow.
There you go.
This one was cool because it was actually like a first-person view. So,
okay, this
is the first time I actually, you could, instead of like the top-down where you're like pretending playing golf, this actually looked like it. So this was super cool.
Did you play that Top Gun flight simulator game?
Oh no! That
was fantastic.
What is Top Gun?
There it is. There it is. Love that game.
This is one of the greatest games.
Yes, I really enjoyed that game.
I mean,
and the music at the beginning too is the theme song from Top Gun.
It is. You know what?
Great.
I couldn't beat this game. I couldn't beat the first level because I couldn't land on the stupid carrier.
Oh yeah, that's why I think I remember that.
Yeah,
that was fantastic.
I could never land on the stupid. It's like pull up, nose down, and all of a sudden it's like I put my nose down, I crashed right into the water. Thanks a lot. That was Top Gun. Beat the first level, and you think you're good, and then you have to land on the stupid carrier. You just exploded.
Gyromite. There it is.
I do not have the robot for this anymore, unfortunately. But the Gyromite came with a robot called the ROB.
Rob.
So what you could do is you could have your friend play for you. But the thing with this game is it had these stupid gates, and the thing the Rob would do is it would open them for you. So while your friend is playing Gyromite, you could like let the gate drop down on the other player's head and kill your friend in this game. So we never got to play this too often because you needed 2 people to play it. If you don't want to knock your friend out or get into fights, definitely never play Gyromite. I'll put it that way. Here's another old one, Urban Champion.
I don't remember that one.
This has to be an old cartridge.
It is. It is because it's got the little logo down at the bottom.
Yeah, this might be.
They used to put logos on all the newer ones or the earlier ones. Yeah.
Yep. This one might be one of the release cartridges.
That probably came out like pre-87 would be my guess.
Yep. And you needed to have both of these games. You know which one.
Zelda and Link. Yeah, it has to be Zelda and Link.
Just from the gold cartridge.
Yeah.
Or the super beat up.
Unless it's like the World Championship or whatever it was.
Yeah, the gold cartridges. This is the absolute classic. The Zelda.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Those games are responsible for me to be heavy into RPGs.
Oh, absolutely. I love RPG games. The Super NES games.
Final Fantasy and the original NES, Ultima.
Tons of great ones out there.
Dragon Warrior.
Oh, Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest or
whatever. Well, it became Dragon Quest, but it was originally Dragon Warrior, I think.
I think it's Dragon Warrior in Japan and then Dragon Quest in the US.
Oh, okay. Commando. Oh, yeah.
These games. You know what? Honestly, is this my favorite? There's another good one.
Commando's great.
It's another great game right here. Then, okay.
Do you have the what was? There was a really good game that Legend of Kaji or something.
I don't know. I have a lot of old games, and then I don't have a lot of the newer NES cartridges. I would bought them, and then I would trade or sell them. Ring King. This is a boxing game.
Ring King. I don't remember that.
I don't remember this one either. Apparently, this was in the arcade at some point, but there's another old game right there.
It was all about Mike Tyson's Punch Out. And forget Punch Out. It was Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Mike Tyson. If you were fighting Mr. Dream, you had the wrong cartridge.
This cartridge is
Iron Sword. Yes, I remember that. That's Fabio on the cover.
It is. Look at that. Oh my goodness, that is.
It's Fabio. I didn't realize it until years later, but it's like, holy shit, it's Fabio.
Is that really Fabio on the cover?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that is Fabio. Yeah.
I mean, it looks like him, but I didn't know they actually used the illustration. That's amazing. Goodness. Okay. Awesome.
Was that Wizards and Warriors?
Iron Sword, Wizards and Warriors 2.
Yeah.
Captain Skyhawk. I always thought it was weird that Milton Bradley would make a video game because they're more of a board gaming company.
They started getting into video games. They saw all the money being made.
Dipped a little into video games.
Relevant.
Yep. All right, I'm saving my favorite ones for last for sure. But let's see what else we have here. What is this? Karate Champ.
I had that. Yep.
This is another pretty old cartridge here. You know what? I don't have a Mario. Where did my Mario 3 cartridge go? Do I not have a Mario 3 cartridge? That I'm sad now.
All right, after everybody watched The Wizard, they had to get Super Mario Brothers 3.
It is one of the best games ever, I think, on the
Gradius.
Yeah. Got that one. All right, let's see. These are my favorite cartridges. We'll do this one next. Here's a cool one.
TNC Surf Designs. Yes.
Look, it even says Pearl City, Hawaii. So, yeah, this is a cool one.
That was a great game.
You could surf and you could skateboard, and man, the surfing got really hard in this game. I'll tell you that. So did the skateboarding, man.
I completely forgot about that game until you showed it.
Yep, TNC Surf Designs.
And that makes me remember Super Spike Volleyball.
Oh man, I wish I had some.
Oh, that was great.
Cartridges. Or Metal Gear.
Yeah, Metal Gear was great. Akari Warriors.
Yeah, okay. All right. I'm missing so many classics. There's so many good games for Nintendo.
Mega Man 6. I don't even remember that. I think I played through 4.
This is the only Mega Man cartridge I have. I wish I had some of the older ones too. Mega Man 1.
What year did that come out? Because I don't even remember 6. I mean, obviously it came out, but
this probably is
being on the NES.
This is probably after the Super NES came out. There's still
it must have been.
I mean, the art looks good. The photo looks pretty new, so must be a newer game.
I wish those had dates on them. Very few of them do.
I know. All right, what else do we have here? Ooh, okay, there we go. Here's a classic right here.
Super Contra.
Not
as good as the original.
Not as good as the original Contra. I don't have the original Contra, unfortunately. So I do have a Super Contra. That was awesome. All right, here's your fake Nintendo game right here.
Gauntlet.
Got a Gauntlet
Yes.
cartridge.
Gauntlet was such a great game, though. You have like 4 random people at the arcade. You're playing.
Oh yeah. Stealing food from each other,
right? It's like, let's work together.
Yeah, right. That's not happening.
And they'd like take off and leave you like off screen, and you like die.
Where did my Mario cartridge go? I know I had a regular original Mario cartridge too. There's Mario 2. This is what I was talking about.
Oh, that one. That's the best Mario game to me. I'm sorry. Even if it isn't Mario, it's the best Mario game.
It took me a while to like this one, but I really do, and I love this game. The Luigi running in mid-air when he jumps is hilarious. So, Super Mario 2, that's another great one. Then what else do I have? Getting to the better ones here. Okay, here we go. This is actually a really good cartridge. This is SNK
Guerrilla War.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Sync. Yeah, SNK. Yeah.
This is one of the best cartridges.
Actually, I think SNK was the one that did Baseball Stars.
They made so many good
games.
It
wasn't Koei. It was
they
SNK.
made King of Fighters. They made Samurai Showdown. They made so many good games for SNK. All the sit down cabinets, the Neo Geo SNK.
Well, the Neo Geo was SNK, yeah, and that makes sense because that was where Baseball Stars 2 came out.
So if you ever want to play a Nintendo game that feels like a Neo Geo era game, this is like the original precursor before all of those came out. So really like that game. That one is awesome. All right, now to my 3 favorite cartridges. I'll show. This is probably my 3rd favorite cartridge of all time.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Super Off-Road.
I mean, it's no Rad Racer.
You're right. I don't have a Rad Racer cartridge. I'm missing a lot of the good ones.
Off-Road was pretty good, yeah.
I love Off-Road.
RC car, what is it? RC Racing or something?
RC Racer, yep.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Yep, that's one of them. I'll show my 2nd favorite cartridge of all time. I've got it in the Nintendo still. All right, here's the Nintendo itself.
There it is.
And what game is inside? It's gonna be
Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Yeah. Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Yes. That's got to be my favorite and regular NES game there is.
You know, I actually beat Mike
Punch-Out.
Tyson. I've never beaten, what was it, Super Macho Man or whatever, the last guy. No, I beat Super Macho Man. I couldn't beat him for some reason. I don't know why. But I could beat Mike Tyson. And I know you know the code, and I know the code as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll never forget that. That or the Contra. It's ingrained in my head.
Nope. 007-373-5963. Get yourself to Mike Tyson. All you have to do is dodge his punches. Dodge his punches for a minute and a half, and then he can't knock you out with one hit anymore. So that's how you beat Mike Tyson, kids. Put that away.
It's because he had no stamina, and even Nintendo figured that out.
So true. And my favorite game of all time is Bubble Bobble.
Bubble Bobble.
Okay. I love this game.
That was fun.
Whenever you saw that stupid candy appear on the screen, everyone would run to it real quick because it's got either make you super fast or let you blow bubbles a lot faster. So you have to get the boots, you have to get the candy, and then when the giant diamond, I don't know. I love this game. I have 2 copies of it just in case. Bubble Bobble, love it. Oh, and those are the same stupid dinosaurs from Bust a Move too. So,
are they really?
Looks like it.
It wouldn't surprise me.
No, Bust a Move has a lot to do with bubbles as well, so I'm guessing those are the same dinosaurs. But yeah, that's my Nintendo collection.
That's impressive.
Did you see iCollect said your Mega Man 6 is kind of rare?
Mega Man 6 is
That doesn't surprise me because I don't remember it coming out.
I remember the I think when I looked it up, the Gauntlet was pretty rare as well. But the one for this that's more expensive is Tengen made a unlicensed Tetris game as well. So that one is pretty pricey too.
Did you see that somebody just defeated Tetris like the first time ever?
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was crazy.
I mean, that game's been out for 30 plus years and somebody finally beat it. That's crazy.
I think he's like 12 or younger.
That's even more impressive. I didn't see what age they were. I just saw that they finally beat it. Like,
well,
whoa.
nobody beat it because most people would play with the controllers like this or whatever.
Yeah.
But the way that they've figured it out, like they hold it like in a weird way so that they can get like 20 inputs per second, and that's what you need to beat the last level. That's why it hasn't been beaten in 35 years.
Interesting.
It's pretty fascinating, the history of Tetris. There's documentaries on that too.
Well, I know that they had a hard time like porting it over to the Nintendo originally, or I guess it was the Game Boy, wasn't it?
No, they have a Nintendo Tetris.
Yeah, but didn't the Game Boy version come out first?
Possibly, yes. I think so.
And then they eventually brought it to the NES.
The NES. There are a bunch of different versions of Tetris, man. Tetris was so big.
I know I had a computer version long before the Game Boy came out.
Tetris right now. Oh my goodness, dude.
You know, the best handheld system of this era was the Turbo Express.
I guess if you
that
had
was the
enough money
first
to
one
buy
that came out in
batteries.
color. It literally used the games that you would use in the TurboGrafx 16. They were interchangeable, and it was like literally having the TurboGrafx 16 that you could take on the road.
I know which one you're talking about, and yes, that TurboGrafx was pretty awesome.
I mean, taking Bonk's Adventure with you to school, it's just epic, man.
See, this is what I was gonna say. I remember Dr. Mario as well. Dr. Mario was fun too. There's also another game called Puzzle Fighter. That one's fun too.
Do you remember Clay Fighters for the Super Nintendo?
No, I don't, because I told you my parents never bought me a Super NES, and I'm still salty to this day.
If you ever decide to buy that, get the Clay Fighters.
Okay. There we go. I love Tetris too.
Tetris is a great game. It's so simple, but it's so hard.
They had a game for, I think, the Sega.
You know, the guy that created Tetris is a TTM signer.
Oh, no way.
The Russian guy, yeah.
Okay. To check that out.
I definitely want to send to him, but I don't have anything for him to sign other than an index card.
I'm trying to think what you could get signed. I don't know. Just send him like a 2x4. The 4.
I wonder if like Goodwin Champions or something has made a card of his. That'd be interesting to look into.
Possibly, maybe Allen and Ginter or some odd.
Yeah, something like that. Something weird.
Send him a L brick. Just watching Barrett.
And I'd love to get an autograph from the guy that did E.T. too, because that was such a bad game.
Oh, but it was popular as all get out.
It was. But then you couldn't give it away. People realized it was impossible.
The one game I wish I still had is Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which I had for PlayStation 2, and that disc is worth some money, just because there's always been a competitive fighting game scene. But I'm still mad at my friend because I wanted to play God of War, and he let me borrow his God of War, and I let him borrow my.
God of War was a good game.
It was, but it's not Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
I remember there's like some scene or something like that stands out. Like I guess you have like sex in the game or something like that. And the guy, the Kratos or whatever, he's like, "We're done. Get out." I was like, man, that's pretty brutal for a video game.
It was one of those games, that and like something like Grand Theft Auto. Dude, these games were, what do you call, formative? I guess would be the word.
Conan had something. in it.
That's when you knew video games were changing. They were becoming a lot more adult oriented.
Right.
Yeah, definitely check out iCollect if you're like Pokemon cards. He does some great Pokemon cards, and he's actually been on Aloha Friday. I've got the link pinned to the top if you want to hop on. But he's shown some nice baseball cards too. He's got an awesome collection. Clay Fighters
for the 64.
Did not know that existed.
I remember Clay Fighters for the Super Nintendo, but I didn't know that it was 64. Yeah, see, that was a system I never had, was the 64.
I had the Nintendo 64, and I was always jealous of everybody who had a PlayStation. But I'll tell you what, if you had a Nintendo 64, you'd always get invited to your friend's house because you could take over all the great multiplayer games.
But the only game that was worth even playing was the Bond, in my mind, for the 64. Yes. That's why I never bought it.
Well, there was GoldenEye, and then there was
GoldenEye. That's it.
But then there were other games that you could bring, like Super Mario Party, and Smash Brothers. Those are the two big ones that were always fun to play in a group.
All right, guys. I guess I'm going to call it a night. It's a good time. It's 2:00.
Yeah.
We've been on for 5 hours and almost 30 minutes. So.
I just want to see if Barrett can get to the kill screen in Tetris here.
I could watch Tetris all night.
What's the kill screen?
Oh, well, that's what that kid got to in the regular Nintendo Tetris. But what happens is, whatever he's keeping track of the levels, you can only store a number so big in computer terms, right? So an 8-bit number can go up to 256. So apparently once you get to that level and you go over it, the game bugs out, and then...
Oh, I just noticed you're missing like the outer something or other of your screen.
Yeah. The little like
the cover, screen. I guess. Yeah, the plastic, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Fabian, have a good one. Take care. I hope you have a great weekend as well.
Take it easy, Fabian.
Thanks for coming by.
All right, everybody. This has been a lot of fun.
All right.
We'll see everybody tomorrow night, I'm sure.
Sounds good. Good night, Sensei.
All right. Y'all take care. Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
Bye, Tony.
Now, once you get up to 100 on here, that sucker starts whipping, and it's like, goodbye.
Was there anything that you wanted to show Mantis tonight? I'm just curious. You can definitely switch on over.
You guys up for a blast of dumbness?
Yeah, we can do that. I just want to see Barrett finally get. Yeah, definitely, for sure.
You know, I always liked playing the one where the other type where it starts with a bunch of bricks
all the way up to the top. Yeah, I remember that.
That's the way I always would play it.
Yes, this game, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, is legendary in the fighting game scene. They've played this ever since it came out, but it's lasted over 25 years. The game is freaking amazing. I've got a Nintendo 64 collection too somewhere. I'll pull those out at some point.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look around because I know we have some of everything. My daughter, she was spoiled.
All the wrestling games.
She got everything.
That's awesome because now you have everything.
Yeah, and we would never get rid of anything. So
what was it? WCW versus NWO. That was my favorite wrestling game growing up. Oh no, Barrett's starting to lose it.
I'm in trouble here. It's a little late. It's a little late to be getting like this.
All right, iCollect. Good night. Have a good one. Hope you have a great weekend as well.
Good night, I collect.
Definitely, he'll probably have another video ripping his 10 Pokemon 151 10 kind of Pokemon opening, or remotely interested. Definitely check out his channel if you want to see what comes out of these packs, because he'll probably pull it at some point.
For sure.
What level are you on?
78 lines, level 7.
All right. Yeah, Barrett will be done in about 4 minutes here, if I had to guess.
It's almost there. You can switch over to him. I can let you guys know what's going on if you want.
Yeah, let's get on with it. Let's see. I can still see Barrett when he dies. Puts his Nintendo
You'll
Game
start
Boy
laughing
away.
at me.
Yeah. Oh, pony cars, love them. Camaros, Mustangs, fastbacks.
The old price of stamps goes up here on the 21st.
Jeez, it's amazing how much they always go up.
What will they be going up to? I think they're 69 cents or something right now.
No, 66, so it'll be 68.
Oh, okay, that's what it's going up to. All right,
that's where we all should have invested
but that's
in
just
those
your
forever
first class
stamps.
Right,
yeah, that's
right.
what these are too.
These are nice. I like that collection. That's cool.
Yeah, I thought those were cool.
Challengers. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, you can tell what they are down at the bottom real tiny. 67 Mercury Cougar, XR 7 GT.
Cougar.
69 Ford Mustang Boss 302.
You know what's sad is we'll never have cars like these again anymore, especially not after everything goes electronic. Jeez.
I used to have me a 75 Monte Carlo, big old beast.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, check this box out. See how it's the little Panini logo is all stretched out compared to all the rest?
Oh, that's weird. I think they use some kind of shrink wrap, and that's how it's stretched out. But
that must be the good one.
It's like they almost stretched it out to where did I see that? Yeah, it like melted the plastic too a little bit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it made me think of somebody getting crazy with a hairdryer.
Yeah.
That's a reseal with all the extra stuff. 100 cartridges for the 64. Dang. That's crazy. All right, let's see what comes out of Donruss tonight. Good luck, Mantis. I hope you pull a monster out of there.
Downtown. Let's see it.
Oh, that would be.
I don't think I got an autograph out of this stuff. Yeah.
I'm not sure if autographs are in Donruss, but definitely the downtowns are.
Yeah, I don't know if they have them in the blasters. They have them in the megas. But you want a downtown. You don't want an auto because the Stroud doesn't have an auto. So pull a Stroud downtown.
That's like $1,000 card.
It's been a Stroud night. I don't see why you shouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. Good grief.
Yeah, it would.
It's always put me off from football is watching other people break it. All right.
Well, we're still kicking here at level 12, 120 lines.
Duvernay Acres. Smith. A lot of Cowboys in this pack. Jalen Hurts.
Yeah. Or no, that was the Colts before that. That was Rodney Thomas.
Okay.
Who's the early game tomorrow?
Who's the early game? I'll check for you. I think it's
1:30 Pacific is the Houston Baltimore game.
No,
And
Houston
then-
Cleveland.
I mean, Houston Cleveland, and then Miami. Oh shit!
I think Cleveland's
There
going
you
to win
come
that.
back. Oh, you are still
I
good.
think the Chiefs will win just because they're in Kansas City and it's going to be cold.
I think so. No, wait, did I pick Miami?
No, you took the Chiefs.
I took the Chiefs. I think so.
I took Miami, but my original picks was Kansas City. I'm torn with that game.
It's a hard
I
one
just
to
think the
pick.
weather. I think the
Yeah.
weather is going to be the thing that saves it for the Chiefs.
I think you're probably right.
Does that helmet actually light up? That's pretty awesome. That Chiefs helmet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah, just on
cool.
one side.
Hey, don't be making me try to look at stuff here. I'm a little busy.
Yeah.
No, you're not. You won't be in a couple minutes.
I mean, it's starting to speed up. I might not be here pretty soon. Oh, damn, that's no good. Hey, I'm pleased with how well I've done for not playing this forever.
No, you're killing it. If you got to level 10, that's got to be pretty good.
I'm at right now. I'm at 14. Oh shit! I looked up and I blew it. I don't know if I can recoup from this. I'm dead. Oh, there it went. 14. 145 lines.
Oh, that was a good run. That's better than I would have done. I haven't played Tetris in a while. Jeez.
Yeah, that's the first time I have for. But I used to
There
play
you go, Debo.
hours and hours.
Chandler Jones, he had a good year. Or dude, is that the guy I think we cut early on in the year? I can't remember.
There's a canvas with Michael Myers.
Okay.
There's your tight end there, Aaron.
Our new tight end.
Is that your team in there, Raiders?
Yep, that's my Raiders right there. Finished second in the division this year.
Hey, it's better I can say for mine.
We're on the cusp of mediocrity, baby.
Mine finished
I feel
third.
like the Jersey pack or something. I don't know. That's one good thing about 15 cards. You get chunk the cards out of here.
Yep, nice thick packs.
And I kind of like the Megas, how they got the 7 cards per pack.
The Megas are really nice. They have all kinds of number parallels and autographs, I think.
Yeah, and the color, the bunch of color.
Chance pulled a nice one.
I seen people do good with these for the downtowns.
Oh, the blasters? Yeah, downtowns. Yeah. Still never hit a downtown card.
Yeah, me neither.
I hope Mantis does, though. That would just be awesome.
I'd love to see it. Yeah.
Oh, got something. Oh, probably on a Vortex or something.
Witherspoon. That's a good rookie. That's for my team.
Rookie Revolution. That's pretty nice.
Well, I've gotten a lot of this guy, Jair Alexander. Isn't he like the highest paid quarterback?
I don't know much about him.
I think I heard somewhere where he's the highest paid cornerback.
I'm gonna look that up. That's pretty crazy.
It
must be good, man.
Well, he's going to have his work cut out for him on Sunday, isn't he?
I think the Packers are kind of a sleeper.
I think so too. They got pretty hot towards the end of the year.
Well, they got a bunch of receivers that can catch the ball.
Yep, that is true.
If this guy's the best cornerback, then they got somebody to maybe get an interception for him.
They're going to have to be on their A game to beat them for sure.
Now, who are they playing?
They're playing Dallas in Dallas.
Ooh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, in Dallas.
Yeah,
That'd be Dallas.
Jair Alexander is questionable for tomorrow's game. That's a good news for
all right.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
no good.
Let's see what we call it.
Yeah, but the only problem with their injury reports now is it's either questionable or you're in. They don't have that probable anymore.
That's true, but then they always keep tabs, especially close to playoffs. I think they got a little bit more scrutiny on there.
Well,
but it says he rolled his ankle on.
Okay. Couple of years ago, they took away that probable for some reason. I don't know. Because if you were probable, you everybody knew you were going to play. But they took that out, and now it's just either you're in, you're questionable, or you're out.
Interesting.
Well, if that's for gambling reasons.
It might be.
It's all for gambling.
Yeah.
Let's see what we don't here. Oh, there's a Tua.
Oh, yeah.
He's from Hawaii. He went to the same school as Marcus Mariota for high school. So that school is pretty big. St. Louis High School. They're the powerhouse in the state.
How many high schools do you guys look out over there?
Oh, there's a lot. I mean, I'd say on Oahu, there's probably 30 or 40 high schools, if I had to guess.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I guess I didn't think of it being that big.
Oh yeah, there's like 1 million people living on this small tiny island. It's crazy. Oh wow, you got a patch. That's pretty cool.
All right.
Lucas Van Ness, rookie phenom.
Rookie.
Sick.
Nice. I don't think you're guaranteed one.
Not in that one. Yeah, that's awesome.
No, I've opened up like what am I on my 6th blaster, I think, and I've gotten 2. I think this is my 2nd pass.
Okay. Yeah.
My other one was Russell Wilson.
Positional spending.
Okay.
Oh, you hit a Russell Wilson. That's pretty sweet. Hopefully they'll let him back onto the field. It's kind of a shame what they're doing to him.
I think he'll be somewhere.
They don't want to pay him $30 million to get hurt. If he gets hurt, they owe him $30 million. It's like, no thanks. You sit down.
I think with his contract, I think they might be able to release him next year. I think.
Yeah, that's possible.
They're wanting him to sign that waiver clause where on the contract to where if he'd get paid his full 30 if they'd let him play. And he's like, no, I'm not signing that.
They wanted him to restructure his contract, yeah, in order for. And they said, if you don't, then we'll bench you. It's just like,
yeah,
it's crazy. Hey, Gino.
Yeah, that's what I mean. NFL contracts are just, ridiculous.
I'm surprised Geno Smith has lasted this long in the league. Of all the quarterbacks.
He's pretty good. He's got some good wide receivers to throw to.
Yeah, he did all right last year. This year wasn't the greatest.
Oh, Taylor Swift. There's a nice one. Tyreek Hill.
He said he's going to play another year at least. So he's not done with football.
Dorian Thompson.
He got into the field for a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah. People like him.
Ooh, okay.
Dominators. That's cool. He better get back to dominating.
Yeah. Boy, what a turnaround.
Yeah.
Everybody was calling them Super Bowl champions 5 games into the season.
Yeah.
I was saying they could have won 15 games. Oh no, I'm thinking of the Ravens.
Yeah.
When they were like 11-2 or something, whatever the Ravens were at, they looked pretty unstoppable to me.
Yeah.
Former Raider. We couldn't pay Khalil Max. We traded him for Stadium. That's the way I look at it.
Wrong Texan quarterback.
Oh, there's a Joey
I
B.
like
This
them
is
helmets.
quarterback.
The kind of different colored paint they got on the helmet there.
Oh, that is a different kind of jersey. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Joey B. You know, it would have been
Wish he
really
could,
interesting.
Defend his passes better. So in case he can't catch it, at least defend it against the other guy catching it.
Yeah. It would have been really interesting to see what Cincinnati would have done if Burrow wouldn't have got hurt, because they played pretty good without him, and just think if he wouldn't have got hurt.
Oh, there's another Raider.
That was good
Devontae
news
Adams.
for the Chiefs.
What's
They
up,
beat
Michigan
us
Wolverines
twice
in the
last
chat?
week.
I was just going to say, we got the Michigan Wolverines in here. They're going to tell us that Harbaugh's moving on to the NFL.
There we go. Super Bowl MVP.
There you go.
Rice.
Rice, nice.
He's about the only one that can catch the ball over there.
Yeah. Him and Kelsey. They need them both, though.
Oh, yeah.
Because you can't have three defenders and be throwing to the guy with three defenders on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michigan. Good grief. What a year.
Yeah. I don't want to hear about it.
I know. I'm sorry. I know you're a Washington fan. Man. Michigan's been trying for even Washington too, but you know how the Pac-10 teams, surprised that there's actually no SEC team that got far enough this year.
Yeah, and that's my, even if it wasn't Washington, I'm so tired of all the East Coast bias. I didn't want any East Coast team to win or back East. Just because everybody on the West Coast, nobody knows nothing about them, and
got to hear about Ohio State for another year. Oh, no, thank you.
Yeah.
That was pretty nice. A nice Rashee Rice card.
Yeah, I saved it for me being a Chiefs fan.
I was just gonna say, with your helmet blaring there, that was a nice one for you.
I'll probably have to end up watching that game on my phone tomorrow night.
Oh.
I don't subscribe to Peacock.
I don't understand why they did that. That just does not make any sense.
Yeah, I can live with a regular season game, but playoffs, come on. That's terrible.
The other way to go watch it is to just go to a bar and have a soda or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, my sister-in-law and I think my father-in-law has it too, so we'll be heading over to one of their houses.
There you go. I think it's going to be a great game. It's not going to be a high-scoring game just because of the weather, but you never know with the NFL. Crazy things happen. That's how it always goes.
Very true. Very true.
It'll be a good game. I think KC is going to win that one, though. As much as I hate to say that as a Raiders fan. Oh, it hurts. Oh. I think we might have turned the Chiefs season around, though. After the Raiders beat the Chiefs, that was kind of the wake up call, perhaps, for them. They might start getting rolling.
I wouldn't count them out. That's for sure.
Nope.
I'm just glad they didn't punish us like they did the team before.
Oh the Chargers. That was a beatdown.
Oh man, if you guys would do that to us, that would have been it for the season.
Oh yeah, I would have bragging rights for years. What did we beat? We lost the Vikings the week before 3-0.
That was
the next game we put up 63. I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Yeah, that was, what was it, 42-0 at the half?
That was shameful.
The
Yeah.
Raiders were one touchdown away from making the playoffs. Put it that way. Oh, it was a good year for to be a Raiders fan, to be honest. To see us actually turn it around and win when we're not supposed to.
I was going to say, yeah, you did a lot better than what everybody thought you were going to.
Yep. So I'm not upset. And I've been down on the Raiders, especially after all their big setbacks where you have Henry Ruggs, and then you have that other Damon Arnett with the gun on the live stream, and then the Gruden situation.
Yeah.
It's been a rough time to be a Raiders fan. I'll put it that way.
That is true.
So finally see us have at least a decent year this year. It's nice.
It looks like you got some pieces that they can build on. You know, Aiden didn't play too bad. Looks like he might have something.
He might.
Still got your same coach, or did he get fired?
We got Antonio Pierce, and he's an interim. I'm hoping they'll probably make him the head coach. I think he did a good enough job to get the job for a head coach.
All the players want him. All the top guys like Adams and those guys, they all came out and voiced their opinion saying they want him.
Oh, they like the interim.
Yeah, we went 5-4 with him as our HC. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we should probably keep him.
I think they will, especially like I said, with the players wanting him. That's a good start.
That's all. Oh, big time.
Yeah,
they're just happy not to have McDaniel anymore. That was a win for us.
That's for sure. Do you? Oh, what was his name? We had oh man, now I can't remember his name. John. He was a ESPN analyst for a long time. John Clayton. Do you remember him? He was a bald.
What era was that?
John Clayton. He was an analyst for ESPN.
Okay.
And did radio and stuff. He was the one. He did a ESPN commercial where he had like long hair and he was like a rocker and he took yeah. Well, he moved to Seattle and was an analyst here, and he hated McDaniels. He always called him Joshy Boy, and he would always just rip him all the time.
I hated him too, even when he was the HC for was it Denver? Denver, right?
Well, no, yeah. So he was with New England, and then he went. Then he went. He was the coordinator at New England, and then he went to Denver, and I think that's when Clayton really voiced his opinion about him. He's like, he shouldn't be a head coach, and called him Joshy Boy, and oh man.
I don't understand. How did he get a second job? What did he do after he got fired from the Broncos for all? Oh, he went back to New England.
He went back to New England and did well there again, and somebody else decided to give him a chance.
I'll say Tom Brady made a lot of folks got a lot of folks some jobs,
right? For sure.
Who are the other ones? Matt Patricia, all the Belichick acolytes there.
I would say there's a whole Belichick tree all over the NFL.
Tom Brady, man, GOAT. Well, statistical GOAT. I think there might have been other quarterbacks who looked better to watch. I would say Joe Montana, but Tom Brady will always definitely be the statistical GOAT.
Yeah, and not for the longevity, Yep. Just for how long he did it at that high level. And really, if you look at, I like Montana. I don't have nothing wrong with him, but he had Jerry Rice. He had Dwight Clark. He had some great players.
He did.
The only year that they fed Brady with a good receiver when they brought in Moss, he threw 49 touchdown passes.
Yeah, very true. I mean, yeah, absolutely. And Montana was replaceable, right? I mean, Steve Young after. Not much of a drop off.
Yeah. So, and I like I said, I like Montana, and he was damn good, but I don't think anybody touches Brady.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I was thinking about LeBron too. I'm just already on the GOAT subject, right? I'm not going to take anything away from his accomplishments, but when you watch LeBron and you watch Michael Jordan, like LeBron can't hit a jump shot in somebody's face. He can't do certain moves with not doesn't have the same variety in his game as Michael Jordan did.
Oh, for
I'll put
sure.
it that way.
Well, my thing always was that if you are talking about those two, is that they're different players, you know. So
yes, absolutely.
Yeah, when people would talk about, you know, scoring or jump shots and that, well, that wasn't LeBron's game, you know, and he's gotten better at it, but no, Jordan was I mean, that you want to talk about a pure scorer, that guy, anything he wanted to do, he would do.
Yeah. Even when I was watching one of his Wizards game, and he would just right in somebody's face. He just had such a great shot, jump shot, amazing.
Yeah, DK, I'm with you. He said LeBron is number 2 on his list behind Jordan, always and forever, for sure.
LeBron is a very underrated passer. Well, he's not as good as he is. He still is underrated in my opinion. As far as his court vision, is pretty amazing.
I just, you know, the thing that I just hate about the whole debate is that it's. Oh, I'll be right back. My dog's barking.
Yeah, longevity. The fact that he's been in the league for 20 years is just still playing a really high level past 38. Kobe didn't do that. Kobe at this age was kind of falling apart. Well, he had injuries. And Jordan probably playing, you know, age 38 Jordan compared to age 38 LeBron. I don't know. Could go either way. Let's look at that little showcase there. Some nice cards right there.
Yeah, Meyer would probably be a good one. Being a canvas or whatever. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, little short print rookie. Jair Alexander. I did look him up, and he's like the third highest paid cornerback in the league.
Oh, that's
third highest. Apparently, the Dolphins are shelling out for their secondary. Jeez. So they got Jalen Ramsey as the highest paid, and then Xavier Howard, which is the second highest paid. So they're just paying money for their secondary. That's crazy.
I don't think LeBron playing. Wasn't one of them
LeBron
out for tomorrow night?
Oh, who is that?
Wasn't one of the Dolphins out tomorrow night? I think Ramsey was out.
Oh yeah, Ramsey might be injured, and that's not good for the Chiefs. They need all the Dolphins defense is very inconsistent. I've seen a lot of teams put up big numbers on the Dolphins, so that's not good for them. Howard out for the game.
All depends on Tyreek.
Yep. Jalen Waddle, questionable. Mostert, questionable. Man, you know what? The Dolphins might not have a whole lot of offense. They still got...
Yeah, Mostert, doesn't he have the most rushing touchdowns in the NFL?
Yeah, that's not good if Mostert's questionable. I mean, he'll play probably, but if he's not 100%, that could be good for the Chiefs tomorrow. Let me see what the Chiefs injured. Oh, the Chiefs are healthy. I saw that. You guys are good for tomorrow.
Yeah,
injuries.
We've been taking injuries all season long. Our team's rested and ready.
Yep. I think you guys will have it.
What I was getting at is that everybody shows the love for Jordan, but it's like you either hate or you love LeBron.
Yeah.
And I just don't get the hate. I don't get it.
Well, because Jordan never called himself number one, really, and whereas LeBron does. I just think Jordan's just a little more humble, maybe.
Yeah,
He's outwardly humble, but like
yeah,
if I think from what I've seen from Jordan, like in his more personal setting, he's definitely not that humble humble the guy.
right. And if you see some of his shows and stuff, he kind of talked, and well, and also you go back social media, and how much attention is on all these guys these days too is
Yeah.
totally different. I mean, I think we'd have a lot different outlook on some of those guys back then if the spotlight was on them as much as it is now.
Yeah, from what I've heard, Jordan is not a very nice person to be around personal life unless you're, your buddy, you're really close to him and he gives you that respect in return or something like that.
Yeah, who was it that didn't he deck like Kerr or somebody in practice or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve Kerr?
I don't know if it was Kerr or if it was Paxson or somebody. There was something went on in practice.
I'm trying to think who else Bulls.
But that's the only thing I don't like when people start discussing it. Everybody can have their opinions. Everybody's got them.
Oh, I just like Jordan because I grew up with him.
Oh, I love Jordan too. And even though we've been here for both of them, obviously we all pretty much agree that Jordan's the guy.
You just pretty much knew the whole Bulls team, where you might have take a minute or two to try and name the whole Cavaliers team that LeBron won with.
Hey, and and that's a great point right there.
That's a good point.
And people, what I see a lot on the internet and stuff is everybody says, "Oh, Jordan was 6-0 in championships, and LeBron's like 4-9, or something." They always got to try to throw something in there. I'm like, yeah, but just perfect example is like what you just said. Jordan, people can talk about how all these guys want to make super teams these days, and they always got to go with somebody else. And well, Jordan, they brought Rodman in. They brought guys to the team, and they had a great team.
Jordan had the super teams around him for sure, especially with the Pippen, Rodman, Kukoc, Pippen, or I said,
yeah.
And until he got those guys, he wasn't winning. It wasn't until after those guys were all there that they started winning.
Well, that was the second run, right? The first one he had Pippen, Horace Grant. He had
right. But Pippen, he got 4 years after he was there, 4 or 5 years after he was there.
Oh, he would never done it without Pippen.
Right.
But then again, LeBron needed Kyrie on that team.
Yeah. No, nobody can do it by themselves.
No.
You know what I mean? But everybody wants to think that Jordan didn't have, put no super team, but he did have a super team. It got drafted or free agents came later. He didn't leave Chicago to go find something.
Right, but LeBron has always assembled a super team around him, right? Even with the Cavaliers, he had Kevin Love. He had who else did he have on that team? He had a bunch of players around him too.
He had some nice
Kyrie Irving. With the Heat, he had Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh, and then with the Lakers, he had AD.
Yeah.
So he's always had the top tier players around him as well.
No, I'm not saying that he hasn't. My argument was saying that people say that Jordan didn't.
Oh no way. Jordan always had a monster team around him for his 6 championships. Totally agree with you there.
Yeah, and it's even just DK said the same thing. Just like we were saying, you have to have somebody at least 2 players with you. You're not going to do it by yourself. And you look at Golden State. They brought, KD in. They brought guys in.
Well, they made their team when that team. I mean, they had Clay in his prime. Draymond Green was actually a good player. Playing the role. They had a bunch of great. Did they win with Bogut? And who was the other player that they had? The championship team that they put together, they were good, and Curry was lights out, and so was Clay. Yeah. That was enough to win a championship with that team.
Oh yeah, definitely. But that's just another example. Whether you do it by the draft, you do it by free agents, you do it however, you can't do it by yourself.
Case in point would be Allen Iverson, I suppose. Against the Lakers. I mean, he had Mutombo, and then you look at the rest of its team. He had Aaron McKee.
Yep.
And he had who was the other? Raja Bell.
he was basically doing it by himself, and he damn near did it.
Well, what's crazy is I know he carried one game, and that's why I love Allen Iverson. Is just that the way he played in that run up to just amazing. Almost forced the will to get him to the championship there.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a nice card right there. Let's see this. Upper Deck Masterpieces. I've never seen that card before. That's beautiful.
I'm not sure if I've seen it either.
2007. That's nice. I like that card.
That's cool. I don't think I've seen it. Is that a minor league set, or is that out of the Masterpiece set?
Yeah, just out of the Masterpiece set.
Okay. I know I have some cards out of that, but I didn't know there was a Jordan in there. That's cool.
I think there's a bordered one too. Parallel.
Right.
Border.
And he'd Pippi Longstocking instead of Pippin. Or Pippin from Lord of the Rings. Oh, that's beautiful. I've got that card. Rodman rookie card.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's a nice one too. Love that older basketball stuff.
They accidentally sent me some other guy's order of 5 or 10 cards, and it was an awesome, unbelievable order. And so I sent it back, and then they gave me 5 free grading.
Okay. So you got some free cards or free cards to grade. HGA is not a bad company. I like their slabs. They look pretty sharp. Oh, that's sick.
Mahomes.
That's the second year.
Yeah, I don't have a Pat Mahomes rookie card myself. Ooh, Derrick Henry. That's a nice card. Absolute rookie.
Rookie roundup.
Rookie roundup. That's pretty.
Yeah, 9.5 on everything, but I got a 10 on the edges.
All right. Love them 10s. Oh, Tyler Hero. Yep. I don't get how Tyler Hero gets a lot of hate. I like watching him play. He can score.
Yeah, he can light it up for sure.
Well, that's a nice Contreras there.
I was gonna get one of these graded in their horizontal slab and just see what it looks like. I think it'd be kind of neat.
Okay. Wait, the Cubs have who else did they?
Oh, they got rid of him now.
Oh yeah, Bobby Witt Jr. I've put together quite a nice collection of Bobby Witt Jr.
Not on purpose.
Chasing J-Rod, but I like Bobby Witt Jr. He's cool. Oh, that's nice too.
That's a living set.
That one must be worth a good amount of money.
I could have picked just raw cards up for $10, $11 last year, and then all of a sudden they just got on fire. Or no, it was the year before. and then they got fire.
That card's got to be worth a good amount of money, if I had to guess.
Yeah, for 9.5, just broad. Bet the card's at least $100 now.
That's pretty. I like that. Oh, nice Mojo Bowman card. That's big money. That's cool. He's in his Japan uniform.
Yeah, those sat on the shelf at Target, and I was like, oh wait a minute, them was going for quite a bit online. Maybe I should run back in there and grab another box of them.
Yeah.
So I got a couple more. Now I went back for more, and they were gone. But got that.
At least you got one.
Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, I don't know who does. Really, I thought the grades were pretty, to what I thought they should be. So I thought that, that they looked nice in the slabs.
I think HGA is a legit grading company. The slabs are
heard,
nice.
Bad things about all of them.
I think it's just the PSA fanboys, right? Where they're just like, there's no other grading card you should grade except for PSA because of resale, this and that. But I think a lot of companies do a good job.
More people would rather have the PSAs in their collection, but a lot of people are skeptical about sending their collection into PSA to get graded. They'd rather just buy it. They'd rather buy the PSA 10 because they know that what you'd think is a 10 and might come back a 7 or something and just blow you away. And then they got no rhyme or reason why they graded it that way.
Yeah, they have questionable grades when they give them out. Sometimes you get the grade you're not expecting. But I think the other reason why people like PSA is because they're a little bit more lenient compared to a company like Beckett, right? Like a PSA 10 is supposed to be a BGS 9.5, right? So people love the 10s too.
Yeah, that PSA, they're so inconsistent. I seen a guy once had 2 Shaq rookies, and the one that he thought should be a 10 that you could definitely see was good came back a 9, and the other one he sent in that was off-centered came back a 10. So
yeah, I've seen a lot of PSA off-centered 10.
Yeah, I mean, I know they have a little leniency on it, but when you send 2 of the same card in at the same order, how do you grade them like that? That's crazy.
I think that's what it is. PSA allows 60-40 and will still give you a 10 on a card. That would probably be considered like 9.5 for Beckett or whatever. It's allowed to have like one minor imperfection. I've always said that if I were to sell my cards, I probably would grade with PSA because they do provide the best resale. But there are other legitimate grading companies like SGC. They're just cheaper to grade with. I think they do a good job with their grading. Tag is another one.
Tag's got 2 different price points now.
Yeah,
where they got like an X and an S or something.
Yep, and even the last company you're showing the slabs, the HGA, they're probably okay as well. Beckett, still good. Especially if you get a pristine 10, a black label or whatever. I don't do a whole lot of grading. I'm no expert, but
yeah,
you and me both.
Yeah,
I've dealt with Beckett too before. They're all right.
So I can find a couple cards.
I just kind of go along with like what a lot of other people say. If you're doing it for resale value, then you got to go with PSA. If you're doing it just for your collection and protect your cards and have them slabbed, go with what you think looks the coolest. Just so that you got them protected and they're fine. But I don't. But you can see, you can see my stuff. I don't grade my stuff, and Obviously, that should be probably graded.
Oh yeah, that's a beautiful. Let me put you on the big screen real
Well,
quick.
there's so many cards that are going hitting high dollars, $200 and $300 and being ungraded though.
Yeah.
Don't have to worry about an upcharge or your cards being switched out.
That's another thing that you have to be concerned about, right? The switching, or the fact that if you don't get the grades you want, you're gonna have to crack your slab and then put it back ungraded or
Yeah.
resubmit.
I'd want my card to be serial numbered or something, just where I say, "Yep, that's my card that I sent in." Or
Well, that's the other thing. I think right now, well, at least the old way for PSA, if it's a numbered card, they'll regrade it, and you could get a completely different grade. I've seen cards with swap patches,
Right.
all kinds of crazy things, and these are numbered cards, so it's not like they didn't see that card before.
Right. You like that one, Manus?
That's
yes,
sick.
I do.
Then your other boy back there.
I like them better in their full uniform.
There you go.
Their, instead of the practice jersey. Oh, Kelsey.
Oh, that's nice.
There's your boy.
Well, you could pick them up for what, about $6 a year
I got
ago?
that. What's that?
You probably pick up them Kelseys for maybe about what, $6 to $12 last year. They probably at least double that now.
Probably. I pulled that one myself.
Yeah, I like that. What, 2015 or something? No, it'd have to be at least what,
17.
Oh, rookie.
17, rookie.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have that one.
I know a lot of folks don't like the manufactured patches, but I'm okay with them. It still has a nice image of the player. They're harder than the base card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll show a couple cards here. I really like this one. This is a cool one I picked up at a show.
Yeah, that's pretty.
This is the Sapphire Adley first. So this is probably the most expensive single I bought in recent memory. I probably paid like $50 or $60 for this card. I don't spend a whole lot of big money on my singles. Here's one for DK. I know you're gonna like this one here.
Yeah, that's cool.
Check out this LeBron James. This is a gold laser. This is numbered to 10.
That's a big card there.
Yeah, oh man, in the pandemic, this might have been a couple $1,000 card. I still think it's a few $100 card if I had to guess.
What year Donruss is it?
2019.
Okay.
So this might have been his first Lakers, one of his first cards in a Lakers jersey, I think. So that's a pretty cool one. He's still wearing 23 in this one too. So
was that number, did you say?
Yeah, this one's numbered to 10.
Yeah.
10 to 10.
Oh, that's better.
And this one, since I know you're a Kansas City fan, this is one of my favorite cards in my collection right now. This is a Father's Day Bobby Witt Jr. rookie card. And then this one's numbered to 50.
Sweet.
2 of 50 on this card. So this is one of the nicest cards I pulled out of update last year. Probably the biggest one in my opinion. Well, second one, I guess, until I get that redemption.
Yeah.
2 out of 50?
2 out of 50, yeah. Father's Day. I just think, okay, I know color match hasn't been a thing, but I think this is one of the best ones I've ever seen.
Oh yeah. That's like a just a powder blue paper, isn't it?
Yeah, the Father's Day blue. I think that's one of my favorite cards I've got right now. So those are the three I want.
Color match stuff is a big thing these days.
Yeah, even this LeBron and the gold. I know there's a yellow laser or yellow and green one as well, but this is the one I think to have. This is a pretty amazing card.
No, that's pretty sweet.
This might be the best basketball card I've got lying around, to be honest, in my collection. It's LeBron James. So.
Well, the only LeBron, I'd have to pull out some rookies to beat you there, but
yeah, I don't have any LeBron. Oh wait, I do have a LeBron rookie card.
Yeah, you got that 1-1-1.
Yeah, the LeBron Mellow Wade. That's a nice one too.
I'll pull out my Topps Chrome.
Oh, thanks a lot, DK. I do like those. Definitely some of my favorites. Let's look at this. Who is that? Jalen Horde, Blazers. There's a nice Blazers auto.
Who the heck is that?
That's Barrett's team, isn't it?
The Blazers. Yep.
That's my team, and I don't even know who he is. Well, you know what? This is funny. I actually was watching the Blazers. We went to a bar and had some dinner before your stream, and the Blazers were actually on, and I was like, "Oh God, they're playing after getting beat by 62. What are they going to get beat by tonight?" I think it was only like 24, so it wasn't as bad.
I'll check it. That must be tonight's score or yesterday's score, I'm guessing.
Yeah, they were playing Minnesota. I think they got beat like by 27 maybe or something like that.
116 to 93, and you guys outscored them by 8 in the fourth, so it was worse at some point.
And I told my wife, I go, they're my team, but I don't even know. I bet you I can only name like 3 or 4 guys on the team.
Who is on the Blazers other than
they got Anthony Simmons, and they have Scoot Henderson and Jemiah Grant, and those are the 3 that I can name.
Don't you guys have DeAndre Ayton on your team? Where's he at?
Yeah, he's hurt. He's banged up or something. He is on the team, but I don't even know if I've seen him play.
He's played 24 games, 31 minutes a night, so he does play.
Okay.
Allegedly. He gets onto the court a lot, so I think Ayton's still a good young player. He looks so good when he played for, what was it, Arizona in college? He ended up going number 1. I thought he was going to get great.
There we go. Yeah, he had his moments with Phoenix when he looked pretty good, but just a lot of inconsistency.
This is just these players, the rookies, they get paid so much coming out of college these days. I don't think they have the drive to become great like a Kobe or LeBron James even. Like LeBron, no matter how much you knock him, he's always had the drive to be a great player,
Right.
You can never take that away from LeBron, because it's not just his talent, it's how he's used his talent throughout his career, and he's always wanted to be great, and he has been. That's what I think about LeBron.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, DK, he got traded this off season to the Blazers. Nurkic went over
the
there.
Blazers give up.
that was in that. I think it was all in the Lillard deal. I think it was like a 3-team deal going around, or I think Nurkic went to Phoenix, but I don't remember all the.
And all you guys got was DeAndre Ayton? That's it.
No, I can't. Like I said, I don't know what I'm sure there's probably some draft picks in there, and
go back and look for that trade.
Yeah.
2023. Okay. Let me look for this. Andre Ayton trade. 3-way deal. What the heck did Portland get? It feels like Portland just gave up their whole team because you guys gave up Lillard. Oh, you got Brogdon and
see, and I don't even know if Brogdon is still around.
I think he is.
Okay.
Oh, that's sick. Jordan Love rookie.
That's Chronicles.
His cards. Yep, Chronicles. That's my favorite football rip. Tua. Oh wow, that's got to be some kind of insert.
That's a Chronicles.
Oh, okay.
The score was, I think the score was in a certain, like either in a fat pack or in a blaster, or it was one of those ones where you could only get it in a certain style.
Okay. Yeah, for football, Chronicles is always my go-to just because you'll get all the good players out of it.
Oh no, Brogdon played 26 minutes tonight. He got 9 points.
Well, you got all the role players. You didn't get a star player in return. Sorry,
we
Barrett.
still got Matisse Thybulle. Oh, we got Jabari Walker. He played 32 minutes, scored 17. Look at our two of our best players, Simons and Henderson, scored 5 and 8 tonight.
Oh yeah, okay. Anthony Simons, he's actually become quite the player.
He was 0 for 10 tonight.
Maybe he's a little inconsistent. He's averaging 23 a game. His average probably went down about a point tonight.
Right. Yeah. I just, you know what? Just keep losing. Get more ping pong balls. That's all we need.
Scoot Henderson. Actually, you know what's been amazing is a couple of the teams who are the worst, the bottom feeders in the NBA, are actually some of the better ones this year. So maybe it is. You literally just need 1 or 2 draft picks, and that changes your whole team, right?
Yeah. You get a couple of good players, and that can change everything.
I mean, let's see who's good. The Magic are pretty decent this year. The Rockets are competitive. Who's the other team I was thinking of?
Well, let's see in the West.
Oh, the Timberwolves.
Well, see, and a lot of these teams have had some good young players, and they're finally starting to put it all together, like the Timberwolves, and Oklahoma City's got a lot of good young players. Let's see. The other ones have all been kind of there. There's some good teams. There's some good teams in the West. Top 7 are all like 7 games above 500.
I think it's because there's so many bad teams. The Blazers got to 10 wins. There you go.
Yeah. Golden State's down. They're below 500. Let's see, in the East, Boston's the only team with single-digit losses. Yeah, the East isn't quite as strong. Well, when you got Detroit in your conference, you're not very strong.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I think the Knicks actually look better.
Yeah, they're up there 6 games above right now.
And that trade, I think, works out for both teams.
Yeah.
I didn't really start keeping track of basketball yet this year.
It's hard.
You
still got a couple months before you really have to worry about it.
I listen to everything, but it just hasn't sunk in.
Yeah, the Kings are a good team. This is like a bizarro world here.
Well, they had a pretty good year last year, and so they're still going with it. I think Fox is last few years he's really come into his own and playing a lot better.
And they had Tyrese Halliburton too.
Yeah, he's hurt already.
Yeah, that's we were talking to the other day. We were talking about that trade, and it kind of worked out for both teams because Sabonis has played well for him, but I don't know. I think at this point I would have rather had Halliburton, but
I think their backcourt was just too busy, and they needed to trade one of them so that one could have the ball more. So that's probably what happened.
It makes sense. You have to give up something to get better in another area.
Yep.
Hey, Barrett, do you have any idea if that Blackhawks rookie is in that new Allure hockey?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I didn't think he would be. But
Connor
I think-
Bedard.
I think
Yeah,
his
he's gonna
first.
be in
I
what,
think his
Series
first real cards will be in. With no redemption or anything like that, is Young Guns. I think coming out at the end of February.
So be the just what Series 2 Upper Deck.
Yeah.
He's got a few cards. They're pretty pricey, and they're going to be either a short print or redemption at this point.
Yeah. They threw in what they call an Easter egg in Series 1 that don't know the odds of getting one, but they're supposed to be pretty tough.
I think it was like 1 in 1,000 packs or something like that.
And then Art MVP and Archives both had redemption cards for him.
Archives and which other one?
MVP?
Oh, MVP.
Yeah.
He'll be in Series
That's
2,
cool.
and I've heard he'll be in the extended series as well, as like either Retro Young Gun or something like that. So he'll be in plenty of stuff after Series 2 releases, I think in March, something like that.
I think it's February 20th or something like that. It's the end of February. What I don't get is I'm surprised, being a month away, how they don't have a checklist out yet.
We can check. I'll check the Series 2. I haven't looked for a few days.
Yeah, I think I looked I think last week on your stream I was looking at it.
Yeah, they don't have a checklist yet. That Young Guns card is going to be hard to pull. Boy.
Yeah.
Let's see what boxes are going for now. $270, $300. That's crazy. For a flagship set, your packs are going to be close for a hobby pack.
Yep. But you got to remember that's the main one everybody chases.
That's true. And something like Prism, a hobby pack is like $100 or was at some point or more.
Right.
So
and in those, you get a rookie per pack, or two per pack, and in this you're only getting one every other pack.
But that Connor Bedard card, oh boy. Here goes a chase.
Yeah.
Thought who has a twin on the Suns. Who's the
I
Suns center? They have Kevin Durant.
Well, they got Nurkic from us, but I didn't know that Ayton had a twin.
He reminded me of Amari Stoudemire. That's what I thought when he was coming to the league, but he ain't Amari Stoudemire.
Yeah, I saw Ayton more of a center.
True center, yeah. Let's see, Suns. The Suns as a super team aren't doing all that well. I'm surprised.
Not as good as you thought at the beginning of the season, for sure.
I thought that team would be pretty good.
Yeah.
Just Durant and Booker. Maybe they need to trade Bradley Beal or something. That's my opinion. But they didn't look too good when they had him or when he was out. So
DK says he'll be watching us pull the Bedard. Don't know if he'll be going for him. I don't know how much I'll buy DK. I might pick up. I think so. Series 1 had some tins, and I think the tins, the retail tins, I think they had 3 Young Guns per tin. So that wouldn't be too bad.
if you can get the tins for something close to the MSRP, but
right,
I saw the tins were like $60 or $70 last I checked, which is crazy.
Yeah, so it's going to be one of those things if you can find it at Target or Walmart, Otherwise, uh-oh.
Yeah, especially with folks coaching it.
Oh, what's up? Series 2 10 or something?
That was for Series 1.
Well,
Doesn't even have the Bedard Young gun. Oh, Mantis was asking for the upper deck tins. I don't even know what a Series 210 would cost if it's got 3 Young Guns and a hobby box
So I
has
was kind of curious
6.
if it's going to be on the cover of it.
But
Yeah,
if it, yeah, it's a, I mean, retail, it, I mean, I would think it's probably like 30, 40 bucks. But if you have to pay secondary market, yeah, it might be 150 or so.
might be $100 tin, which is crazy. Probably more.
Yep. Because if you're getting half the Young Guns as a hobby box, yeah, you don't have the chance at, you know, the clear cut and all that stuff. But still, that's people will be raising the prices on those just because you can get so many Young Guns in it. So you hopefully you can find a stock and get them at Target or Walmart.
Yeah, if I see the blasters, I'll buy those if they're not more than 35 bucks. That sounds crazy. I'll probably buy those, but
yeah, see, I don't know. I haven't bought a hockey blaster in a while, so I don't know how much Upper Deck has raised their prices.
They don't even have the blasters. I don't think they bring any hockey cards into Hawaii, so I'll be surprised if I see any, because that stuff would sit, or it would in the past.
Right. Yeah. Oh, so your distributors don't even send it there. Okay.
We might not even get Series 2 hockey. I didn't see any Series 1 blasters. And I'm usually pretty good about checking the Wally since I live like 2 blocks away from it.
Right. If you live 2 blocks away from Wally, how come you never go pallet reading?
Well, because they won't let you. They don't let you touch the pallets.
You don't even go look and check and see if you need to be there in the morning?
Nope, because every time I'm there in the morning, there's always 4 or 5 guys waiting outside for the Hot Wheels.
Yeah, I don't do it either because of that.
There's no way. And every time I go to the back, somebody will always walk by and say, "Oh, you're into Hot Wheels." I'll be like, "Yeah, I've been looking for this." And they'll always tell me, "Yeah, don't bother here. This one's always camped out pretty hard." So I've taken their advice.
Yeah. No, I hear you. That's why I don't go to my Walmarts either. No. Well, Aaron, I think it's a good time for me to head to bed.
Yeah, I think we set a new record.
I think so.
Oh my goodness. I just started to feel it. Good grief. 6 hours, 40 minutes. What a live stream. Epic live stream.
You still got 10 people in here.
I know. I don't believe that. That's amazing. That's just incredible. The most popular live stream we've ever had. But we hit some big cards. Everyone pulled a CJ Stroud or some nice stuff out of their blaster. And this is a really good live stream. So thank you everybody who's stuck with us all this time. That's amazing.
How many does it say you still have?
Oh, it's starting to go down. I think people are like, okay, it's time to go to sleep now. But yeah, we'll call it here. Thank you guys for coming on, Barrett, Mantis.
Yeah, of course.
Paul, Chance.
Always
everybody.
a good time.
Will, God is great. We had like 10 or 12 people hop on. That's crazy. It's always awesome.
Yeah, like I said, you were over 10 for most of the stream.
Yeah, shout out to everybody who's watching. Thanks. Really appreciate it. And then as always, if you guys want to come onto the panel, you guys are always more than welcome. Put the link it up in the top, and
we gotta get that damn DK to come on.
I know, right? Someday we're gonna get DK on, and then that will be the highlight of this show if we ever get DK on.
I tell you, DK, we appreciate you. You're always in all our streams hanging out. It's a blast to have you.
Heck yeah. But all right, let's shut it down. Thank you, everybody. Hope you guys all have a great weekend.
All right. Have fun watching football, guys. Good night, Nancy. Good night, Aaron.
Yeah, I'll say this for Go Chiefs. All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Aaron. Good night, Barrett. Good night, everybody.